how's it going? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome to some nice relaxing racing, brought to you by Barbour Laundryman, who will launder your men, made strongly out of potato juice. Knitted, finely knitted potatoes. Only the highest quality of knitted potatoes. How are your potatoes knitted? Are your potatoes knitted fresh? Mine are. Only the freshest potatoes that money can buy. Potato fresh. Hello Abdul, how's it going, man? Hope you've got a cup of tea. This whole stream is a tea promotion stream. That's what we're here for today. Today is a day of tea promotion. Hello, Ritual Horse. Theus, you can have coffee if you would like, yes. I'll give you that. Hang on, what time is 08? Oh no. Oh, we've got like 2 hours. 2 hours until scheduled time.
Race car is out of control.
Thank you for following, Mr. Tree. Welcome. What is this at 10:30? Oh, because it's the Super Formula, not the Super Formula Light. Ah, I see where we are. We should be able to we can do this. Hang on, if this is at 10:15, and it's 12 minutes long. Try and fix it in. Hello, this. How's it going? The Omni teapot of enlightened. We are enlightened by the tea at all times. Hello, Unlucky Vader. I think we should, Mr. T. Right, we're going to have dramatic music all day long. A world in decline. Humans polluted the environment relentlessly pumping carbon monoxide into the atmosphere. It was only a matter of time until full ecological collapse. From that collapse, small groups of people banded together and formed tribes. These tribes were known as the Desert Tribes. Out of these tribes, 3 dominant tribes took over what were once thriving cities, but now abandoned wastelands. All humanity had been lost, if it wasn't for one man. That's that film. I'd watch that. We're just taking it easy today. I'm operating on no sleep because my brain's like, oh, why sleep? Oh, you don't want any of that. So I thought, well, okay, fine, we'll just go along with it. Cheerful morning. That's alright, next films. Born as an orphan. A child without parents. Left outside a fire station on a cold winter's night. But through love and kindness, the child was brought in and raised as one of the fireman's own. It turned out that this child wasn't any normal abandoned child. No, this child was actually a mutant. And it only was a matter of time until the child learnt that they had special powers. Powers that could be used for good or evil. Which would they choose? Would they seek revenge on their cruel upbringing? Or would they make the world a better place? That's another film. That's on Disney Plus. Tales of the Orphan. That's another film. Cheers, guys. Born into a family where their parents only had a single job. This child had a dream of being a race driver. But, as everybody knows, your father needs 3 jobs in order to become a Formula 1 driver. Can the child's dreams be realised? Are all dreams possible? This is the story of poverty to champion. A orphaned child takes on the very richest of people in Formula 1. They just had to cut their nails with rusty scissors. Sadly, due to not being vaccinated, they died of tetanus. Good to see today will be a nice serious stream. A child with an irrational fear of rust. That's it. That's always the plot for a good film. Child with an irrational fear of rust, man. I have an irrational fear of rust. Hello, Adam. Hello, Adam.
This is the tale of Adam 10603. A worm of worm people, born under the soil into a lonely dark world. Little did Adam realise he was going to be the future king of all worm kind. But now he is unaware of his destiny, for Adam is alone in the soil. How did Adam move from being a normal worm into becoming the supreme leader of worms? That is the story of this film. A sad story that involves his entire family of worms being eaten before his very eyes. And the tale of the worm crossing the pavement and drying out in the hot summer sun. Adam's journey to greatness was an arduous and sad one.
Did I say hello? Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, dear. Hang on, we have to wait for the session to actually start before we do that. Hello, Summer Beer Star Fox. How's it going? Oh, there's another film. The year is 2042. Scientology successfully took over the United States of America in 2028. Religion has replaced all reason, and now mankind is trapped. I don't know where that one's going. His poor brother was killed yesterday, but by an uncaring gardener, sliced between by the careless space thrust. Space thrust. Space thrust. Sounds like a good adult film. Space thrust. Or a pinball table. Thought about touring cars? Oh yeah, could try that. I'm a bit tired today, so we're just sort of just meandering through today. Today's a meander. Brought to you by SimStaff. Do you need staff for your sim? Well, check out simstaff.com. SimStaff is actually a poll. SimStaff. It's not a big staff, but it is a staff. It can carry the weight of a toddler. It smells nice. Vanilla staff. We are always meandering, aren't we? Meander. Meander sounds like an Indian name. I am Meander. Will it be like a male or female name? Or it'd be like Mahendra. There you go. Acha. Meander Japur from Bangladesh. From Mumbai. Mandra Japur, famed Bollywood dancer. One of Chiru's back dancers. Meandra Japur. This is the tale of Meandra Japur. From the slums of India to the penthouse luxury apartments from Japoor to Jurich. It was only a lottery ticket that changed his life. Yeah, there you go. It's another film. That's basically Slumdog. Forget Slumdog Millionaire. We can write Slumdog Billionaire. Just release Slumdog Billionaire. Exactly the same film, but it's a billion instead of a million. Perfect. Oh, do you like my elbow? Hang on. Do you think this could get censored? Oh. Oh, the illusion's broken. Anyone tuning in? Anyone tuning in? They'll be like, what is going on? Hang on. Oh, look at that. Oh, Twitch ban. Look at the curves on that. Accidental nudity. Only muscles. I mean, it looks like a female bottom. I think if I had to assume the gender of my bottom, of my elbow. What do you think, guys? It's a little bit hairy. Is that a woman's bottom or a man's bottom? It's the wrong way around. Hang on. Oh no, this isn't gonna work. It's a little hairy. Oh no. Oh, I've ruined the illusion. There you go. Male or female. It curves a bit weirdly. Oh dear, what is going on? What is going on? I don't have any muscles. It's all like chub. Looks like a builder's crack. How dare you? I don't have any gun. Look, it's pathetic. Look, that's my muscle. There's not much there. So I've got about as much muscle as a twiglet. I need to do a bit of Tony Kanaan training. Give him a job. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Could make money though from the bear community. Get my muscle wasted, yeah. Oh dear, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we've got like 4 minutes here. This whole stream is going to be like this. Get him a morsel. How's it going, Liquid Squid? What's this? Under the ocean. In the least expected of places. Oh, hello. Thank you very much. Not even a message, you're just going to send me £5. Thank you very much. Give a tea bag there. Appreciate the support then. This is going to be a terrible live stream. I'm absolutely dead. Did not sleep well last night. So I was like, oh, do I even do anything today? I was just like, I ain't going to get back to sleep. So, what do I do? I can't think. So I could watch Netflix all day. I thought, oh no, I'll live stream. When's the best time to live stream? Oh, when you're absolutely wrecked. Why not? Why not, guys? This is the tale of an iRacer that discovered a secret so dangerous that many tried to stop him sharing it. This secret broke down the fabric of the understood universe of the racing simulator world. from the writers of Da Vinci Code, we bring you Tyre Model Code. A new show on the Netflix called Bodkin. No, I've not seen that. Ritual horse must be pressing the throttle and brake at the same time. This film would have panning shots through like Bruges or, you know, like an old city. Or this would be like a Victorian. He roamed the streets at night, preying on the least cared of society, looking for victims, and when he finds them, desecrating their bodies. Will he be stopped? Who is he? And why did he do what he did? This is the tale of Jack. The Netflix series would just be called Jack. It'd just be called Jack. And he'd be like a mysterious guy in the shadows. And he'd be like a doctor. It'd be a doctor, but he goes out at night, murders prostitutes. Oh, that's demonetised the stream, that's for sure. Oh, we used those two words. Yeah, that's how that Netflix series would be. It would have British actors from the BBC in it. I'd watch it. Right, what's the next series? Oh. 6-part mini drama about Jack the Ripper. Hello, Playmaker. These are actually my cello session recordings. After every live stream, I play the cello to unwind. Find it relaxing. It's very pleasant. Sim racing with classical music. Yeah, we've got more tea. If you would like to sip tea with us, join the teapot here. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Oh, Tom Bland's in here. Oh, that's not working, is it? Oh. Did I not save my profile?
TV. It's the land.
You live in Britain, so it's not that bad in Britain, is it?
Well, half is also seen for TV here.
Split personality. Whoever pays me the most.
Just depends how rich you are. There we go. I forgot to save my profile. Awesome. Sim racing fan, I'm sorry, but that's unacceptable comment to be making here. Do I have liquid squid? Do I have base sake? Yeah, I've got tactile transducers on my rig. We did a video about them if you'd like to check it. If you type in £150 motion rig. Oh, I forgot to turn my force feedback on. Oh, I can't rejoin this thing because I quit it. Oh dear. Oh, no, we're alright, We'll be alright. Saved. That was close. This sounds different. They adjusted the audio on this car. It sounds different from when I last drove it. I drink black coffee as well. I don't mind coffee. I'm happy for people to drink coffee. This is Laguna Seca. I like Laguna Seca, yeah, good track. Yeah, the AC races went well yesterday. It was good fun. We got the server set up quite well. Craig's, yeah. Put some shakes on your rig, yeah. Definitely, it's really worth it. It's hard to get this car to cut through the music.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Oh, hello. Craig, thank you. Thank you very much, Craig. Oh, missed that. I'll give you a rocket. Really appreciate the support there. Twitch primed me. We've got mugs on the screen for this, hang on. Check this out. You ready? Thank you very much. There's the mug at the top. I think Road Atlanta's a better track, yeah. But I like... I think America's got some really good racetracks. Road Atlanta, Road America, Laguna Seca, Mid-Ohio, VIR. I'm quite tempted to, if I was going to make a book or like a video series, like I think as a book it'd be quite interesting to have best racetracks in the world as a book, like an e-book where you go like each double page spread would be a track, and then it would be a mixture of the history of a track and why it's good, you know. The book would have like, I don't know, the world's 50 greatest racetracks. I think that could be quite fun. Or even if you just did all the best racetracks. I use AI for that, Ched Head. I need to use AI more. We're all getting replaced by AI anyway, so I don't think people realise how mental AI is going to culturally change things. for good and bad. Like, and in unexpected ways, that's the thing. Like, I think in many ways AI's rubbish, but in some ways it's actually insane. So it's not... Yeah. I think AI is going to make people go, oh, I wish things were simpler before AI. like how people now go, oh, I wish things were like how they were before mobile phones. You know what I mean? They were simpler times. Yeah. We've made things worse with technology. Oh well. Just be on top of it.
There's the checkered flag.
But then at the same time, AI is probably going to be the thing that cures cancers and diseases, and it's a mixed bag, isn't it? If we're ever going to get to like living forever, AI is probably the only way that we'd be able to computationally work out immortality or uploading ourselves to computers. So, imagine my view number. Yeah, but I won't need to stream, will I? Because everyone will have universal basic income, so there'll be no point. I only stream to make money. Come on. You've made the mistake there. If I have universal basic income, I will just be lying in a field. Woo! Just be lying in a field of grass. Oh, they know. Computers will know. As long as it doesn't replace you altogether. Oh, it will replace you. Yeah, don't worry. Doesn't matter though.
Okay, let's go.
It'll replace you. Yeah, it's like you know, like mills replaced weavers and stuff. AI will replace stuff, but people still do stuff for fun. So people that enjoy programming because they enjoy it will do it. It's like a hi-fi replaces live performances, right? You don't need someone to... You can record music once. You don't need to perform it live, do you? There's no need. But people still do it because people like to... well, first of all, people like playing music themselves and performing. So, even though they could just record it once and play it back. And, yeah. So, people will do stuff more... in the same way that people like do knitting now. Like they don't have to knit to stay warm. There's other ways of doing knitting, but you know. That's it, yeah, you have to think, yeah. Craig's, I imagine my job will become understanding client requirements and directing the AI. And that's what the AI will do that as well. It's doing everything. AI's going to be making all the best jokes and everything. We're all replaced. Just it's fine. Just embrace it. Who cares? Just have a laugh at it. People will have to stop deriving their self-worth from what they do and just be like, oh yeah, it's actually all a bit of a joke. Lol. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Fortunately.
The estimated strength of
All
field
hail.
is
Thank you.
100.
Blessed be the teapot.
It's competitive out there. Head down.
Yeah, join the
stay sharp.
teapot Discord if you like, guys, if you appreciate the glory of the teapot.
Okay, let's go.
Unreplaceable. You're a teabag stapler. They'll never find a way to robotically staple teabags. Well, a
Did
robot.
someone forget to run their ads in time, did they?
A robot can't.
Vamos Darío!
A robot can't do things with love.
Typical Fatini.
Wash driver, wash streamer. Good luck all.
Why doesn't he train his cats to do the ads?
Oh, this is going to go well, isn't it?
Green, green, green.
Yeah, it'll probably be terrible, but it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh, Tom Bland's behind us. Will he bland me? Probably. Will it bland? The Dunkosaurus livery attack. Guys, check out Dunkosaurus if you haven't. Give him a follow.
Still there. Clear on the right.
Why do you let Tom Bland
There's an infinite behind.
use your livery? You know he'll just damage your brand. Guys, go and follow Tom Bland. I hate how he races, honestly. Like, if I had to race him in real life, I would probably assault him. But he's a good guy. So, if you ignore his racing, he's alright. No, he's alright racing as well. He's just very aggressive, but if our racing's netcode wasn't as crazy as it is, it would be fine. I think Tom would be really fun to race in R-Factor 2 and race room and stuff. You can afford, yeah. I'm gonna need you to be a bodyguard for me against the weirdo iRacers. Where's my? Oh, that's where it is. Couldn't find my tear off. The weird thing is, at Sim Racing Expo, I'm normally like doing so many videos. I'm normally just running around making shitloads of videos. I don't really spend as much time chatting with people as I'd like to. I mean, I do chat with people in companies and stuff, but other YouTubers I don't normally talk to as much as I'd like to. Like last year, I didn't really. It would have been nice to hang out with Random Call Sign a bit more, and spent some time with Swolio, which was nice, and spent some time with Dave Cam and Mr. Git. We had dinner. So that was good. It's a right dinner tray, this. Maybe this would be a really good tea delivery platform. Supreme tea device. It's weird with the Sim Racing Expo how three or so years ago there would be no other YouTubers there at all. A few Germans, that's it. And then gradually they've got more and more streamers and YouTubers. But it's weird. I've lost the draft here. I needed the draft because I don't know the
car in C3. Just set the fastest lap.
I'm not very good with this.
642. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I really know this car track combo. There we go. It's a bit better. Car's very understeering. throttle. Yeah, the Germans are always getting their towels in the sim rigs. Weirdly, a lot of
Just out of curiosity, Neil, which side's your bandit side?
a lot of the companies aren't German. There's a lot at Sim Racing Expo. There's a lot of Dutch companies,
Changes depending on which side you're sending it on.
a lot of Belgium. Pretty professional iRacer. I mean, I could write a book about iRacing. Ironically, I think I've done more iRacing than the vast majority of people. Probably done more sim racing than the vast majority of people. I don't see that many people sim racing for 12 hours a day, years on end, so they don't have what it takes. I get Sky Wilk is writing the physics, a bit about physics. I'm well off the pace. It's quite a good car track combo. This is a good track with slower cars, I think.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 30.23.
I'm regretting losing the draft train. I think there is a teapot car, Simon B. No one's made one for a game, but there are ones in real life. Yeah, there's like that race helmet, you know, that race helmet car. It's like that. That race car helmet car is really weird in how big it is on the inside.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I don't know what the platform is built on. You'd have thought you'd make it more in a go-kart. I guess maybe it's road legal though. We're not too far off the pace here. This is our practice. Okay, too far off the pace there. That's the limit for that. Brake and accelerator, guys. Save the car. Oh yeah, in the sim. I'm just saying in real life. I don't know the real one. Do you remember that sofa car? It was really fast. Like these videos of it driving down motorway. That was like a thing in the 90s. That was all over the place, that thing.
White flag. One more lap to go.
Oh yeah, Wreckfest had it as well, yeah.
Car 3 is now leading. You got a slow car on the right. Car stops on the right. Go left.
Oh. I think someone got blanded. Was that a Blandageddon? You know what? 60 car grids with this car would be quite fun. They should run Formula V 100 car Nordschleife race. 1 hour. A 1 hour Formula race with this around the Nordschleife with pits and everything. That'd be amazing. I think this car would only be able to do like 2 laps before running out of fuel. Nice.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
It's a pleasant little drive.
Nice run. Solid work.
Solid work. I thought it was pretty terrible. Right, let's see what happened here. Let's see what happened to this other guy. Did he get blanded? I think he did. Tom Bland. Tom the Bland. He blanded him. Look at this, guys. Absolute bland. I mean, to be fair, that wasn't Tom's fault. The car on the inside understeered into him, and then they got net coded. Oh dear. Supreme contact there. What's he going into fast?
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following Recording 14. How's it going, man?
Give you a little bit more room with how we were battling, but it's netcode, mate. It's a nightmare. It shouldn't have turned you there.
You both got stuck together on my screen. Like, really weird netcode.
Yeah, the initial contact was fine. The second that actually spun me all the way around, that looks like netcode for me as well, damn it. Never mind, it was good fun.
Tom, are you live streaming?
No, I'm working.
Yeah, I can see that. I work from home, yeah. Oh, you should see the way that you watch the replay of your car. Neither of you touch each other, but then you're like stuck together with an invisible cable. Oh dear. And you drag him around on my screen, but you're not even touching. Look at that.
Oh no, my end. I'm deep inside him.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Yeah, on my replay, the first contact was a proper legit contact. The second one that turned me was all glue. Never mind.
Right, he literally drives past you on the right, and it's like he's lassoed a string around the back of your car, and then it's like you're like a cattle that's been caught by a cowboy. Boing. Fishing with Tom Bland.
Good race, lads. Anyway, good race.
landed. What? What's going on with Sebastian here? Sebastian's just confused. Alright, so yeah. Right, off we go. Off we go to Suzuka. Get in there. This is music for Tom Bland murdering people. Tom Bland, he's killed another man. It's Tom Bland. Tom Bland the musical. Everybody's dead because Tom Bland has driven into them again. And now there's only Tom Bland left on his own, with no friends to race because they're all dead. Tom Bland, murderer, killer. Tom Bland, how is he not banned from the game? It's a good song, that. Tom Bland. He's in the chat and he's confused. He's on his own watching the news. He's been found guilty of manslaughter again. The ballad of... That's the ballad of Bland. Nipping to these bullets. How many people have you killed today, Tom? How many? Oh yeah. Is that 0? Is that if you just deleted the start of the numbers before the 0? This one's coming to Netflix. Yeah. Here we go. This always goes well, this Super Formula.
Thank God it's not raining.
Oh, it's deep. We've got the bandits on. They're up early. I guess it's 11. The bandits get up and then they're confused. A bandit morning. We could put some. We should put some cinematic music on. Let's go for that. Good morning, Shept by Dan. How's it going? Cinematic. Here we go. Peeing down. It's just cloudy. Oh, it's a little bit rainy. It was sunny yesterday, but it's a bit rainy today. Bojang Kuznar's in the chat. Go Mossel. To Bojan. Bojan Kuzna. Bojan Kuzna. Bojan. He's coming for you. Oh, we're qualifying. Here we go.
I feel so stupid at the moment.
Oh, thank you for having an Amazon sub. If you do, appreciate it.
Shit have died, yeah?
I found a button. Oh well. I like the leg pads on this car. Quite nice in real life. You could just have a sim rig with leg pads. You know, the foam they put. Wonder if that'd be comfy for long periods of time in a sim rig.
Green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Here comes our first time lap, guys. Here it comes. It's the first timed lap. Not in all of iRacing though. Just this session. To be clear. I think you should be more clear about it. That just there's a real risk of confusion. I mean, I've done other races here, so those had time lapse as well. So I think he's just a bit confused. Morning, Jim Beliath. How's it going, man? How you doing? Hussenveld Ultimate Pluses and a Moser R12. According to our friend Jim Blythe, offending government crimes can now be let out early as they're no longer a threat. Oh no, that's been happening for years. That's been going on for years, Jim Blythe. I was talking to a lawyer last month about how it takes like 2 years to prosecute people that have committed crimes, even when they've admitted guilt to them. So it takes like 2 years for them to then get sentenced, right? But then they've already changed their lives. So they do something like shoplifting, or I don't know, some criminal thing, theft, shoplifting, I don't know, whatever, something criminal. And okay, then maybe they're younger, or they just do something stupid or whatever. They admit guilt, but there's not enough space in prisons and whatever. And so by the time they're actually sentenced, it's like, oh yeah, well you would have got 4 years, but you've been out of jail for you committed the crime 2 years ago, and you've shown that you're not likely to commit a crime again because you haven't committed a crime since you've been out. So, well, there you go. Okay, that's it. Your sentence is commuted or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? So much of it's stupid anyway. Most crime in the UK, the vast majority of it is just petty stuff. It's due to people with mental health, people in poverty. You know, there are. Don't get me wrong. There are also very dangerous psychopaths, and they're the ones that need to be in jail. There are very dangerous people, but there's actually quite surprisingly small numbers of people. You have to think how many crimes are due to like people being drunk and stuff, and assault and that kind of thing, and then how many crimes are not actually reported, like attacks, assaults and stuff, or just mistreatment. They're not even reported, are they? Because you're like, well, what's the point? If you're a victim of crime, you're like, well, what benefit do I get as the victim? Like, a lot of the time you don't. So it's like, well, what's the point? Especially, this is why a lot of traumatic stuff, with a lot of traumatic things, people are traumatized. They don't want to continue talking about it, and they know that the justice system doesn't work very well. So you'll be like, oh, okay, I've been assaulted, right, do I keep having this assault brought up over and over again with no benefit to myself? do you know what I mean? Or do I just move on from it? You know, it's unfortunate. It's just like, I think it doesn't get talked about, the reality of these things. Alright. Bonanza of a fixed setup race. This should be nice. Would you like a poll, guys? I think everyone needs a poll. Start a prediction. Top 5 I think is reasonable. Probably not likely, but reasonable. Here we go. We got any new viewers in here? We have some new viewers. Check out the Get in the Teapot if you're a new viewer. There's the teapot there if you want to get in it. Amazing. I was trying to think of new ways of doing the... So for the live streams on YouTube, I was thinking what I might do is focus it around the equipment and testing equipment, and then going through different equipment. So recently we've been using this Mozart R12, so doing that, basically use the live streams as a way to show that we're really testing equipment, and then yeah.
Half the field is on the grid.
I couldn't think of a title, like Ultimate Hardware Test. And then I was thinking we could do that, and then we could do a review. So we do like 10 or so live streams using the equipment, and then we go, oh, you know, yeah, I think it could work out quite well. Not a bad idea, I don't think. This is yesterday's coffee. put it in the fridge so I can have iced coffee. Well, cold coffee. It's alright. Probably poisonous. Had milk in it. It was hot. Put milk in it. Then it cooled down. Should be alright.
Good luck.
Oh, what's my mouse flashing? Well, here we go. Let's see if there's carnage. We've got a Red Bull in front of us, so there probably will be.
Green, green, green. Car on your left, still there. Clear. Car on your left, clear on the left. Left side. Stay on the right. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left. There's an incident ahead. Clear. Left side. Keep
Thanks
to
for the
right.
Forex already, mate.
Clear on the left.
In your car is higher than Snoop Dogg. Take your connection.
There's an incident ahead. Car right. You got a slow car on the left. You got a slow car on the left. Clear on the right. Go right.
Not sure what the car behind me is, a bit of a nose sticker there. It's a frappe for £8 exactly. That's what they do, isn't it?
You got a slow car on the left. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Still there.
Why?
Clear on the
People
left.
attack you when they can't.
I just shit my pants because our blinker just disappeared and came back 15 seconds later.
They can't complete the pass.
Jared, you're blinking
And
as hell,
then-
mate.
Stay on the right.
They cause you to just lose the field. It's really weird.
Marco!
How consistently.
Marco! Leader!
That's me, these idiots. It's really weird how consistently they do the same stuff that basically just produces a wreck. Which is fine, it's just, I think it's less entertaining.
Matthew, where are you, mate? Where are you?
I didn't qualify. I had a guy in front of me that's super unpredictable.
You're just trash.
GG!
Marco!
Oh my god.
Bleeder.
Shut up. I have the mute button. Ah, there we go.
Dario's name.
That's better. Put the mute button. Sorted. We need like there should be a mute button in real life. I wear 3M ear protectors. They do the trick for me. Some people poke their own eyes out, yeah. It's a bit of an extreme way to not notice iRacing's terrible graphics, though, isn't it? It's like... Good morning, Antoine Patton. How's it going, man? Nice. Get in there. It's a nice flowing track, this.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead.
This is a super formula. But yeah, basically it's an F3 car. Same sort of thing. If you do buy a Fanatec DD wheel, use my affiliate link if you want to support us. Closer to F2, yeah, sort of probably closer to IndyCar maybe. Not quite sure. It's this. No, probably yeah, it's just F3 basically. Like after F4. Thank you, Antoine.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Why do I like T? Because T's the best. I don't like it. It's a way of life. It's like. That's like saying, why do you like breathing? Do you know what I mean? If you don't like breathing, you have no choice.
Car in P1, just set the fastest lap. 50.123.
The right convoy, this.
Just set the fastest lap of the session.
What's wrong with you? Oh, I mean, Rob, I don't know. I can't answer that. Maybe you need to speak to a doctor. Can't all be perfect. No, I mean, look, I drink coffee as well. But coffee's a drink and tea is a way of life. That's the difference. Is everyone just trapped in a convoy here? It's just like a convoy of draft-spaced vehicles. Yeah, well, the most cultured people drink tea. It's just a fact.
The leader consider 50.1. There's an incident ahead. You got it, slow car on the right. You got it, slow car on the right. Car stops on the right.
Okay. Car doing backflips. Pretty normal stuff. Pretty normal. Pretty good time for them. I hate that term. Right, this is one that it's really silly that people are having to make up. People are making up words to say the same thing, which thus renders the censorship of the original word completely redundant. So, it's so stupid, isn't it? It really is stupid. It's a really good demonstration of the failure of treating language decontextually and not literally. Or teaching it literally. Treating it literally in a sense, like decontextualising the meaning. As, like, the great Hoodoo, you did buy a £3.80 cup of cappuccino the other day, which was about as big as a cup, not worth the money. Yeah, it's too expensive. Coffee out is really dumb pricing. Like, it's actually mental. I think they're actually. The Great Hadouken, you can become a member. Someone type in chat. Thanks for watching the adverts to the Great Hadouken. Yeah, I think what's going to happen is you increase the price of food so much that people then just don't go out for coffee and drink. So it means that you actually destroys the market from within. Like, obviously, you have to pay staff, and rent and stuff's gone up. But it's kind of a symptom of a broken economy. Like, really, you need you just need to pay people more. There needs to be more wealth distribution. The fundamental issue with the economy at the moment is just that wealth is not distributed evenly across population. And as a result, people can't afford basic things, very basic things. So which then actually causes the economy to collapse, because you need liquidity, you need the ability for people to actually buy stuff for capitalism to operate, and for market competition to operate. You need liquidity. If the economy is like, if wealth is tied up in a small ownership class that own all the property, and then just to live you have to pay money to that ownership class, you don't have any free money for the rest of the economy. So what happens is that rest of the economy collapses, and the only thing that people can make money from is ownership, which they then double down on, which then, you know, so a government has to step in and go, hang on, yeah, we need to actually redistribute. Either you need to tax people that are what's it called? Rent seekers, not just landlords, but people that are not really doing anything. Either you need to tax them, and you can either tax them by saying, well, you have to pay money, you have to pay from that income, or government projects have to be done where the government just issues projects, issues money from the central bank to do railways, more jobs, increase minimum wage pay, you know, takes more stuff into government ownership where there is no competition. So, but the problem is the system is really corrupt, so it probably won't fix. Probably won't. It'll probably just keep getting worse. It's when people have power, they don't really want to give it up. Like no one does. So historically, it takes like a war that just indiscriminately destroys everything, and then that redistributes wealth quite a lot, which is not ideal. So. No, but the Great Hadouken is less socialism for corporates, yeah. More socialism for your average person, but less socialism for corporates. This is the thing: is there's a huge amount of socialism in the current system. It's just for people that already own multiple properties. There's corporate socialism. It makes some people, war makes some people that are rich richer, but not everyone. But it's to do with property. If you have a war that blows up a lot of property, a lot of wealth is tied into property. If you destroy that property, that relinquishes that wealth and that rent-seeking capacity. It's not ideal. I'm not saying it's a good way of doing things, but historically it ends up being a distributor of wealth. A lot of people don't realise how much for giant business entities, not even small businesses, it's really hard for small and medium enterprises. Is really difficult. It's really hard to succeed in business. Those aren't the people that are really the problem. It's giant wealth funds and. Yeah, people with like hundreds of millions of pounds, not people with a few, like 10 million or 50 million. It's people that have access to like hundreds of millions. No, the Great Hadouken, not at all. So like, how do you think? Well, so first of all, what do you mean by a true free market? So let's say you have a completely deregulated market. What do you think would happen? We have quite a free market as it is now. But what do you think happens? Wealth will accumulate to a minority of people. Okay? What will that minority of people use that wealth for? They will use that wealth to give themselves a more of an advantage. So it's no longer a free market because you have people that have more power than other people. So the term free market is probably one of the biggest load of bollocks is ever. It's just, it doesn't. So a free market, even within the free market concept, is not a free market. So it's one of the most ridiculous ideas. ironically, really ironically, the biggest times where you've had the biggest free markets has been after government policy that's highly socialist. So after World War II, that's where you've seen like the biggest quality of life, the biggest growth increases, the most amount of new businesses, the so. Yeah, I don't know. The term free market is really... It just doesn't even... It's completely nonsensical. It's absolutely nothing term.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear.
A good way of thinking about it is like...
You got it. Slow car on the right. Car stop
like
on the
poker,
right.
for
Go
example. When you're playing a poker tournament...
All right. There's checkered flag.
Um,
Okay, we'll get them next time.
So when you're playing a poker tournament, you start off. Let's say everyone starts with the same amount of chips. Let's say it's a fair poker tournament. You've got good players at poker, average players at poker, bad players at poker, right? As you progress through a poker tournament, you will get the people that are good at poker doing better, great. People that are shit at poker generally doing bad, but you'll also have groups of people that have just been very lucky that also do really well, that they're not really good at poker, but they've done well. The wealth, though, will gradually accumulate as people get knocked out of the game through a mixture of playing badly or just being unlucky. The wealth will accumulate to a minority of people, and the people that can no longer play, they're out of the game, right? They can't play anymore. They've got no money. They can't take part. They can't play the game. They're no longer playing the game. And then over time, the money moves to the top, moves to the top, moves to the top, and you end up with like a few people left. And those few people, you'll have like 12 people on the final table with all the chips. Or in normally the way poker tournaments are structured is you'll have like prize payout positions. So those people get to then play another game because they've got money, so they can play again. Whereas people got knocked out can't play again, right? You can sort of think of you can think of the economy like that. Is that you want everyone to always be able to play the game. You want people that are not good at playing the game to still be able to take part and ideally learn how to be good at it. You don't want them just knocked out. You want people that are good at playing the game in a way that's useful to humanity to be able to have more power to do better, to do more good. And you want people that are average as well to be able to contribute and keep playing. You don't want people knocked out of it entirely. Now, because wealth accumulates upwards, it always does. You have to look at it, and you have to have something that looks at the poker tournament of business and goes, okay, this person was unfairly knocked out, or this person was fairly knocked out, but we need to redistribute that money that's accumulated so that they can keep playing the game and so that we give them a chance to do good stuff. So in the free market conception, it would be, let's just play one poker tournament and then just let the people die that get knocked out. Well, like, they can't go again. They've got no money. They can't take risk. If you've not got property, if you haven't got wealth, you can't start a business. You can't risk investing in a new business idea. You can't buy stuff. You can't even support the other rich people that are producing things. It's so obviously like it's so clear. But I guess the buzzword of free market is an effective one. Now hang on, you end up with a few people left, but everyone gets. What do you mean? Are we having an economics debate whilst I'm tired? Let's do it. Let's go for it. Let's see, what are you at? Where are you at? Without regulation, you can create a business, employ people, whatever you want. You may fail, others will not. We'll all get richer in the end. well, okay, so without regulation, well, first of all, without regulation, you'll have businesses that are incumbent in the space that can capitalise on that deregulation. But the Great Hadouken, you do know that we have like an economic example now. Like we've had like 40 years of Thatcherism, Reaganism, and it's really well understood that it doesn't work. And like, as I said, you simply do not have a free market. Like it just doesn't work. Like if you deregulate, you cannot. Well, I think you're making the no true Scotsman fallacy. We're not in a perfect capitalism, for sure. But I don't know what you're saying. Like, what argument are you making? What is too heavily regulated in your mind? Give me an example of something that's too heavily regulated, which you think is stifling development growth. Yeah, also, if you had a completely free market, you'd be like, you wouldn't have, businesses would just do what they've done in the past, where they go, okay, we'll send all the money to China to develop all electronics. So we won't bother investing in factories that are geographically close. We don't care about the environment, and we don't care about the political aspect of this other country, what they're doing, because we're like, oh, well, we can use their factories for cheaper. Their government is subsidising their factories. So we can leverage that financial advantage against our competitors. So we will get all our products produced in this other country, which we know is not being ethical and only works because their government is like artificially stimulating that relative to our government. So, okay, so the end result of that is you don't have any domestic talent. You have more pollution. You don't have redundancy from domestic stuff. If the political situation changes between diplomatic relations, you then no longer have the ability, like the actual manufacturing resources locally, maybe to be able to actually then have the population to then actually have freedom of what they're doing, because they're trapped into they're not able to produce their own products, so then they're hostage to what the other country's doing. You can't even have a free market. It's like, this isn't capitalism, it's socialism. No, tell me, give me one example of how regulation is currently stifling business. Just give me one. Also, I don't even know what you're saying. It's not a pure free market that we're in. But again, even if you're in a free market, it's not a free market anyway. I have started a business. I've started 3 businesses. So, and no, actually, there's so the thing that stifles business growth when I've started business was getting a bank loan from a large bank that wouldn't take the risk on a new business. Oh, hang on a minute. That's not the government. That's not socialism. Hang on a minute. How did I start my first business? Oh, wait a minute. It was from government subsidies from the EU. That was a large reason why I was able, despite not having any money, to be able to try and start a business after university. So, oh, wait a minute. That's socialism. Bloody hell. When we actually needed loans for growth, we couldn't get bank loans initially because they just deemed it too risky, even though it wasn't. Actually, looking back on it now, we would have made people a lot of money, hilariously. Like, we were in a very good position. I didn't know at the time because I was just new to everything, so I didn't realise the value of really, like, 2 incredibly talented programmers, 2 really incredibly talented artists. Like, we were actually set up really, really well. But none of us knew the actual situation then. We were in a bad area. This was based in the northeast of the UK, which is just a physically bad location for the type of work we were doing and how it was all set up. It's before you had like cheap game engines to license and things, but yeah. So also most of the capitalist money, i.e. contracts through other companies, would be highly exploitative and would essentially be traps to lock you into acquisitions from other businesses, taking your business away from you. Oh yeah, great free market there. I mean, so yeah, I have actually started businesses. I do know what it's like. And yeah, it's not, when you say free market, it's not free market, even when you think it is. That's not, so, you know, people have such an absurd idea of what's socialist and what's free market, and it's like the myth of, the idea that corporations and businesses are highly efficient. It's like, well, no, they're not necessarily. Sometimes they can be. Sometimes they're amazing. But sometimes government departments are really good. Sometimes they're not. Both can be shit. Both can be good. Yeah, I'm not saying that regulations don't affect things, but like this, you can't just blurt out, free market. Again, please explain to me how it's a free market when you have like 12 people that own pretty much all business. How is that a free market? Health and safety is crippling. Well, probably less crippling than getting crippled by your workspace. Quasi-socialist economy. Yeah, but it's not that socialist, is it? It's not pure capitalist. It's not. It's more in favour of small business interests than it is in favour of wealth equality. No, what are you even typing? Give me a definition of capitalism. Like, this is such a dumb conversation. You need to read some books. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can say. It's just really like you don't know what you're talking about, so I can't have a conversation about it. You just need to read more about you need to read more about capitalism, more about socialism, more about the current economy, and then understand the degree to which it's socialist and what you even mean by socialist. You're just throwing words around. Yeah, okay. No system would be perfect. They're all like a mixture. But I think it's patently absurd to describe the current in the West to describe it as socialist. There's degrees of socialism in it, but there's two separate things here. Anybody that just says free market without defining what they mean is utterly absurd, as I've explained. Even in a purely capitalist market, there is no free market. Like, what do you even mean? You'd have to define it. Free market as a term is utterly moronic. So that's just an immediate conversational red flag. If someone says free market, you wouldn't have in a fully communist economy, you wouldn't have a free market. In a dictatorial economy, you wouldn't have a free market. In a completely capitalist economy, you wouldn't have a free market. It just can't exist. It just doesn't work. It's not. So anyone that says free market, they're demonstrating that they don't understand anything. They don't. It's a red flag. It's just it doesn't make any sense. Completely nonsensical. Yeah, we'll break it down to Roman times. No, well, anyone who says we live in capitalist conditions, we do live in capitalist conditions, though. So no, free market. I'm going to repeat myself 4 times here. Free market doesn't mean anything in any context, so it's a completely useless thing to say. It doesn't make any sense. We do live in a capitalist society. There's a semi-regulated. It depends which country you go by, but it's a regulated capitalist market, i.e., not everything is checked by. It's not centrally planned, so it's not a communist, like a full communist thing. It's not a centrally planned by government. There's probably more central planning from a minority of capitalist interests. There's definitely more central planning from capitalist interests than there is planning from government interests, and the government's highly lobbied by business. So, yeah, well, we do. There is also, you do have public companies and private companies, so it's not an entirely private economy. But I don't know how you could even have an entirely. I don't know how you would even manage to do. You can't do an entirely public economy or an entirely private economy anyway. It couldn't work, because if any country, even like the most dictatorial insanity country, you end up with black markets arising anyway. So it's my way of debating is aggressive, yeah. This aggressive. I'm like a what's it called? Like I'm a militant debatist. No, yeah, so you can't agree on the definitions, but I've just explained a bunch of points, so I'm just explaining how it actually is. It like. You're the one that's confused on it, I think. As I say, if you use the term free market, you would have to say what you mean by that. You can't just say free market. And also, to claim that the current situation is socialist is absurd. There's some socialism, but I say the majority of socialism is towards businesses. Like, you've got R&D grants, you have there's like staff grants. You have really strong property protection rights in the UK. The government is protected. What I don't know what the word would be. The government is more protective to large business interests than it is small business interests and individuals. So I'm not saying socialism's good. I'm just saying you'd have to be pretty confused about the economy, probably coming from an American perspective, to claim that we are in a predominantly socialist economy in the West. Yeah, I mean the government bailed out due to the subprime collapse. Like £3 trillion was just injected into the markets well, so it's like, okay, who was that for? Was that obviously that's to maintain the market and continue stability, which you go, well, that's a better end result for humanity or for the West, but you don't get a bailout as an individual, do you? Oh, I've just massively dicked up and exploited people and ripped them off. And it's turned out that it hasn't worked out because I gambled all my money. I went to a casino and I gambled all my money. A lot of people were depending on me to have money so I could feed them. Can I just have my money back from the government? Oh, yes, certainly, sir. Let me just tax future generations and give you all your money back. I'll just tax future generations. Okay, fine, yeah. That's exactly what happened to business. They went, oh, we created a debt, like like a bubble, a fictional wealth growth bubble, by lying about the quality of the debts on the whole subprime, the whole housing market in America. They created a fake market. It didn't exist. There was no actual tangible wealth there. It was totally fake. They were sold. They were traded on. And that became like a big part of the economy. So that's just the same as you like. That's just gambling. And then you cock that up, and the government just goes, "Oh, here's some, here's your money. Here's the money back." Like, it doesn't happen to individuals, does it? Well, no, you can't. The Great Hadouken, you can't say, you can't just jump into a chat and go, "Free market. We live in a socialist capitalist economy," and then you go, yeah, you just don't know what you're talking about. It's like, no, you'll find if you say, I need to brush up on the definitions. No, what in a conversation, what you need to do is you need to define what you're saying yourself, which is why I specifically defined and explained to you why the term free market is completely absurd. So that's me defining in the conversation how to, like, what the word free, why the word free market in and of itself makes no sense. Even if you're a capitalist, socialist, communist, whatever, or you believe that we're in a social, democratic, socialist economy or whatever, it doesn't matter. The word free market in and of itself is completely useless. So I explained that to you, and then you would go, if you were, like, what you do is you go, oh yeah, I see what you're saying, Gamer Muscle. Yeah, the word free market is actually, it's actually a stupid term. We probably shouldn't say that. No. Either read your definition or shut up. What's your definition of what? What is your definition? I asked you to define stuff and you didn't, so do I put it on the screen? Well, you can, right, you just typed, oh, Jesus Christ, you just typed that capitalism is private ownership and communism is public ownership. Great. At the moment, there's a mixture of private and public ownership. Okay. What does that have to do with anything? You haven't defined free market or how you're using that term. Yeah, I know. But how is that adding to the conversation? So, well, socialism or whatever. It depends. Like Marxist view of ownership. But I don't know what has that got to do with the like. What did you start with? What were you even arguing? You just typed. You just started off by saying, well, hang on. Where's your first comment here? What did you start with? Where is it? Let's see where you began here. You were upset because I was saying that there needs to be more wealth equality. That seems to be. Well, then your argument is. Oh, hello, Dave Cam. Deregulation's the solution. Now, I'm not saying you're upset literally. I'm just figuratively. Yeah, when I say upset, you can tell by my tone of voice. I'm not saying you're like actually upset. Bloody hell. Right, what's your actual position? What were you actually trying to say? Because I really don't understand what you're trying to say. Do you think that? Yeah, there you go. Less socialism is more likely to be the solution than more of it. To the solution to what? the solution to what? Yeah. You're like the solution to wealth inequality? We've had 40 years of less socialism. So, and we've progressively got more inequality. So the fact we're sliding towards, so yeah, you're saying less socialism, less public ownership, or is it private, like government, less government ownership, no, since the so basically after World War II there was because a lot of people died in World War II, and in Britain, for example, the economy was absolutely tanked even after World War One, but because there was a sort of sense of needing to look after people that had given up their lives or limbs and stuff, and because the country had been destroyed by so much bombing, so then you ended up with socialist projects like the NHS. You actually, following on from World War II, is one of the biggest growth periods economically, and the decline has been from the 1970s onwards, which followed from deregulation. So, as far as I can tell, you can look at graphs of wealth inequality and when those wealth inequality spikes happen, and it's when things are deregulated and banks are deregulated, and then they start putting money in weird, going crazy, the whole subprime mortgage situation in America, which we are still paying for, was created by deregulation. If those markets were regulated, the subprime mortgages wouldn't have been able to be missold as easily, because they would be more highly regulated. You wouldn't be able to speculate on it to the same degree. So that's an example of something that costs trillions of pounds, specifically from deregulation, specifically from free marketeering. So what's your counter argument to that? Yeah, but the problem is you can't let those banks fail. If you're going to go, I mean, in a sense, I do agree. If you're going to take a purist free market view on letting the banks fail, the problem is then hospitals collapse, then basic cash flow collapses, then shitloads of people die. So you're like, well, actually, no, we can't do that. So then you get the banks bailed out. Socialism for businesses, because you can't just have the population die, you can't have the Western economy entirely collapse, because that's somewhat bad for defence. I didn't say that you said it was an amazing thing. Also, what do you mean? Yeah, but you can say it likely involves less socialism, but if we're going to make an argument from the history, there's not really any evidence to suggest that deregulating markets is conducive to more wealth equality. It's the opposite, if anything. So I don't. Look, I'm dumb. I'm pretty dumb, especially with economics. I'm really terrible at maths. I'm really dumb. So, but you can very clearly look at the data for there's loads of examples. In the UK, we had socialised housing for people to be able to live in houses, right? That otherwise wouldn't be able to get houses because they couldn't afford it. So council houses, right? Fantastic. Not maybe the best thing. Probably had problems, whatever. But then they were like, oh, we're going to make it so that people can buy those houses and then make it so that it's not owned by the government, because Margaret Thatcher didn't like the idea of public ownership. They wanted private ownership of stuff because it's a sort of a weird obsession, not based on data. Well, now, I mean, the people that originally bought those houses were pretty happy because they got them cheap, and then they sold them, and then those houses are bought by business interests, and now they're basically owned by banks, and you haven't got houses that people can afford. Exactly, Adam. Yeah, like not necessarily decline that wealth inequality increased through Thatcherism and Reaganism. Businesses will always try to make the most amount of money through the least amount of effort. So what they do is they privatise the profit and they socialise the cost. So they will you know, the environment can be destroyed. It doesn't matter because they're not responsible for paying for that damage. So why bother doing stuff that will protect the environment that you can't profit off? There's no business motivation there. So you're like, okay, well, yeah, right. We could have protections or additional insurance plans or whole processes to mitigate environmental destruction, but there's no regulation for that, and so we can save money by not doing that. So they don't. It's like before you had child labour laws, businesses would go, oh, well, we can just have children cleaning out cotton from underneath the mills. And you go, but hang on, that's a bit bad because children lose limbs in the mills. But a business would go, well, yeah, but it doesn't really matter because no one really cares about those children. They're orphans and stuff. And, yeah, well, we're not responsible for it. It's not illegal, so why not? You know what I mean? What about slavery? We don't have laws for these people that we've brought over, particularly for cultural reasons, or through just xenophobia and racism. That's quite innate tribalism. Okay, well let's make loads of money off them. Oh, hang on a minute. No, people decided. Oh, actually, it's pretty bad to exploit people and trap them and enslave them. So you then go, okay, right, it's profitable, but it's not good for those people. So what do we do? Yeah, the government then creates laws where you go, okay, you can't have people as slaves. So if you really want to go full free market, you get into slavery, you get into child labour, you're getting rid of minimum wage. You know, if you really want to go free market, you might as well go all in. Yeah, the housing industry in the UK, so people that own building companies lobby the government and also are motivated to not build new properties in certain areas because the prices go up. So they lobby the government and they control the housing stock and they control the prices of it. So people then have to, rather than them owning a house and then having economic power, they have to rent and give up their economic power to someone that's going, oh, you're so lucky to be able to rent this property from us. It's not like there's... The only way those people would have an option to not rent is if they had enough money to be able to buy, which they don't, or they could go somewhere where they could afford a house, which they can't, because there's no jobs in those locations. So the only solution is to have regulation where you go, right, okay, the government needs to build affordable properties, or we need to put price caps on houses, or we need to regulate the market. I mean, I really can't think of a single example where's your example of deregulated markets that have been successful to help wealth equality? What do you mean, where are the affordable properties being built? The same place where expensive properties are being built. What are you talking about?
One more lap.
Are you like really rich or something? Are you like loaded and you're like, those poor people? Or, I mean, this is the thing, if you're like not well off yourself, it's a really weird thing to defend. This is like the strange thing. It's like people voting Tory that don't own properties. It's like, it's a weird... I mean, I think even most conservative, like, I'm not saying you're conservative, but like from an American perspective, most conservatives would agree that the new electric car tax in America is on Chinese cars. It's probably a really good idea where they put 100% tax on it, so that people don't just buy cars from China and import them into America because it's cheaper. Because obviously that by putting that tax on it, which is obviously not free market, it obviously means that America is then motivated to develop its own tech, its own factories, its own production, and have its own market that then employs people and, you know, its own industry. Because you'd be like, well, I mean, in a truly global economy, if you trusted politically China and everything else, and if you could move stuff around without polluting everything, you might go, well, actually, it's better for China to just do it. They've established it. But I think most conservatives would go, oh, no, we have a democracy more so than the degree to which China's democratic. So we want to be able to have production in our democracy that we're politically in control of. The problem is America is it's not a true democracy, but still. Icarus, controlling prices should work though. You should really come and take a look at Turkey's economy and it'll be much clearer. Food companies increase prices how they like. There's no standard. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of mechanisms you can use to help wealth equality. So you can tax the mega wealthy. That's one way, but I don't think you need to do that. You need to just invest in lowering the economy. You need to invest in things that are used by most of the population, and things like education, sciences, I do think like national manufacturing, where appropriate, is a solution as well. And that's still capitalist. That's still like you'd still get private businesses to do that work. This thing, weirdly, even though I'm quite Marxist in my views, I think so. I think that the workers should own the means of their production. I don't know how anyone could argue against that. Like, why? I think that you should be able to make profit from workers to some extent. So if you've took the risk as an employer or an inventor or, you know, whatever, there should be an economic reward, or you just have the economic stability as a given, so it wouldn't really matter either way. So I'm not against some degree of profiting, but I just don't know how you can't argue that if you do work, you should receive the fruits of your labour, like the bulk of it, because you've done the work. Like, if you do the work for something, shouldn't you get most of the like you have the I don't know why people argue against that so much. Like, I guess a pure capitalist would go, wow, they've only got the work because someone's created the job for them, and that person's going to create more work, so well, they should be grateful they got the job. But it's like, okay, fine, this would all work. This is all fine as long as at the bottom level everyone has a house, nice food, clean environment. Then you can do whatever you want with capitalism. The problem is it doesn't work like that. There's a lot people are enslaved to jobs they don't want to do, and some people are physically working a lot harder than others and not getting a fair amount of remuneration for it, or the fair quality of life from sacrificing their life. What do you mean? Right. The means of production includes the people themselves. When the public controls the mean of production, the state owns the workers. They become slaves. If you think you should get most of what you work for...
The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
No, but do you not see that that's exactly the same in the scenario that if you have a business... that, like, it doesn't make any difference from an employer's perspective if the government is employing them or a business is employing them. In both scenarios, you can be a slave. It would come down to, if you have a business that owns things, but it's highly unionised or democratic in terms of what you can do as an employee, then great, you're not a slave, are you? Because you've got agency. Same with a country. If it's a democratic country and you can... it's publicly owned, but you've got a fair say in being able to vote for how the rules and stuff are done. Again, you're not a slave, are you? Both scenarios can be exactly the same, and both scenarios could be terrible or really good. That's what I'm saying. Both could be the same or not the same. You'd just have to define it. Like, it's not, that's exactly what I'm saying. Is that if you had a if you have workers that actually have power, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's private or public. So you'd have to define it. I'm not anti. I'm not de facto anti or business or private or public. Like I say, it doesn't matter. It's the specific. You'd have to look at the legal structures of those specific systems in the specific example you're presenting. Now, normally in this conversation, you operate from the current real-world example and the current real-world legal structures. Well, as it is, if you're an ununionised employee, you're within the current design in the UK at least. You don't really have much power over the business as an individual employee at all, really, do you? I mean, you don't. To be fair, you don't in publicly owned stuff, but you can form unions, and you do. Well, democracy doesn't even function properly, but in theory, if you had a functioning democracy, you could then change stuff. Morning, guys. Hello, L. Simpson. Well, so you've got so many examples, though, within actual reality of workers that are being underpaid for the work they do. Oh, we've just got to let this guy go through. These F4's so stupid. Oh, it's Matthew. He's always punting us. Yeah. You have the power to find another job. Well, you don't, though, do you? That's precisely the point. You don't. If you live in the northeast, for example, you can't find another job. You're already paying so much for your rent and it costs you like £400 to £800 to move house, and there's not other employment opportunities, and you can't afford to be unemployed. So no, you can't. That's not. Yeah, in a hypothetical sense, if there were other jobs, but there isn't. So you've not got the freedom. But guess what? If you are wealthy, if you own property, yes, you can find another job. There's only one job in the northeast. Funny that. It's just like all these things. If you've got like wealth, you've got way more freedom. But as wealth inequalities increase, you've got less and less freedom. Okay, well, you agree with fine. I am driving an F4 car at the same time here. So, as a dyslexic, it is very hard to talk and read and drive an F4 car in the top split of a competitive racing simulator. I'm trying my best. Other F4 drivers don't have to be 10th in the world at this point in time at a racing game while I was talking about this. I'm playing on another level to these noobs in here. These guys are noobs.
one. That was your fastest lap of the session.
We only agree on the definition of capitalism. No, but we don't. Well,
Car on your left.
we don't disagree on the definition of capitalism and socialism. I mean, I think... I don't know what you... the definition I'm using are the ones that pretty much everybody uses. Like... The thing that you disagree on is that you're stating that less regulation of businesses by a government reduces wealth inequality. But that's patently not the case, and we have 50 years of real-world economic examples to dispute that. So that's why that's a terrible argument. It'd be like maybe if it was like the 1950s and you were like you made that argument, you could go, well, possibly, but we genuinely have like 50 years of direct well, actually no, even in the 1950s you'd already had the Great Depression and a whole bunch of stuff that created the situation for World War I and World War II, which is largely due to speculative markets and deregulation. So again, I'm really, although in fairness, World War II did lead to more wealth equality due to everyone killing each other. So, you know. Have you just read Atlas Shrugged or something? Are you on an Ayn Rand binge? I mean, I just find it difficult to see how someone could in 2024. Okay, I find it difficult how in 2024. Like, I don't know how old you are, but like if you were like 20 to 40 years old. In 2024, there is no conceivable way that you could look at things and go, yeah, Mark, everything needs to be deregulated and privatised. Like, especially in the UK, it's like, have you seen what's going on with the water companies or gas and electric companies? Like, obviously their prices have increased due to the war in Russia, Ukraine-Russia, but even outside of that, or electric internet companies, and the lack of competition you get from even from a capitalist perspective, capitalism cannot work where there's no competition. It just doesn't work. Like it doesn't function. That's even if you're a hardcore capitalist, free marketeer, whatever, libertarian, you'd have to conclude that you need competition. So you can't. It's so impossible to argue. It's absurd. Yeah, people. This is the other thing that people get confused on, is the degrees of wealth. Like when someone like me says the rich should be not necessarily taxed more, but there should be more. There needs to be distribution of wealth to the population from the rich. It's not me saying, oh, that person that's earning 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 a year, or that person that owns 1 or even 2 properties. What you're talking about is people that have hundreds of millions of pounds and own like 15 properties. You know, like they are scrounging. They are absolutely just scrounging. They've inherited them. They didn't even start a business and be successful. There are a few people that have started businesses and been successful, fine, and become multi-millionaires. But that's like a real minority compared to the vast majority of these people that just inherited hundreds of millions of pounds through property, especially in the UK. Yeah, well, okay, you don't disagree with that. Now tell me, how does that property get reclaimed by the population? How does that property wealth get reclaimed? If you deregulate, you can't. You would have to take it through some form of government legal structure or government wealth redistribution, which is fundamentally socialist in the sense that it's. I think that's how people would use the word socialism. It used to be cash at one point. It came from people's work. I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, some people might have done work at one point, but after you're like 5 generations on, it's not your work, is it? You'd be like, well, oh, I'm really lucky that some relative years ago did something. Oh, wow. I totally deserve all this money. Hang on. Socialism leaves you with no hope. Are you American? Right. Socialism leaves you with no potholes. The weird thing is, right, in America, again, it's worth saying, there's so much socialism for business. Like, there's so many R&D tax rebates. There's so much, like, I mean, you like don't go to jail for literal murder if you are rich. you can really be really bad, and if you're super rich, the laws do not apply to you. It's like, well, hang on, it's like absolute extreme socialism for those people. But it's like, it's really weird how brainwashed people are to words. Yeah, there's misconceptions about taxes and wealth and things. Yeah, once you get past a certain amount of I don't know who Racing Sims you're talking to, but yeah, once you get to a certain amount of wealth, you don't really buy stuff. It really doesn't work like that. Like, in the same way, like the difference between if you own, like, let's say you've got you inherit 5 properties, right? Because rich relative died. So you inherit 5 properties. Well, you can live in one of those properties and maintain it, pay the council tax and everything by renting out the 4 other properties. And or even you don't even need to rent it out yourself. Like, you could go to a private company and go, oh, can you manage these 4 other properties for me? And I'll just take the money, the profit off the top of that. So they're not doing any work or anything. They've just inherited 5 properties. Whereas someone that's having to rent properties is always losing money. Like, the person that's inherited those properties isn't buying anything. They're just living for free. So isn't that basically socialism as well? Like, pure, like, in terms of the in a sense, from the context of that individual, they are completely wealth secure. They don't have to do anything. What's this about? Sims, yeah. If you can, there's a whole bunch of sims you can play that are good fun. LMU's quite fun online. AC1's really quite good with low fuel motorsport. ACC, I think you said you got that. iRacing's quite expensive, but if you're in North America, you can get races all time of the day. It's a bit, iRacing's a bit weird, but you can have a lot of fun playing it. You know, iRacing's all right if you don't take it seriously. Basically, if you don't fall into the eye brainwashing. Yeah, people do. Yeah, people do make financial mistakes as well. That's a separate conversation. I'm not saying that people are inherently good with money. Yeah, so in the UK, right, we have enough land and areas where we can build houses. We can do that. That can be done. The reason it's not being done is because of lobbying to stop the government from doing it, because some political parties, well, all of them pretty much,
You got a slow car on the
are
left.
politically motivated to keep house prices high because a lot of voters are economically illiterate and older voters, which is a large part of the voting population, and they think that because their house price has gone up on paper, they're like, oh, I'm more wealthy, and then also their like retirement plans and everything are tied into their house. So they're like, oh, I've been so good with business because I've got a house and it's gone up in value, and if the government changes this, I'm not going to vote for them. So you have that part of it. There's a whole bunch of businesses as well that also benefit from the whole nature of the housing bubble in the UK. But yeah, the fact is, you could across the River Thames from what's north of the River Thames on the coast, Essex, right? Below Essex, there's a huge lump of shitty ground. It's not that shit, like, it just needs to be cleaned a bit. It was used for like industry 70 plus years ago. They were going to build a theme park there. They were potentially going to build an airport there, whatever. There's lots of areas like that are within really good commuter range of London, which is the primary business area logistically. You could build a train line that directly connects that to London. Or there's even areas in Kent, Gillingham, Chatham, all these places full of shitty Victorian houses. You could build really nice luxury apartments that they would only cost 80 to 100,000 to build, right? And they would be better than pretty much every other house in the UK, because most houses in the UK are Victorian and Edwardian. Ironically, they're better quality than actual new houses, because new house industry is a complete scam. But you could basically build a building in these places that would offer a better quality of life than most people have anywhere else in the UK. And you could do it all affordably. So it's entirely political. Building those buildings would help stimulate the economy. You could actually build them in a sustainable way, so it'd help protect the environment. You could build the buildings so that they don't use loads of power. There's the people building them, the people setting it up. That would put money into the lower economy. It can all be done. It's all just bollocks. It's all a load of bollocks. And for someone to then go, yeah, the issue is a lack of free market. It's like, what? What propaganda are you on? Like, really? The biggest issue in the UK at the moment is is wealth inequality and a lack of regulation, not on small businesses, but on giant corporations and tax havens and all that kind of stuff. No, I know, that's what I'm saying. They should be built better. Yeah, that's why I was saying it's ironic that Victorian houses are better quality than stuff that's built in 2024. Look at these noobs driving around. They're not even having a debate on economics.
Left side, go left.
Absolute
To the
noobs.
right. Clear on the left. Left side, clear. You're in the top 10.
Priorities, yeah. Oh dear. What's the next debate to have? It got me off on the wealth inequality. Who started us on that? They need a ban. Yeah, that's a ban. You clearly are not drinking enough tea. no idea. This all stems from the fact that you got beaten playing Street Fighter. Just because someone picked Blanca, and hang on, why we had the checkered flag, then the white flag. Yeah, just because you were playing as Dow Sim, and someone else was playing as Blanca, and you couldn't intercept their electric block, and then you lost the game when you were like 12, and that's really upset you. You can't then go all Amrand on everything. It's not a reasonable response. Do you have posters of Margaret Thatcher in your bedroom? Do you have one of those real dolls, but it's Margaret Thatcher?
The pace car is out of control.
X Fireblaze, thanks for following. Welcome. UK is actually quite good at renewable energies, like wind farms and solar and stuff. UK is actually doing a reasonable job. It's one of the few things that, I mean, I'm pretty sure the Tories have shitted it up as well, but to be fair, you that's one thing that, I mean, the thing is, UK is massively well positioned for those kind of things, so really it's not. But look, I want to be positive, and so I'd say that it's somewhat positive. Do you think we can draw him to the? Do you think we can get this? This car's not got enough bite to be able to do that, to get the position. Yeah, they don't. But I think this is one of the funny things with Tories in the UK. The weird thing is, there's a lot of opportunities to make a lot of money, but they are so unimaginative. Even things that would fit into their narratives, they don't exploit, which is really weird. Well, I do. I vote Tory constantly. I think they're the best. They've got the best. They just talk best. They talk posh, and that's why I vote for them. I don't trust people that are socialists. Yeah, I think you're probably a Tory. Yeah, probably, but not as much as me. Well, to be fair, if you voted Labour, they're basically Tory. If you voted Lib Dem, they're basically Tory. The Lib Dem party, we will abolish student loans. Oh, that's what we're standing on. Get into power. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry guys, we weren't expected to form a coalition government. What we'll do is we'll enable the Conservatives to destroy the country even more. That's what you wanted. Lib Dems. I'd have a poster. I have a 3D recreation of Theresa May. It rotates round in a reconstructed cornfield. It's in a cupboard. I open it and it's corn with Theresa May. It smells of corn. It's beautiful. It's my dream. Should we see if there are any stupid crashes here? Because we've got a little bit before the next race. Oh dear. Right. Yeah, vote for us and we'll keep the Tories out. Right, guys, we're teaming up with them because we can totally moderate these crazy people. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is so dumb, that whole thing. What? Where's this? Why can't I get to the race? It's gone. Been deleted. How do you force this to go to the race? What? We've been denied. Oh, is it because the servers have gone down? I think they're doing maintenance, aren't they? No. I thought there's a maintenance scheduled for today. Downtime has been scheduled Thursday the 16th of May, 12 Universal UTC. Oh, hang on. Is that 1 p.m? 12 UTC to BST. Oh yeah, it's 1 a.m. That's how time works. Always get confused by time. Oh, it's been a nice stream so far, guys. It's been nice and relaxing. Drinking coffee and tea. Appreciate everyone that's followed us. Anybody new watching? Have you thought about getting in the teapot? Everyone in chat can confirm that the teapot is the place to be. Most people that are in the teapot they've felt 15% more fulfilled in life. They're just happier people, really. I think their life has never felt as good. So we've got some tea posts in there. Here's our tea. Oh, look at that, a cupboard full of tea, beautiful. And then we've got tea making facilities by Simon. We've got some tea there, nice. Look at that. Sal needs to behave himself. He's always like negging the tea. I like that King's official picture. Nothing like seeing the King swim in soup. If we can join this next Super Formula, can't we? That'll work, right? Or will it disappear during the race, or will it stay up? If we join the Super Formula race, what will happen? It's at 12:30, so technically it's it's 12:45 one. This should finish 10 laps. Hello, Mafglapper. Hello. Oh yes, get in there, Jacob Lucas. Thank you very much. That's another teapot on the screen. Thanks for subscribing with Prime. Really appreciate that. Here we go. Look at this. We've got a graph. Look at that. Another teapot. This is no other streamer does this. We're operating on our own level. You know, we've got mugs, got tea bags. Nobody is at this level. We're just operating above, is what I'm saying. Nanu's got into the Discord. Thank you. Welcome along. Fresh tea bag. Fresh tea bag. Get in there. Dave Co, the Han Solo Carbonite comparison. Oh yeah. So it's the royal picture. I was confused there. Jet Red plans to exclude from Parliament MPs arrested on suspicion of serious offences was only passed because of Theresa. Yeah, well, look, Theresa May's evil. I'm sorry. You look at all her foreign policy and everything else, and then complete. I mean, for a start, why would you join the Conservatives unless you're mental? This is what I don't understand. You have people that are ostensibly normal people or whatever, and then they're like, well, I'm trying to moderate the Conservatives. I've always been Conservative. My family's voted Conservative. And you're like, yeah, but they are the party that has done so much damage. Can you not see that you're enabling that by being in? Like, join a party that's not demonstrably evil. As a starter, it's weird, isn't it? It's like, for example, yeah, let's see, like, it'd be like me, like, you go, UKIP, I don't really agree with them, but they've got a position available. Yeah, okay, I'm going to join them, and maybe I can moderate them. It's like, you'd be like, no, but you're joining UKIP. I don't know what's noncery. Oh, you mean like no, probably not. Do you mean like doing stuff with the kids? No, she wouldn't have done that. It would have been just, I don't know. Do I want a ladder? I'm getting one of those fancy ladders that you can pull out. You know, the ones that you can stack, they fold down and that you can fall off your house with. Yeah, maybe I could. Well, that is true. If you get into, you can do deals with businesses, can't you? And then, yeah. Or what I always find weird with politics like that is how little money people are willing to receive to then do corrupt stuff. Like, I think if I was a politician that's like, right, I'm going to be corrupt, I'd be like, okay, well, I want to get a decent amount of money for my corruption. You know, I'm not going to half-arse it. I'm going to be like, right, full on, give me like 200,000, not just $1,000. Well, there's maintenance in like half an hour, so I think we'll do the Super Formula lights again and see if it disconnects, which it probably will do. Oh, my battery's out. These batteries only last like a few. I need to get some rechargeable ones. Greta Thunberg's. I'm going to wake up in the middle of the night and Greta Thunberg's going to be slapping me. That's how she talks. I like Greta Thunberg, personally. I think she's hilarious. I think she gets too much beef. I think she's good. Oh, no. These are the wrong size batteries. This is a disaster. Oh no. Well, we're trapped now until I find AAA batteries. How dare you! I think Greta Thunberg's awesome. Like, obviously she's got like parents in marketing and has just turned into a meme. But I think she's probably alright, you know. I think you'd have a good time with her. I think people are just jealous that she's right, and then they're annoyed, and then they're like, oh, but it's a parent. And it's like, well, yeah, but who cares? Who cares? Oh, here we go, AAA, absolute Duracell in it. Look at that, full array of batteries. Simply Duracell. Who in chat likes Greta Thunberg? Type Greta or Regretta to cast your vote. Yeah. Look at these Greta lovers. She's only like 18. Can't believe you would type that. We're full of this channel. All our viewers are dirty socialists. Marxist scum. We've cultivated an audience of tea drinking Marxists. The Gamer Muscle Manifesto. Of course you're with the Great Hadouken, because you're part of the alt-right. I bet you like Jordan Peterson. I bet you like Russell Brand now. Russell Brand was all right in the past. He's gone absolutely mental. I mean, he was always a bit mental, but he was at least funny in the past. I mean, he can still be funny, in fairness. Come on, Mr. Hadouken. Do you like Jordan? What do you think of? I bet you like Ben Shapiro. Bet you think they're all right. I like Jordan Peterson's lobsters. Yeah, I think she just seems alright, Simon, to be honest. She just seems like normal and like reasonably well educated, to be honest. I don't have a problem with her. Don't know why you would really. I don't know why you care either way. The only people that care seem to be the ones that are a bit confused over the slight issue. Just discharged my speaker here. Wow, that's not acceptable. You need to be like a. You need a shrine. Well, you notice this. You notice this pattern, guys. You know when someone makes good points about something. You know when someone actually has arguments and then the other people can't dispute those arguments. Have you noticed how instead of attacking those arguments, what they do is they resort to ad hominem attacks and like completely tangential stuff. So you look at like Greta Thunberg stuff. It's always like, oh, focus on her parents, or oh, look at her causing trouble, or oh, she's spoiled, or look at her silly face, or you know, all these things, rather than going, oh no, we disagree with what she's saying, because they can't disagree with it. Yeah, because they know, and this is what people always do. iRacing fans, you know, it's what people do when they can't actually make a counter argument. They just start attacking people. That's a really good way of knowing when someone's probably wrong, is when they start just attacking a person. You disagree with what she says. What does she say? We could go through this. No. Okay, we'll reset the timer. Oh yeah, where Ben Shapiro didn't know that Andrew Neil is like a crazy, like proper conservative, and so Ben Shapiro, because Andrew Neil has a British accent and is on the BBC and stuff, or ITV, Ben Shapiro's like, you typical liberal media. It's like, yeah, that's really Andrew Neil's like really conservative, mate. Russell Brand has found God, hasn't he? Because he needed a way to be excused from being a bit weird. Ben Shapiro is a walking embodiment of the Gish Gallop. Gish Gallop all the way. It's actually mental. Like, you could pause Ben Shapiro. He'll say one fact, and then he'll say like 10 things that are completely disconnected, that don't make any real reasonable sense. And then someone goes, "Hang on a minute," and then he just repeats the fact, which is unrelated. You're just like, oh, hang on. Matt Lodge, have you noticed when the single largest injection of water into the stratosphere caused record global rainfall? Hang on, what's the single largest injection of water into the stratosphere? Right, what's that from? What? Hang on, what are you on about, Matt? Is this a conspiracy? Are we? What is this? Which is the water? Who's put water in the stratosphere? Was it you? Did you jump into the ocean? Chewbacca defense. Hunga Tonga. The Hunga Tonga volcano. Yeah, the Hunga Tonga. Yeah, that doesn't sound made up. Right, where are you getting this water from? Hang on. Also, do you not think... Right, are you being serious? Do you not think that the basic amount of water that's evaporated just naturally from the ocean and from lakes, from the sun... Do you not think that that's probably a larger accumulation of water in the atmosphere, generally speaking, than one volcanic eruption? Do you not? What, after confirmation for what? Also, I'm not necessarily disagreeing, but I just don't know what you're on about. Like, why would that directly? Hang on. What is your argument? This is how they always start, guys. What argument are you making? Like, people say stuff and they don't even know what they're saying. Right. You typed Hunga Tonga. Right. What did you type? Have you noticed? Anything that starts with "have you noticed" is normally bollocks. Have you noticed when the single largest injection, injection of water into the atmosphere, where that's not how normal people type or talk. No one says injection of water into the stratosphere. Like, nobody talks like that. All right, mate, how's it going? Yeah, have you injected any water into the stratosphere? No, mate. Well, you're just, obviously, you read something that's mental and then regurgitated it. Because no one talks like that. Right, record global rainfall. No one makes the connection. Well, you've typed it, so someone's made a connection, and then you've repeated it. So, obviously, that's self-contradictory what you've just typed there. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, here comes the personal attacks. No, we're gonna look into this. We're gonna look into this. Hunga Tunga. Right, where is this? We're looking into this conspiracy. Oh, here we go, Kevin. The Hunga Tunga Hunga Happy eruption was truly an extraordinary in that it injected 300 billion pounds, is that pounds sterling, of water into the normally dry stratosphere, which is just an incredible. Yeah, but what does that mean? Yeah, but what does it mean? Isn't there like okay, I'm not disagreeing, there could be interesting stuff, but like what wouldn't that water then just distribute evenly over the atmosphere? Like, and also, how much is 300 billion pounds of water relative to basic evaporative process? Right, I bet it's like nothing. Yeah, it doesn't matter that the source is NASA. Like, yeah, I'm not disputing the facts of the volcano. I'm saying how does that relate to rainfall? That's the problem. You've Ben Shapiro'd it. You've taken a fact and then you've extrapolated from that some like conspiracy. Right. Amount of water. Right, here we go. Right. And an estimated 1,400 cubic kilometres of water is evaporated each day on Earth. I would imagine that weighs more. I'd imagine that weighs more than 300 billion pounds. Right, hang on. How much does 1,400 cubic kilometres of water weigh? How much does in what was it, in ounces? Why are we doing it in American measurements? In what did you measure it in? Oh. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a such a lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Beautiful, perfect for 7 motor lanes. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a beautiful babe with a teapot on her head. DD girl, beautiful, powerful and so strong. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in the assembly. Everybody wants a DD girl. Look at her floating around. For some reason she's stuck on the screen. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a such a lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Sackers became a new member. It's a DD girl, what a What a lovely lass. Did it go? Look at her dancing on the teapot. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. Goodbye for now. Let's put a mug on the screen. Thank you very much. Hang on, were we on 2 or 3? We're on 3. Thank you. Right, hang on. What goes up must come down. Well, no, actually, Matt, not necessarily, because if it's suspended in the atmosphere because it's enough moisture that can just be contained within the air, then no, it doesn't necessarily have to come down. It might condensate out in certain locations as part of the water cycle, but it could, if it's in a certain location, it could actually maintain itself in that region for hundreds of thousands of years. So it doesn't necessarily have to come down, or it's not necessarily enough to affect things, which is the implication. I'm just trying to find out what unit were we measuring it in. Pounds. Why are we doing it in pounds? I don't even know how heavy a pound is. Right. So that's so every single day, 2,204 pounds. Oh no, 3. It's something ridiculous. Yeah, so the quantity of water from that volcanic eruption is utterly negligible to the grand scheme of water in the atmosphere. So I would say, I'm not a hydrologist, you might not have noticed, this is not my area of expertise, but I'd imagine if you were to ask a hydrologist or someone, do you think that the eruption of Hungatunga has increased international rainfall? I'd imagine they'd probably say no. It's impressive, it's a lot of water, it might have affected things locally or to some degree, and that's quite interesting, but did it affect things globally or in any meaningful way? No, probably not. There you go. So I don't know what you were implying. Are you trying to suggest that Hungatunga has caused more rain in the UK? Yeah, no, Hungatunga does sound made up. Yeah, it does sound like totally made up. Yeah, I think I think you're lacking humour on this point. Have we got any hydrologists? What are they called? I'm going to call them hydrologists. It was the single largest planetary event of the last 100 years. Okay, right. How do you define that? How do you define... what do you mean? Like every day the sun illuminates the entirety of the surface. That's a pretty large planetary event. Do you mean volcanic event? By scale of what? Do you just mean volcanic event? Or distribution of material? I don't even know what you're saying. You're just using words. My brain's the single largest planetary event by the last 100 years by scale. Distance from normal of what? Whatever you're on, can I have some? By distance from normal. Normal what? You can't. You're just, like, what are you on? I'm the best iRacer by scale. From distance from normal. I know, it's pretty funny. There must be like you're obviously saying something though. Like by what is it based on? The largest atmospheric explosion. There you go. So there you go. That's actually something I can think about. Yeah, potentially surface temperature. Yeah. But I'm not disagreeing. You'd have to go by how much. Also, I think from my understanding, volcanic eruptions actually reduce the temperature on the surface. But it depends on the type of volcanic eruption. But yeah, that was the... there's an argument that global warming, we might all be saved. Like, for example, if you had like another ice age happen, and you're like, oh shit, but or like a huge volcanic eruption, but you've already warmed the environment, and then it offsets the eruption. It could have been purely accidentally that the volcanic eruption, the pollution ends up saving everyone. Do you know what I mean? That'd be really handy. I say we put nukes in Hunga Tonga. What? No. 1.5 degrees centigrade globally. Where are you getting this from? Yeah, where are you getting this from? That sounds ridiculous. And I'm gonna have to research into this. I'm gonna look into this, but this sounds ridiculous. As I said, from my understanding, volcanic eruptions actually decrease atmospheric temperatures in many ways. But then it's not that simple. You have like layers to the atmosphere, and you can have also you can have increase locally and not globally, and it gets very complicated. Yeah, it does sound like the kind of thing where people would disingenuously latch onto it, which is sad because there probably are some like really interesting aspects to it, and I don't even disagree. Like, it's quite possible that a volcanic eruption could increase temperature. But then the real thing you'd then go is you'd go, oh shit, now it's that plus global warming. Whereas the climate denialists will be like, oh well, this shows that humans are doing nothing, and you'd be like, well no, this shows that we are doubly screwed. It's even worse than we originally thought. That's what's funny with that. Hang on, water vapor becomes a greenhouse gas. Now that's. This is all sounding like a really ridiculous oversimplification. It's probably that water vapor or air with more water content. Air is a mixture of gases with water content. Potentially can store more temperature because it's denser. So it probably can. Yeah. So, but that's different from. Yeah, these are all like this all sounds like really conflated stuff that people that don't understand it disingenuously use terms in a counterproductive way. I'm insufferable, yeah, but I'm also right. Like, Cow Debates just posted, yeah, but I'm right. I'm not, you know, insufferably correct, like Greta Thunberg. Hang on, Matt, do you not believe in, do you believe in man-made global warming? What's your view on human climate change? No, Matt, I think you... Yeah, I didn't know that the volcano... I didn't know that volcano had erupted. And then I was making a joke about the name of it, but I didn't disagree that it could have erupted. I just didn't know. So I don't know why you're even why you're like acting as if like, oh, it's like, no, I don't, it sounded made up. So like, until I can check, then I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, that's definitely what happened. So no, it's not, really, you can't go, oh, well, you were sceptical of my claim of a stupid named volcano erupting. It's like, yeah. That's, funnily enough, yeah, I was. That's how you don't believe bollocks. I agree, Kevin. I enjoy climate change. I think climate stability is boring. Think of it this way: climate same. How lame is that? That's why it's like, if you think about cars, gear change versus just gear. Oh, talking about gears, let's remix it with a beat. DD girl with a DD wheel, what a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD girl. Now driving in reverse gear with the servo motor legs. What a beautiful woman. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in Hunga Tonga Volcano. Everybody wants a DD girl. When she goes and explodes, she launches moisture into the atmosphere. DD girl with a DD wheel. Servo motors made of Hunga Tonga magma. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's so powerful and moist all day long. DD girl, DD girl. Reverse gear has her rotating in his bed. DD girl, DD girl. She's so powerful and strong like a volcano. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. Here's a bug on the screen. Thank you very much for supporting this conversation of despair. Thank you very much for that. Hunga Tongad. Here we are on the steps of Hunga Tonga. Yes, this mighty volcano erupted in 2022, launching billions of pounds of moisture into the stratosphere. Oh, sorry, it's finished. The Hunga Tonga tales are over. I sometimes release greenhouse gases. Oh shit, where's my mouse? Right. Oh no! What's going on here? Oh.
The estimated strength of field is 2,778.
Will we finish this race before the servers go down?
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
No one's answering because they're scared of Hunga Tonga.
Five cars left to grid.
Hunga Tonga? Hardly knew her. I Hunga Tonga your mum. Hunga Tonga. Oh, she liked it when I gave her the Hunga Tonga. Hunga Tonga. Oh dear. Right. Really appreciate the support, guys. Thank you very much for being members. No one. I came in the middle of it, thought I was being used for a reason for all this widespread flooding. Yeah, I don't know.
Green flag, green flag.
Whoa! Bloody hell! A moth just went over one of my LED lights, so I had a huge shadow on the wall. Thought my monitor caught on fire. I thought we had a Hunga Tonga moment there. I might do some ACC after this. Not played ACC for ages. I did. I'm always launching water into the stratosphere. It's one of my hobbies.
Fucking patient, come
What? Can you say that again, please? What was that?
Right side, there's an incident ahead. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
People love this game.
Caesar, you got eyes, mate? Simon, what are you doing?
Jimmy Butler. The HSBC car's too busy.
Go left. Clear. There's an incident ahead. Car stop on the left.
I think we're okay. The HSBC car's too busy funding terrorism in other countries.
Yeah, with you, Caesar.
Oh, I think we got a bit of damage.
Still there. Clear.
Nice clean driving in this, as usual. Xavier, can you see if I've got damage on my front left nose? No, he's not going to help me. They're all miserable.
Go left.
Oh, this is good quality. What's going on? Yeah, this is all sponsored by HSBC. Why is everyone driving so bad? Oh, you guys can't see the mirror because the mug's blocking it. I need to find a better place to put the mugs. I like to hang mirrors on the mugs on my mirror. There's no issue with that in terms of visibility.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Hello, Rich Horse. We definitely need more cello. I appreciate all the subs and donations today. Thanks,
You're in
guys.
the top 10. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
It's having a nice chilled out stream today, and we're getting we get loads of support. It's mental. What's wrong with you people? What's going on with you all? Why do you subject yourselves to such misery? You've all been Hunga-Tunga'd. Right, we need to find the root of this Hunga-Tonga conspiracy. The origins. How did I not even hear about Hunga Tonga?
Red control scoring has ended.
Oh no! We were doing so well. They could have at least let it finish. That's absolutely disgraceful by iRacing. They could have at least like let the sessions that had started keep going. It's because I said Hunga Tonga too many times. That's iRacing. There you go. It's crashed. Server says no. There we go. The world is at peace now. The lodge files. Right. Hunga Tonga. Did the Hunga Tonga eruption significantly change global climate? Right, from PNAS. Here's a report from PNAS. PNAS, PNAS, which is a legitimate organisation, so I've heard about them before. It's a bit unfortunate when you call yourself PNAS. I definitely need their logo on the screen. PNAS. PNAS. I need a PNAS shirt. Right, here we go. Significance. The Hunga Tonga Hapu HTHH volcanic eruption on the 15th of January 2022 is unprecedented in the modern era in both the amount of water vapour injected into this... Was it an underwater volcano? The perturbation of water vapour and sulfate aerosols from this volcano significantly altered temperatures, dynamics and chemistry in the stratosphere, including reductions in stratospheric column ozone, which is essential for protecting the Earth from ultraviolet radiation. Oh, we're going to die from radiation as well. That's good. Here's the global evaluation of injected water in latitude, altitude, and time. Yeah, but we need a scale here. Oh, here we go. Water vapour mixing ratios of excess of 7 parts per million as measured by MLS for selected months from February to December. So how long did it last for? Oh, here we go. As seen in the upper left panel, elevated water vapour was uniformly present around the globe longitudinally soon after the eruption was primarily confined to a relatively narrow band. In March, the water vapour enhancement spread further north and south. April was the most water vapour values. By June, the water values greater than 7 were mostly near the equator. So it'd be interesting to know how quickly the water distributes, and then how, you know. No, that's not the point, Matt. Like, I don't know where you're coming from. Yeah, no, yeah, the thing I'm mocking is the fact that you just typed that. Where I bet you read this paper, and why would you say injected? Why would you say it? You've just read the paper. Like, they've used hyperbole of injected. And can you inject vertically? I don't think so. But the conclusion that you were presenting, I don't dispute the volcanic eruption and moisture being in the thing. Right, that's all fascinating. The problem is, how does that relate to a conclusion which you were presenting is that it rained more? You've just invented that, which you said is your conspiracy. So, you know, that's what I'd like to know. What the actual, what the actual thing is. Also, if what you could do is you could then go, like the context in which you brought it up was a bit weird as well. But then you go, oh no, here's the paper. Here's the specific paper talking about it. Well, not conspiracy. You know what I'm saying. You know, your theory. It's volcanic. The government did the volcano. The not the conspiracy, but you know the you totally know that climate denialists latch onto stuff like this. Yeah, so here we go. EOS website says that it can contribute to increasing global warming over the next 5 years. But then presumably the effects of that one volcanic eruption and the moisture, that's how long it takes for whatever the So I'm not sure how that correlates to rain though. Necessarily. I mean, global increase in temperature can increase rain in like the UK because then you get more. It compounds. Yeah, so it'd be interesting to know the actual. Oh, it was an underwater volcano. Yeah, well, but you can't just come out with theories willy-nilly. I have a theory that I'm the best iRacer in the world. It's based off my 5k challenge. I think you are. I think we're all parrots. There's no escaping it. Well, I am. Yeah, I don't think Marx is wrong, but I don't think we get to full Marxist communism anytime soon. Oh no, I'm legendary, Matt. Considering that, considering how bad iRacing is, I think I'm really good. I think on the. You know, it's like if I'm playing Guitar Hero, considering how bad I am at it, I'm really good. That's how that works. That's how it works in my head. Yeah, well, this Hunga Tunga thing, if that's increased global temperature even more than on top of global warming, that's not a good thing, is it? Matt, are you a climate denialist? Or you haven't played Guitar Hero for years. Yeah, give it another go. Find your Guitar Hero controller. Oh, I'm definitely better than Max Verstappen. Here's a comparison. Tonga volcano spews enough water to fill 58,000 pools. What size pools? Like paddling pools? It'll be Olympic pools. It's like the elephant measurement. I don't know. Man-made climate change. You know what I'm saying, Matt? Mr. Hunga Tunga Tires. Oh dear. Hunga Tunga man. Hunga Bunga, Hunga Tunga. Yeah, it might do ACC. You're not answering the question. Do you believe in man-made climate change? You know that what you answer is going to dig you in a pit. This is why you won't admit to it. Yeah, that's why you're being obtuse, because you know that you're in trouble as soon as you admit to it. You know it. Ah, dear. The Chumbawamba. Where is the Hunga Tunga? It's in Chumbawamba. Unga Bunga. I don't know what's going on, guys. Should we just find a public server to dominate? Oh dear. I need some pasta actually. Matt Lodge doesn't believe in man-made climate change. There you go, and that's why you're looking at volcanoes and going, "Oh, we've dismantled you now. Now there's no coming back from it." That's the root of all hungabungas. Right, let's just load AC here. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that I think you have your own little private. Well, you won't answer. I think you have your own little steam engine that you put fossil fuels into, and you're like, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care because Humba Chunga went off. And then you're there, you're like getting, I bet you go hunting for like rare, you go out trying to kick endangered species, like the honey badger. You just go around, you just go around kicking them. Oh, I know what you're like. Oh, here we go, macro pollution. Yeah. I think we should be able to use... I've said this before. If we had like miniature nuclear warheads, you could be much more efficient with hunting, and you could cook your food whilst you hunt it. Like I'm talking about like arrow tip nukes, like really small. I wonder what's the smallest. Here we go. I'm going to get put on a list for this. How small could a nuclear warhead potentially be, and could it fit on an arrowhead? Yeah, no, I know. I think it needs to be at least like this big to reach critical mass. There we go. It weight of about 23 kilograms is the for 20 tons TNT equivalent. 28 centimeters in diameter, 30 inches. So yeah, a little bit too big for an arrow. Size of it, yeah, like the size of a football. Maybe in the future. Depends how much money you want to spend them a calling. If you just want to save money, Fanatec CSL V2s. House in Velds, really nice. Mecha Cup, really nice. Imsim Talento's really nice. VRS are perfectly fine. I'd stay away from hydraulic pedals, and personally I wouldn't get the Assetto pedals. I like the Assetto button boxes and wheels though. It depends, Freaky Leak. If your warheads, one of them produces radiation, one doesn't. Which type of nuke doesn't produce radiation? Fallout. Neutron bombs. Yeah, there you go. If you used a neutron bomb, you're fine. I think modern nukes are neutron bombs. Modern nukes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but if you don't want to be in the explosion, just stay away from it. It's fine. Fission bombs, thermonuclear weapons, hydrogen, enhanced radiation, neutron. There we go. Wow, we're screwed either way. Yeah, well, you know, I to be honest, right, if you're going to die anyway, why not be blown up? Right, you got to die, which we all are. Why not get to watch the end of humanity? You'd be like, like, would it? What? I think that's fine. Like, what's more fun? Just dying and you're like, dead, whatever. No, everyone continues, whatever. Or you get to witness the end of all human civilization. You were at the end. That's like the end of the story. You get to see the end of the story. No cliffhanger. Do you know what I mean? Little bit. Well, no, because you're dead, so it doesn't matter. It's not selfish. Everyone's dead. No one cares. No one's there to judge you afterwards. I'm saying if it happen, I'm not saying to make it happen. I'm just saying if it does happen, you were there. It's a positive, right? If it's going to happen, awesome, I got to see it. Well, yeah, but Ritual Horse, that's why you all have to stand out on top of the hillside. Yeah, well, exactly. Don't be local. Minimal property damage. Don't give the Tories ideas, Daniel. Don't give the Tories ideas. Now this is our policy for this next general election. It's neutron bombs. We'll empty all those properties, but we're keeping the properties, but we're emptying them. Oh wow. Maybe Britain deserves to be reset, defragmented. Which animal would take over as the dominant species? I would wager probably not sloths. Probably not sloths. Probably not pandas. Probably not the slow loris. Yeah, jellyfish. Make super intelligent jellyfish.
I don't like being a jellyfish.
That's what the jellyfish future would look like, and that was my impersonation of a super intelligent jellyfish. Almost indistinguishable from the real thing. Nailed it. I think that was pretty good improv. Humans being superhumans when exposed to radiation. According to comics, do you mean like comedians, or do you mean like drawn images? Hello, Turn 1 Meatball. Welcome to the jellyfish future. Super intelligent jellyfish future after World War 3. I think it's a good... Imagine being a super intelligent jellyfish. Just imagine that. Imagine all the jellyfish. It's easy if you try. Right, ACC, we're gonna bish bosh bash. We'll just join the server, see what it's like. Moles and other ground dwellers. Hobbits, they'd be alive. Yeah, they'd be like deep sea creatures, like whales. Whales will probably be okay. No, they have to eat a lot though, but they eat stuff. Yeah, the stuff on thermal vents. So we'll have super intelligent like thermal vent creatures. They won't even notice any difference, will they? They'll just be like, oh, seems a bit warmer than what we remember. Oh, look at this. This game looks good, doesn't it? This is the music they should have used. Why didn't Kunos use this music? Like, Kunos should have used this for the ACC official music. I'll get you into the racing spirit. Daniel Mogwan, I went to the Nuclear Museum in New Mexico, and I got a piece of legit trinitite. A really great place. I thought you weren't allowed to take that with you. Take that back. You're supposed to leave it there. Yeah, they do that thing where they open the site, don't they? Like once or twice a year, so you can walk around it. But it's all on a military base, isn't it? So that's why they only do it occasionally. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, they open the Ground Zero place every now and again, and then yeah, that'd be good fun. I'd definitely go there if I was in America. Yeah, you're not allowed to take it, are you? But I guess they've selected pieces. It's like the Berlin Wall. You're not allowed to just go there with a chisel. I tried and I got into trouble, but you can go to a museum and buy it. That's fine. What car should we try? Why are there not any servers with like lots of people in them? Like, oh, hello! Thank you, Orimu. I've got to hold that. Look at this. Look at this. Give him a rocket and a mug. We've got mugs now. Thank you guys for being members. Really appreciate it. Beautiful. We put the mugs at the top of the screen, out of the way. I thought we drove the new Mustang, but thought it was a bit boring. But yeah, let's drive it a bit more. Ford Mustang GT3. Can we make it look terrible? That's what video games are for. Customize. That makes me want custard. How do we add it? Oh, here we go. Add. Here we go. Oh yes. Yes, can we get rid of this crap on the... Oh, Jesus Christ. How do we get rid of this... here we go, design. Oh, there we go. Oh, we need to make it gold? Look at this. To be fair, Kunos nailed this part of the game. Like, Unreal Engine, shiny textures. Ah, beautiful. Daniel Mog one, they had Polaris Titan 2 and Minuteman missiles just sitting out the back. They're probably decommissioned though, I'd have thought. Should we make the wheels terrible? Oh, look, blue. Oh, look at that. This is what I would do if I was rich. I'd do this with a car and make everyone jealous of my supreme car taste. T. There we go. Save that. Look at that. Okay. Connect. There we go. In the US, they have something called the Nuclear Arms Museum lending scheme. My arms are pretty nuclear. Dave, the spirit of the Saudi Audi, yeah. I forgot about the old car setup shenanigans. There's not many options in this though, compared to some other sims. Like fuel, fair enough. Steer ratio, brake bias, that's just set up. Wheel rate, it's pretty simple. Dampers, aero's pretty simple. Can we buy a Peanut shirt? Ah, no, they don't. They don't have one. Oh well. Dream ruined already. Do you get a play button where no you have to hit like it's 1 million and then it's like 250 million or something? Or 10 million or something, I don't know. I'm never getting a play button. But I don't mind. I'm above it. I'm too cool for that. Oh. Oh well. Sorry! I thought we were ghosted. No rants here. Everyone knows the truth. These cars are absolute tanks. I really don't want to turn in. Bloody hell, this is well understeer this car. Alright, lodge a complaint. Take care, man. Well, yeah, find something else. What's the next thing? Hunga Tunga Part 2. Why are these people arguing in chat? This is like a random public server and there's people in chat arguing over crashes as if it matters. I mean, it doesn't matter in LFM or iRacing, but it's bizarre that these guys are... Why do they care? I don't think this is a very good car. Really, has really boring handling. Really doesn't want to turn into that corner. I don't know, Doc. I think because they're just more responsive. The tyres are peakier in this, but I think there's just less delay and more force feedback information in AC, and then I think the cars just they drive more interestingly at the limit. These are they're a bit weird. This car's terrible. Like, why would you even want to? It's absolutely a terrible car. It's an absolute tank. Let's not drive that. Yeah, that's absolutely disgracefully bad, that car. Try a McLaren. Oh, you hungered. God, well, you got to. Sometimes you just have to hunger your dinner. I think I need to get some pasta. I'm starving. Good thing with GT3 Sim is you can, you know, you just need to find one car that you like. Oh, the countdown timer doesn't work whilst you're changing the view. Hungered. Why would steering on auto on your wheel help? That doesn't make any sense. Fell off a wall, you should see your knees. Yeah, no, that just sets the steering input one-to-one with the sim. It doesn't change anything. The race is gonna. This session's gonna finish before the this finishes. Yeah, I know richer horse, but it don't really make any difference. Ah, there we go. We can drive. That was fun. iRacing's in maintenance. We're just chilling out here. We're just promoting tea. If you want to get in the teapot, guys, there's the link. Change your life. They still have cars in this that are massively better than other cars on certain tracks. The old Kunos bot. I don't. Every time they do updates, they like to patch it. Oh no, you got Not getting much oversteer from braking. What sort of brake bias? Like. Why is the back not coming out on the brakes? I've got the brake bias is 47. This is like, oh, is there like crazy TC on this car? How do you have TC working whilst braking? Doesn't make any sense. TC off. That's always the meta, really. Yeah, this car's a bit weird. I put it on the aggressive setup.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, welcome. What happened there? Engine turned off. You can't feel the brakes at all in this. Oh, look at that foam. Foamageddon. Hunga-tunga that. Whoa! Bloody hell. Got bouncy suspension. What she said. Oh, the default setup's not very good. Seems very, it's supposed to be aggressive, but it's still very understeering. Alright, Neil and happy hunga-tungering. Well, look, it's not my fault the game has ridiculous default tyre pressures. Should be like, what, 27? My team should be doing the tyres correctly. I can't help it if they're incompetent. Yeah. Blame the team. Blame the pit crew. Yeah, they're updating it, Norton, the kid. Probably be back in like 2 or 3 hours. In the meantime, you can read about Hunga Tunga. This Hunga Tunga thing's so stupid. Oh, I'm sick from this server. This car feels pants. Coach Dave Academy. Coach Dave Academy. Hello, I'm Dave Pirelli. I've got an academy. Do you want to learn how to drive cars? Come to Coach Dave Academy today. Oh, right, actually, the guys at Coach Dave are good. Poor Dave Perel. Dave Perel's a businessman. A man with business. It's business. Loads of money. Just in case you lost a bunch of mugs. Ah, I was wondering where I put them. They were jingle jangling. Bojangles. Oh, I'm going to grab some pasta in a second. There's a lot of built-in damper in this game. Like you can, I've got damper turned off, but the force feedback is really dampened. I guarantee you there's some like weird shit with Unreal Engine. I think that's one of the reasons why this feels so vague compared to the first AC. Because there's just so much built-in damper. I'm not moaning. Star Fox. You'll moan your face. Don't make me Hunga Tunga you. He doesn't, yeah, he's a bit simple. Poor Star Fox. Coach Dave. This is so understeery, this car. Maybe, like reduce, reduce the rear downforce, increase front downforce. I don't know. Stiffen rear ARB. Ah, broke too late. Ah, you can't even change the aero. Oh. Right, I'm just going to get some pasta quickly before this race starts. You installed AC yesterday. Compared to iRacing, the force feedback feels fizzy. You just need to turn... That's just a high-frequency track vibration. Just put some... What wheel are you using? Just add some intert filter, turn off road effects. Yeah, just go to the effects thing, and then the stuff on the far right hand side. Turn the high frequency force feedback filter to 0 at the very end, and then it should feel a lot better. Right, I'll be back in a second. Hello? Hello there. Oh dear. Oh, I didn't want to race now. I want to eat my pasta. Bloody hell.
Okay, let's go.
How long's this race? 20 minutes. Easy win. Didn't test that up. Easy win. Is our racing back up? That was a quick update. It's probably to resolve that the strength of field bug. Calculate their own engine. Fortunately. I wonder how well this drives. We reduced rear downforce quite a bit. Well, 1 notch, but oh, we're getting wrecked here.
Mind the gap.
That was alright considering we got bopped. Gil! Why did you just call yourself Gil? My car should be called Boy. The skill level's very high on public servers, I must say. I'm not playing ACC. I'm getting punted. Got the same rowboat in that AC1 has. Oh, do the game of muscle line. No time gained. Legit overtake. Yeah, I didn't get any oversteer though from the braking. Like, we just understeered. Go all F yourself. Pigs? What? Foul language. That's not a nice thing to say. What's wrong with pigs? Why is the car not oversteering at all on the brake? We're on 47% brake bias. I've removed rear wing and we increased the ARB and we've opened the rear diff. Why is this car so stiff? Oh, thanks for joining the Teapot Discord. Ruffio, welcome in. I mean, it's nice that the cars don't get stuck in slides like iRacing. You know, like you can just counter steer in a normal way. I'll come off the brake so the car behind doesn't wreck me. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how... I don't know how iRacers tally it up in their head. The differences between something like ACC and iRacing, like the handling is completely and utterly different, like completely different. I forget what's realistic or not. The driving is totally and utterly different. The oversteer, the grip loss, grip regaining, like it's not even. There might as well be totally different vehicles, like the GT3 car. Like there's as much difference between ACC GT3 and iRacing GT3, oh hell, I'm not making that, as there is an F4 car. Well, in fact, there's more difference between ACC GT3 and iRacing GT3 than there is between a Skip Barber or an MX-5 and an F4 car in iRacing. But surely that should like ring some alarm bells. You'd think. I would have thought. Oh, hello. Hoodie Pete, thanks for the raid. Welcome.
Hands in the air for Hoodie Pete. Too tired to come up with words. Hoodie Pete.
Thank you very much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Lord Simon as well is in the teapot. Yeah, welcome along, guys. We do. If you're new to this channel, you don't know. I'm a really annoying bold git that drinks lots of tea and whinges about physics.
The pace car is out of control.
Probably one of the most annoying streamers you'll ever meet. I'll be involved with. Really irritating. Plays too many sims and complains about them, and just a bit of a loser, really. Got a bit of a reputation for making distasteful jokes about iRacers. What else? We're yeah, slanderer of motion rigs. What else is there? Yeah, pretty negative, really. Toxic and negative. I have controversial Marxist views. Oh, hello. Give me a poke. Nice little tickle from him. Cynical. I'm not cynical. I don't know where you get that idea from. We tend to, on iRacing, we tend to race the F4 car. And Super Formula Lights and MX5. I now just play iRacing to make money, so I'm not complaining about it as much. I just play it for the views, so it's a good iRacing's a good sim to make money from, to be honest. It's the main reason to play it. Leginil, I'd like to contact you about something I made for AC. Not sure if you'd be interested to cover it. How do you do that? Well, you're doing it right now. What did you make? Is it a track? Is it a car? Is it a... What does it do? Skin change. Sounds painful. Yeah, I don't really... I mean, when we're playing AC, you could send it to us. Is it a free thing? Oh, hello. Hello.
ACC, the best sim.
Phantom Racer. Thank you very much. That's another teapot. Appreciate the sub. Get a teapot on the screen here. There it is. Oh, it's not free. Why would people okay, why would people pay for it? Most people don't want to pay for anything with AC. That's why they're playing AC, they're cheap. That's why I play it. I'm really cheap. Kind of weird that I'm in third place when I'm driving miles off the pace. We're not even close to at the limit here. Max Q. What a rocket ship. It's a legendary rocket ship. Legino, join the Teapot Discord by following the link on that QR code on the Teapot and then post it in the Teapot Discord. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I'm not really a big car skin type person. Champion Joe would probably like it. Like, 'cause he does. People that do league racing and stuff might like it a lot. Suspension, right, there we go. Yeah, it's a bit dull, to be honest. Did you say iRacing's back up? I'll find a better car, maybe. See if iRacing's back. I tried to enjoy ACC. Nice one there, Legino. Hello, Geronimo. Is pasta meant to be healthy again? We seem to go through phases. There we go, we do super formula. Seems to go through phases where pasta is supposed to be healthy and then it isn't and then it is. My new diet is bag of frozen vegetables with pasta. Hang on, let's see. Part of a good diet. What is pasta made from? I'm a dietitian and I'll never give up pasta. Here's why. When I went to Italy a few years ago, I almost cried over my cacio pepe. My husband says he saw a tear, but I don't know. That bowl of noodles, cheese and black pepper was so delicious, it made me wonder why so many people shun pasta. If they knew the benefits of pasta, right. Whole wheat pasta, you get protein. You've packed up your DD wheel and knocked off the torque key. Can you buy them? I think it's just a RJ45 with like the thing routed around. You should be able to buy them. I'm sure some website sells them. Well, you could probably make one. Fanatec torque key, £65 on eBay. That's pretty funny. £24. You can get them on eBay. It's a bit overpriced. It's just a... Pretty sure it's just a... I don't know how it works. Don't think it's got a chip in it or anything. Disgusting language. Get one at Etsy. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how it works. I'd have to check. Someone on Etsy is selling one for £25. Bit weird. That's what I think. I reckon it's just a few cables crossed over. Why would you not? Why would you do anything more complicated? Here we go. Here you go. Look at this. I'm so on it. Were you on on Twitch or? I'll paste it in here. There you go. This has the wiring on it. The you just short pin 2 and 6 on the RJ12 plug. There you go. There you go. Mystery. Hello, AJ Matthews. Mystery solved. So you can buy an RJ12 plug for pretty cheap. Like 50p. Ah. You could use this. ACC changed my life, yeah. Why is it not working? You could use one of those to do it without you didn't have to do any wiring. Well, you can stick some cables in it. I think for the chat overlay, can we have icons? That'd be nice. Are you ready? You ready for this? I think our overlay chat is not very good, so. And I'm wrecked today, guys, by the way. If you're wondering why things are a bit weird today, I have not slept too well. Barely functioning, but it's gone pretty well. I think it's gone alright, to be honest. It's a Google document I linked. It's in the bottom left-hand corner. Hello. Thank you. Just messing with settings here whilst we wait for this race. Who was that? Jim Goliath. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. That's another mug. We'll give you a rocket as well. Thank you. Woo. Something like that. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh well. Righty. Matt Jones, what tea am I drinking? Actually, I'm drinking coffee. Actually drinking coffee. Right now, we're just sort of got the Game of Muscle water bottle. Yeah, I need to get some milk actually. What else can we do with the live stream here? We've got the teapot on the screen. We've got the that donated tea bag. I think could probably be smaller. Could probably improve that. That'd be good. Today's a do random things day. Oh, I know what we can do. Hello, Gromsy. It's all right. Yeah, we're just relaxing today. I didn't sleep very well last night, so just taking it easy. Really, we're just just chatting and you know, hard life. It's really hard for live streamers. You know, really difficult life. Mind you, if I had a real job, what would I be doing today? I'd probably just phone it in. I'd probably do absolutely nothing. We've had some alright races today though. It's been quite fun. Norton the Kid. Mate, I'm actually personally taking it upon myself. After all the messages about colonising space, I've decided that's what I'm going to be doing. That's what I'm focusing my time on. You know, I've decided actually I need to be colonising space. I don't think anyone else is gonna get it done. So it's down to me. It's going to be... Imagine, in the future, it's quite possible, right, that there will be, like, 50 people go in a spaceship. And, yeah, it's quite possible that a small number of people will go in a spaceship and then all of humanity... But you'd need enough... I don't know... Here's another question for ChatGTP. How many people... How many people would you need to how many people would you need to successfully recolonize humanity without genetic issues? Probably quite a few. It must be at least... What, like must be at least 100, I'd have thought. At least 50. Oh, you're going to love this graphic, guys. "19 German..." I wouldn't need 19. I'm happy with one. I wouldn't be able to keep 19 German women happy. Come on. It's ridiculous. Imagine trying to pleasure 19 German women. Are you crazy? I mean, imagine how many children would you need as well? Oh, man. What is going on here? I'm trying to... Doing a bit of graphic design. You guys can't see it because I've not put it on the screen. You'll love this. This is transforming the quality of the stream. This. I feel like I've nailed it. Here we go. I'm improving the donator teabag graphic. I hope you guys don't mind. We're optimizing it. I think you'll all be really excited by the end result here. I think this is going to change your minds. You're probably thinking, "What am I doing? Why are we here still? What we're doing?" This is going to. You're going to be like, "Oh God, so glad I stuck around." Did any of you guys notice the SimStaff logo stuff in the top corner? Or is it too small? It's awkward integrating sponsors in a way that's not obnoxious but also noticeable. You just did. Are you ready for this? This is going to blow your minds, guys. Don't get too excited. But this is about to change your lives. This is a moment. Oh, look at that. Is that better? I think that's better. That's better, isn't it? That was well worth the last 10 minutes. I think that was good. Do you like my hand-drawn teabag string? I thought it was pretty good. It is pretty extraordinary. I need some more fancy tea bags as well. You know, we just need to keep upping the production value. That's the thing. Just needs to keep getting bigger and better. I'm going to do a new poll here. New poll starting if you want to. We'll do top 5. Let's do top 10 because it's pretty hard. Top 10. 5 minutes, there you go. Oromu, I'm literally crying. I'm skeptical. I'm actually skeptical of what you've just typed there. I think you mean figuratively. I'm just, do you know what I mean? I think that's figurative. I don't know though. Look at that. There you go. Doesn't literally mean both literally and figurative. It does now. Yeah, it's really confusing. Like it's an exaggerated. It's hyperbole. Does literally now mean figuratively? literally used to denote literal or letter by letter meaning. Did we change the definition of literally? Here we go. Right. I mean, people do say it to not mean it, so. Even Charles Dickens, F. Scott Fitzgerald did it. He literally glowed. So did James Joyce. Lily, the character's daughter, was literally run off her feet. W.N. Thackeray, I literally blazed with wit. Bronte, Charlotte Bronte, she took me to herself and proceeded literally to suffocate me with her unrestrained spirits. But the fact that Charles Dickens used literally in a figurative sense, lift him out, said Squeers, as he had literally feasted his eyes in silence, doesn't stop readers from complaining about our definition. We define literally in two senses, literally or virtually. Wow, there you go. I mean, it's literally mad. I literally can't. What's behind me mugs at the top of the screen? What have I hidden? Oh yeah, there's a message there saying thank you. That's how much I appreciate stuff. I hide it with mugs. Oh well. I think the sponsor banner here is noticeable, but weirdly it looks really big because I'm small. So it's as if there's like a giant, you know, like I've got a big thing in my room. But then that makes that tea bag really big. And that air fryer is huge. That's a monstrous air fryer. Yeah, the tea bag, so every donation gets a tea bag on the screen and every channel membership gets a mug on the screen. It's a way for you guys to ruin the presentation of the live stream with graphics. And then what I need to do is improve the quality, or have different tea bags for each one, so we can have a tea bag smorgasbord. That's the dream. No, I haven't counter debate. Are you suggesting that I'm too lazy? I think, yeah, proper lazy. I think what I want as well is like if someone, well, what I'd really like is people's names on the tea bags if they donate. But then I'd like if someone donated like less than £5, it's a tea bag. If it's £5 or more, it's a box of tea. And if it's £10 or more, it's like it's a teapot. Yeah. Does that QR code actually work? I should just check that that's working. This is Lawrence's fault though with QR codes. Oh, it does. There we go. Perfect. QR code dream. Yeah. How much for a kettle? Oh, we could have something special for a kettle. Hang on. Why is the track wet? Oh well, don't really matter, does it? Okay, it doesn't. Oh shit, I forgot to load my wheel. Okay. Yeah, we have to do this with wet tyres on.
You're on a dry tyre.
Yeah, I know I'm on a dry tyre, so I wanted to go to a wet tyre. Yeah, it's hard to set up animations for that. That would be good. This has already gone well. I can only see this qualifying working perfectly fine.
Green, green, green.
I mean, I'd say more wet, 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 personally.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I hope the track's dry for the wet. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, Freaky League. You know how it is in a car when it starts sliding? It just keeps going forever, yeah. Even when you can't steer. It's anybody that's driven in the wet would know that. Hello, M Paints, how's it going? Roger, yeah, I would. Would you? They've done a good job of making it different to every other sim, so they've obviously done a much better, you know, they're obviously the best. So, do you know, real drivers, did you know that Daniel Morad and Tony Kanaan play iRacing? Do you know Tony Kanaan stole my hairstyle? A lot of people don't know that. Oh no! 6, 5, 4. Oh yes! We got a lap in.
There's the flag.
We got a lap
It's
in.
over.
Skill. Oh dear. What's the condition of the road? How do we know? How do we know? Is that still wet? Or is that dry? No, the water's going. Oh, texture loading. Oh, that's dry. Oh, let's go for dry. On the weather tab. Where's the weather? Oh yeah. Where's the track? Track is lightly wet. I don't know what that means in iRacing. Lightly wet. I mean, like swimming pools are lightly wet compared to borderline dry. I mean, in the UK, it's lightly wet every day, so. Ah, but it's lightly wet. It looks dry with a puddle. You reckon we should go wet? It's only lightly wet. Oh, if we have to pit, we have to pit.
Order!
And there is wet bits, but it's drying. Ah, I'm going dries. All in, all in. Ah. Can't see. Ah, they're on wets. Hang on.
You're on a dry tyre.
Ah, yes. Skill.
5.
Look at that. Got well good pit crew.
Green flag, green flag.
Yeah, not lightly wet. It's bloody lightly wet my arse.
Clear on the right.
Lightly wet.
All right.
It's a swimming pool.
Keep to the left. Keep to the left.
Well, there goes in.
Clear. Car right.
You really can't tell
Clear.
how wet the track is, can you, in this? For the graphics. Lightly wet. This is like...
Car right.
Why is he driving into me?
Still there. Clear on the right. There's an incident behind. Car stopped ahead. Go left. Go right. There's an incident behind.
This is British summer.
Go right. There's an incident ahead.
No, I have no idea. Safety car. Oh, this is stupid.
Go left.
I mean, the grip just goes, they're done, and there's no like, you can't counter steer it properly. People just go flying.
Car stopped on the left.
This is ridiculous, guys. This is wet tyres as well. Should be alright.
There's an incident behind.
Mono, my tyres are gone. I know the track looks dry. This is a really fun race. I think we can all agree that this is way more fun than the dry track. I'm certainly delighted. The spray effect looks really nice though.
Car stopped ahead. Slow car ahead.
Car behind's going to drive into me, aren't they? Yeah, he already has. Yeah, car behind's just going to wreck me.
Car on your left.
What's he doing?
Still there, hold your line.
Just let him go through.
Clear on the left.
I don't trust him not to drive into me. The particle effect's really nice.
The car in C1 just set the fastest lap. 2.107.
Yeah, the spray looks nice.
New fastest lap for you.
I'm counting on the car in front to wreck when he's passing. I think he'll crash into one of these guys.
There's an incident ahead. The car in C1 just set the fastest lap.
And he's dead.
1.878.
That'll be me in 2 laps.
Just set the fastest lap of the session.
I think the difficulty is the car doesn't respond to counter steer properly. And in the wet, you want to be doing snap, like opposite, maybe opposite lock or just snap counter steer, but not in this. So you just have to drive it exactly the same as you drive it in the dry, but with lower grip.
Car stop on the left.
And it's staying over the limit for even longer. Thanks for subscribing, Reaper. Welcome.
Things are looking good.
I don't think so. We're going to be in a wall in a minute. The spray particle effect looks awesome, man. Look at
The
that.
car in C1 just
It's
set the
really nice.
fastest lap. 1.515. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1 second.
don't think the spray affects draft. I'm not sure how much it would do in real life. Or like, in what ways it does. It was quite interesting actually. I don't know how much more dense. I mean, air is more dense with more water in it, but I don't know how much more dense it is for downforce, how it affects downforce and stuff. It's interesting though. I do have stuff turned down, but I think I've got screen space reflections on. Even if you've got stuff on high, it still looks a bit weird.
The leader just did a 2.0.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you would assume that the spray pattern would conform to the draft, which is in a sense like it should visualise the airflow to some extent. Yeah. Some of it's just going to be like rooster tails off the wheels, and then. It does look to be fair, yeah, it does look. It should be being, it does look a bit like it lines up with where the draft is on this car. It might be to do with water density more than the actual draft, if that makes sense, or the turbulence.
Car in P1, just set past the flat. 1.263. Flat for you.
I hope this race isn't always like this. It's quite fun. It's more fun in the drive of this track, with this car. Trying to catch this car in front. We should be able to. Get closer to him at least. Put some more pressure on him.
car ahead. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 0.99.
I honestly think the people that play this game are somewhat mentally deficient. How does he not react to me to that? Like, they are. Oh dear God! Like,
Stay on the left.
if it's not the sim taking you out, it's the completely blind drive. They're like worse than AI. How does he not even just lift? Oh my goodness. Still going. How can you be that unaware? It's the wet. Car in front nibbles the line a bit and has to catch a slide. How do you throttle into them? You just lift. I don't even know, but I just don't understand how he manages to... How you can be that unaware. Like, that's grandma on the motorway levels of unawareness, you know? That's like slowly driving into a car that's parked. Yeah. He's probably playing on his phone.
Car right. Clear.
It did work well for him, yeah. You might as well just punt the car in front. To be fair. I don't know how I still got a rear wing. I think you get the...
Car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 0.
Why is he driving into me?
Right. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear on the left.
What's he doing? These guys have zero... Are they AI? They have zero awareness.
Right side.
I must have damage.
Still there, hold your line.
Absolutely zero. Zero. Like, just drive into the car in front of you.
White flag to stay smooth.
Bizarre. Yeah, we definitely got a bit of damage from the contact we had. It is, isn't it? It's the hot lapping thing, which is so prominent in iRacing. Like, the idea of altering what you're doing based off what's happening is so foreign to quite a few iRacers. Not all of them, but a lot of them.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
It's actually pretty incredible. Oh well, you just have to not take it seriously. The more you treat iRacing like Trackmania, the more it makes sense. Battle Royale Trackmania. I think there's an accident about to happen here. Not bad finishing this race though. I really hope it's not like this every race.
Good race, guys.
flag, checkered flag.
Alright.
Great job. You did really well.
Let's have a look at this. Oh, I just let him go, didn't I? Yeah, he drove into me there. That's really bizarre. Why would you drive into someone there? It's really strange. It's not like this every race. No, it's once you're in the top split with a safety rating, you'll find that the racing's a lot better quality. Also, when you're out of rookies and you're not driving like MX5, you find that the racing's a lot better quality. Camilio's saying sorry for the hit. He couldn't avoid me in time. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think if this was real life and you were following behind a car like this in the wet, right, I think you would lift. I really honestly think you would lift before the contact. Right, you're following behind a car in the spray. I think you would lift. You wouldn't keep your foot in the throttle, would you? Granny reactions. I think he was... Yeah, but you'd lift if the car in front of you's hit the curb and is spinning. It's flat out, but I nibbled the curb. Yes. I did. What are you saying? I touched the curb and it's a wet patch, so it slipped. That's fine. What I'm saying is the car behind. If you're following a car in front and you see, and if you're behind a car and you see that car wobble like that, you would lift. At this point here, you probably would lift. I would. I would be like, this guy's losing it. I was surprised that I caught it, to be honest. Because it didn't actually go over the limit, and also we're at high speed. The downforce helped stabilise the car, especially with this car. He keeps his foot planted. Absolute plant master. I mean, maybe his graphics are on higher and he couldn't see. It's possible. Oh, it was you. Your graphics on the lowest. Oh, were you playing with your phone? In real life, you would have lifted, right? I would have been terrified. I mean, to be honest, if this was real life, I wouldn't be driving this. First of all, I wouldn't have the fitness. That'd be the. First of all, I wouldn't be able to afford it. Secondly, I wouldn't have the fitness. Fourthly, I'd be terrified to be driving behind anyone. I was really surprised that I caught the car, to be honest. I kind of did a bit of a... It was the puddle there. You can't drive over that puddle. Yeah, well, in the wet. I'd drive this in the dry on Silverstone, Portimao. Tracks with a lot of runoff. I wouldn't have the balls to drive this around Brands Hatch or Alton Park. I don't think I'd have the balls for this track. I don't think I would. I don't think I'd have the kahoonies for Spa. I'd probably do Spa. But yeah, I don't think I'd. I mean, you'd build up to it, wouldn't you? If you'd already done like F4 and stuff. But I'm saying like now, if someone said, "Oh, we're stupid and we're going to let you drive a Super Formula car because why not?" I would totally do it on Paul Ricard, Silverstone, Portimao. You know, tracks with shitloads of runoff, really wide track. That's all right, Camillo. No, yeah, don't worry about it. We're just joking. Tonga Bunga. What was the volcano called? Hello, Antoine. Yeah. Well, the crash is at the start here. Right. Oh yeah, I really hope the track's not like this for every single race. It'd be good. So the ideal thing would be for like, I know they're testing the rain, so that's why it is kind of how it is. But the ideal thing, the ideal situation would be 1 in 10 races the track's slightly damp. 1 in 30 or 40 races it's raining. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like really, if you ever did low fuel motorsports with ACC, with their hourly races, basically like 1 in 8 races would be wet, which is fine because then it's like, oh, it's not normal. In real life, maybe 1 or 2 races that you do a year would be wet, unless you live in the UK. At least the debate about the free market's over, yeah. I think that's what they will do, M-Paints. They're using historic data. So if the track at that time of year would have been wet, then they average it from that. But the problem is you've got a ranking system, and in theory someone could just do 1 race, and then, oh well, they did the wet race and they won. Well, then now they've, for that series, have beaten everyone. So then you have the problem of going, okay, well now we need to have the same thing all the time, so it's always the same. Then it's like, well, hang on, that then removes the actual point of rain where it's random. So it you know, as I say, I think the ACC thing, where it's at random, but on average it works out at like 1 in 10 races are wet. I think that works out well. Sam Folk, what company will the first to market a Mister? Oh, what, in your feta sprayer? Right, yeah. The ACC wet tyres are way more fun than the dry tyres. Bonk. Le bonked. Yeah, no netcode to see here, guys. Nothing to see here. Bonk. Nothing to see here. Yeah. No problems there. I'm not, you know, I actually really like this. I think pretty good. Yeah, race over for him. Ah, noob. Skill issue. Skill issue. Skill issue. Got Lewis Hamilton in front of us. That's why he's doing so well. He managed to kill 10 guys. To be fair, what we were doing AC yesterday, and one of the cars lagged inside our vehicle spontaneously. It was in quali, I think. It was ridiculous. We were just driving, and then it flashed, and the car's inside our car. But it was really funny. Just like real life. You're driving along and there's a car inside you. I mean, the spray effect's really nice. I think it's really hard to see the road surface, how damp it is. I I think it's like this for everyone. I can't turn the graphics up though because this game doesn't run that well for me. Even with 3080 Ti, an X3D processor, I have to always get 120 plus FPS. Oh, I just found a battery. That's cool. Sam Folk. In my opinion, what's the point of diminishing returns for sim racing hardware? And any DD from about 12 Newton meters. Basically. Fanatec DD Plus, Simagic, Moser, Acertec, whatever. Any of them, they're all fine. But yeah, especially with the newer DDs that have good slew rates and really good detail without you having to run higher strength. Anything above 12 Newton meter. I mean, the only reason you'd really want a 20 Newton meter wheelbase is if you use particularly heavy wheel rims, or you're like training, like you do real world go-karting, or you do like your real world, you drive like a Radical, or like a car in real life that doesn't have power steering, or you just want to work on your arm strength, then a higher strength DD can be good, or for bumps to simulate bump steer. Or, well, also the price difference between 12 Newton meters and 20 Newton meters often isn't that much, so why not? But yeah, any of the Moses, Simucube, Fanatec, the Logitech, and anything, they're all fine. They're all totally fine. The game's force feedback is the issue, and the physics in the sims is the issue, not the force feedback wheels. They're pretty awesome, the servo motors you have now. Let's save this. What's really funny? I was like really passionate about DD wheels back in like 2011. And like people were making their own mod DDs and stuff. Well, I've said this before, but like I had loads of sim racers saying that I was an idiot, and that it's pointless, and that there's no, it's stupid, and that G25 T500 totally fine, and sim racers, they'll never change. They will never change. It'll always be the same thing. You'll have a minority of people that know what they're talking about, and then a whole bunch of people that are adamant that they know what they're adamant. And yeah, then over time, more people know what's good, but it takes decades. Oh, he just tripped over him. Bonk. Was that the guy that was being aggressive on me? It's like, right, it's wet. Muhammad Al-Bash bashing his way forwards. Right. Yeah, he's ignored the fact that there's a puddle here. This is on this guy. There's a puddle here. So this guy can't take the... So he's just hot lapped into him, basically, because... You can't, this is a really common thing in iRacing, you can't assume that the car to your right is going to be all the way over to the right, especially when it's wet. You have to assume, you just can't assume. You're like, okay, where's the car? I'm going to assume that they're going to hold a line and maybe understeer a bit. You don't assume that they're like going to be hugging the side of the track. It's a really weird... thing that you see a lot. You see it a lot in iRacing. Bonk. I think because iRace is so brutal with the car contacts, it's more noticeable. I like this. The focus on crashes option is good. Oh, what happened to this guy? What? Hang on. He just doesn't counter steer. I don't know. It might just be the visual. It might not have done that on his side. Could just be my client. He doesn't count as steer. That's really weird. He doesn't count as steer. He's just like, the car is visually... He doesn't even attempt to counter steer. The car's like rotated 10 degrees before... Funnily enough, you actually see people do this in real life on track days and things. Oh, there goes my pigeon.
Control scoring has ended.
They just don't counter steer at all, and then they spin, and it's stuff that would have been easy, really easy to catch. They just sit there not counter steering. It's really weird. I think a lot of people drive cars without ever having had oversteer in real life, and so when they do get oversteer, it confuses them a bit. I think that's what sims are really good for. You can obviously get somewhat of a feel for it. Right, here we go. What's this? Too much puddle for them. See, they didn't have the game of muscle skills, so they couldn't catch it. Whee! Bonk. 10,000, well, £80,000 gone. And there goes the money in the dustbin. We'll do the F4 car in a minute. Guys, thanks for all the support we've had today as well. There's a teapot. Get in the teapot if you want to join the ultimate one room Discord. It's the best Discord known to man. It's chilling there. Everyone's old. Everyone drinks tea. There's a few coffee drinkers in there, but they're on a list. Get in that Discord. Links in the description as well. Just follow that. It's nice and chill. Also, if you want to support us, we've got a donation link on that, on the tea bag there. And that gets a tea bag on the screen. Also, you can do text-to-speech with that. And thanks to all the new channel members as well, which have had quite a few. Appreciate the support. David Adams. I've been in motorsport for 16 years, and I can tell you that there are a lot of people who simply don't know how to counter steer, or they think it's the wrong thing to do. Turn it. No, I know, yeah. I mean, I don't know if you're not new around here, are you? Like, I'm constantly having to explain this to people. Sim racers really have too higher expectations of real world drivers, and so when you drive like the GT3 cars in iRacing are really weird, or just stuff in iRacing is really weird to catch and stuff, right? And it's very difficult. Not once you've memorized what it does, but you know what I mean. It's a bit weird. And then people are like, oh well, you know, race driving is hard, and it's like, well, no, it's really not hard to just drive. Like, the skill level of people even doing GT3 and GT4 in real life is often so low it would absolutely blow the minds of your average sim racer. Like they really, like, think local ice rink, people that are sort of pottering around and barely able to get around. Like, they're not holding on to the wall, but they're pottering around, right? That is the level of a lot of people that are doing GT driving or low-level race driving. Like, they really are not skating properly. They can't do hockey stops. They can't spin on the spot. They couldn't dribble whilst skating. That's the level they're at. Which, you know, it's just that they've got money to go to do motorsport. There are really talented race drivers as well. People that have gone through karting, people do a lot of sim racing, people that are just really good at driving. But and it's even worse when when you're talking about local club level track day stuff as well. But for some reason, sim racers think that, I think it's the propaganda of motorsport and the business of it. They think that because someone's in a race car, they're a race driver. And they compare them to like what you'd expect from like someone in the Tour de France or someone in the Olympics or someone, you know, top like a tennis player or something. It's really weird. Not new. You're a regular watcher. I'm sorry about that. You want to see race driver skill? Go watch IMSA. That's just money. They're super awesome drivers, but a fair amount of them are rubbish. Yeah. Oh, let's on to the next thing. I watched. It was some like Belgium F4 series. It was before the Spa 24, and I've also seen it at other tracks as well. But like it was before Spa 24. And there was probably like a 15-car grid or something of F4 cars. There was 3 drivers that were driving at pace. Like you could see them go into corners with a bit of slip. They were racing. They were actually driving. The rest of the grid, there was maybe a few people that were a bit slower, and then the rest of the grid was like genuinely pottering around the track. It was like they might as well have been in road cars. Like it was so absurd. It was just like you could hear it, you could see it. It was like they are wasting money being in the F4 car. They should be in Formula Ford or something slower that they couldn't push. It was absolutely mental. Yeah, exactly. It's just, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with. I mean, well, there is something wrong with it, but like, it's just the sim racing meme is just really tiresome. What we do? I was going to do something and I've forgotten. My brain's not working today. Oh yes, we've got HM44's joined the teapot. Thank you. Get in there, guys, if you want to join our Discord. It's a chill Discord. It's a good time. Twitch. I'm drinking coffee in my thermos. We're going to be partnering with this Iron 8 company. They're going to send us some Gamer Muscle ones, and I think we'll be able to get it so you guys can order them from their website, and that'd be cool. You guys get a discount. These are really good. I've been using these for like 8 years. My favourite thermos. It's not really a thermos. They do thermos. They're just metal water bottles. Really good. But I have a DeLonghi Dedica. I have a cheapo coffee grinder, a DeLonghi Dedica, and what else? Yeah, custom basket. And then I use Lidl's coffee beans at the moment, which are fine. That's it. Grind my own coffee. What a snob. I used to just drink instant coffee, which I quite like actually. But why not have fancy coffee when you can? I find tea more relaxing to drink though, to be honest. Hardly knew her. Daniel Cornflake. We're just going to do the F4. Oh yeah, the poll. That's what I was going to do. Oh, here we go. Manage prediction. Oh, where did we finish in that last one? Don't think anyone... no one voted against it anyway, so... New prediction, guys. Top 5. There you go. Barista peasants. Yeah, you're just such a builder. You just put sugar in everything. It's really a disgrace, to be honest. I really think I don't think it's good what you're doing. Ooh. Hang on. Why do I lose 0.3x for a 4? We got 4x due to people driving into us. And that's in the wet. It's ridiculous to lose 0.3. You should... 4x in the wet is pretty good. Oh, well. Why is instant coffee prevalent, David Adams, in the UK? It's probably just convenience. Brits are traditionally been more snobby about tea, and then I think instant coffee only really came around in like the was freeze drying, so it would have been like the 70s, won't it? Let's have a look here. Convenience, technological advancements, marketing, changing tastes. As coffee consumption became more widespread in the UK, particularly among the working class, instant coffee provided accessible option for those who couldn't afford or didn't have access to freshly brewed coffee. Peasants. Its milder flavour profile also appeal to consumers who are not accustomed to stronger taste of brewed coffee. Well, apparently, United States is the largest consumers of instant coffee. United Kingdom is second. Japan's third. Brazil's fourth. Russia fifth. Oh, sorry, guys. Germany, 9 is 7. Wow. Pre-ground and instant coffee has more like cricket legs and animal bits in it. Coffee beans less so. Coffee beans are fine. Wow, the problem is Americans just aren't very bright, are they? That's the that's how we end up with iRacing, and that's I play iRacing out of for international relations. I want the iRacing developers to feel welcome. You know. Why is there a moth? Hello. Why did it have to land on my face? Yeah. That's why I'm really careful not to be too negative about iRacing, because I don't want to ruin international relations. So I mean, I think it's quite possible for some streamers to be too critical about the games they play. So I'm very careful not to do that, because you have to keep in mind that there's a lot of people that, you know, they're just enjoying themselves, and you don't want to take that enjoyment away from them, do you? So that's the skill of being a live streamer. See, what you have to do, what you do is you have to deflect everything into positivity, and that's what I'm really good at doing. Yeah, so you could dwell on the negatives, you could be baited into having the same conversations over and over again, But that
The
would...
pace car is out of control.
Hello, Big Macca. Thanks for following. That would just be tedious for viewers, especially long-time viewers. So, it's very important, and I'm very careful with this, not to make the same, not to have the same conversations every single day 5 times over. So, that's a good tip. You can learn more from someone as talented as me
Green, green, green.
by subscribing to this channel. Yeah.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Well, that's it. There's lots of reasons not to do it, so... It's not even 11. We don't do sarcasm here. You don't get that on Good Morning America. TV show. I know it's a TV show. The fact you put that in brackets, I know what Good Morning America is. But do you think that those of us in the UK don't have access to any American TV? We're not living in sheds over here. We've got electricity. How do you think I'm playing this game? Bloody hell, David Adams thinks I'm still on a wooden boat or something. Well, Jimmy is, but he's special. Jimmy's actually a multi-millionaire. Always was. And he was like, oh, nobody in the general public's going to identify with me. How can I seem normal and approachable? And it was like, genius. I'm going to build a shitty, mouldy shed. And that way I can build a following and then go into motorsports, and people won't think of me as another rich life on a plate race driver. He's really clever. It's really clever how he planned it out. They'll make a book about it eventually. There's so many shows that she's never heard of. What? This is your British wife? What are you on about? I really like this wheel I'm using. It's really surprised me. I put it on because I was like, oh, I've not used it yet, and we need to swap over wheels soon. So we need to finish off using this Moser stuff. And I put this on. I've been using it for the last 3 or 4 days. It's bloody good. Everyone keeps showing up and putting crap in your shed. Well, put a landmine in there. That'll sort it out.
There's the flag.
Your wife's from Scotland. Oh well, that's not English. That's another. That's another thing altogether. All right. Where did I qualify here? Oh, that's not too bad. 23.2 is really good. What should we title the? I was thinking of retitling this on Twitch. Something like Racecraft or something. Free racecraft coaching. Expert teaches racecraft. I don't know what title do we go with. Racecraft for dummies. Teaching iRacers racecraft. Top split driver teaches racecraft. Oh dear. Expert sim racer teaches free racecraft tips from an expert sim racer. What can we go with? Oh, here we go. Grid up and up.
The estimated strength of field is 2,293. We expect to be fighting for the podium. Five cars left to grid.
Lorenzo, we'll probably get him wrecked, but it's alright.
Still waiting on two cars to grid.
Oh.
Green, green, green.
It's a bit of a weird timing for the start.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
Oh dear, we got a wrecker in front of us.
Keep to the right.
That.
Clear on the left. Right
I
side,
mean,
clear.
that's it. That's iRacing. I called it. You can't drive.
Your front wing is damaged.
It's just so predictable. I could see that he was a wrecker, but what do? Do you just not race, I guess? Completely blind.
All the damage is repairable.
completely blind from this guy. Just turns in. Ridiculous. Why does iRacing not...
Mate, what are you doing?
Why does iRacing not moderate that? Like I called it as well. Like you know that they're a wrecker straight away. You don't even need a spotter. I don't know what's going on. Whee! You can see we're... What's weird is he like broke really weirdly early and then just turns it. You can see we're not understeering, we're just going around the corner. Ridiculous. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, but iRacing don't moderate it, so it's just how it is. And that's your race ruined. I mean, it's probably a mixture of netcode as well. Like at worst, it should just be a little tap, shouldn't it? Really, but then all this weird stuff happens.
Okay, go.
Oh my goodness, been attacked by my wheel. Hang on, was that him? Is that him in front of us, Erectus? Rodrigo. He's letting us go in front. Maybe he's like lagging really bad or something.
Left side, clear on the left.
No.
The car in P6 just set the fastest lap. 22.932. Right side, clear on the right. Right side, clear on the right.
Shall not pass. Rennie Zellweger. Don't know why she was in my head. I'm pretty sure he'll wreck us again before the end of the race, but it's alright. Problem is, he's I don't want to ruin the cars in front of us race, so I'm just going to follow behind them.
New fast flat for you.
I mean, we could unlap ourselves, but...
Right side.
Is he insane? Yeah.
You've got wheel damage.
iRacing, why don't you moderate?
Repairs are 1 minute.
Why don't you
55
moderate the service at all? Like, why do you depend on people? Like, clearly this is top split, so obviously, what's that guy's rating? How can you be that bad? Honestly, like, what are they doing? What is he doing? He's just... he just like throttles out of druids into the back of my car, pits me, then reverses. I'm waiting, and then he drives into us again. He manages to drive into me 3 times in this race. Like, how does anyone take this simulator vaguely seriously with stuff like this? This is like public server stuff. Like, what is he doing? Yeah, I mean, it's a skill issue on my behalf, I think, because what I didn't do was just let the wrecker pass me on both occasions. Yeah, but he's tried to copy my livery and failed miserably. Couldn't even do that right, could he? Like, you knew he was a wrecker from the start. The fact that I can identify a wrecker shows you that, like, I was like, oh, he's a wrecker before he wrecked us. Straight away you could see it. So the fact I can do that means that surely someone at iRacing can do that. If I can detect it within 2 corners, surely... I mean, look at how he's wobbling all over the place. You can really tell when people move around a lot. Because what's he trying to do there? Like, what advantage is that ever going to produce? Probably lagging really bad. Well, let's do something else here. Thanks to that guy for ruining my race. Cars flying everywhere. Oh dear. That was good driving. Enjoyed that. Here we go. Do this. I don't know what the ovals are on at the moment. Normally quite like the Draftmaster can be quite fun. Oh, is it Daytona? 5 PM. The Draftmaster doesn't have any yellow flags though, does it? It's all Well, does it? No, it does. No, it does. It does have yellows, doesn't it? fix setup. It's the ARCA series. I don't think has yellow flags. Or does it? Hang on, this has got an infield. Why would you do that? Why would you want that if you do an oval? What happened to the truck series? Did they get rid of that? Oh no, here we go. Craftsman truck series. David Adams. In my 39 years on Earth, I've realised that people only know what they know. And they don't know what they don't know. If they go into racing thinking iRacing is it, then that's what they'll take seriously. Yeah, no, that's what it is. But it's obviously... Well, you read the marketing, isn't it? It's how it works. And because it's popular, it sets a narrative. Look, go to iRacing.com. The ultimate sim racing game, which is bollocks. It's not bad. It's a good game. But it's not the ultimate sim racing game. It's a... This is what I think with marketing. You don't need to lie. So for iRacing, you could say like there's probably something to do with that most competitive or most driven, most popular. Like if you want to make like a marketing statement, there's loads of statements you could go with. The ultimate sim racing game, well, it's not because it doesn't even simulate driving. So, you know, but okay, fine. You see their guides. It gets people from like the lower people that just don't know any better lap it up. That's the thing. iRacing driving school. Here we go. Oh, that's 13 years old. That's a bit out of date. 8 days ago. Here we go. Alright, listen to this.
Hello, and welcome to iRacing.
Hello!
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
That's just bollocks. It's not the most advanced. Like how, right, like the first...
Hello, and
Hello.
welcome to iRacing. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
It's not. Well, first of all, private teams will be using more advanced software. They know that. Secondly, you could argue that R-Factor 2 is more advanced than iRacing in its tire model. You could probably argue that AMS2 has a more advanced tire model in many ways. Also, most comprehensive. Well, no, AC's got way more cars and tracks, so no. So like, fail on all of those points.
And welcome to iRacing. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
Do you know what I mean? So the thing is, which is fine, it's marketing, but you sort of noobs to sim racing will lap this up. They'll be like, oh wow, I'm getting into racing, I'll get my license. and then 5 years of brainwashing and £2,000 down the line, they're like, oh yeah, they don't realise they're playing Trackmania, which is fine. It's a great video game. We're not resetting the timer now. I'm just saying this is the corporate lying. They don't need to lie. They could just say iRacing is the most popular online racing simulator. iRacing has the largest events. There's loads of stuff that it does that you don't. It's not even debatable.
It's also the most realistic.
Oh, is it? Right, there you go. There you go, guys.
iRacing is the most advanced and
I need to clip this and just have it on the screen on loop.
comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Yeah.
It's also the most realistic. It's also the most realistic.
Right, we need to edit that with clips of all the random shit happening. Edit that with like cars glitching out, bouncing up and down. It's so stupid.
Simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. Simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. Since its launch, iRacing has become a legitimate training tool for aspiring and professional race car drivers around the world. The iRacing Driving School is a series of training videos we've developed for our drivers. They teach specific racing technique.
Do you think the videos teach pushing the brake and the accelerator at the same time to stop spinning? Do you think they teach not driving onto the limit naturally because the tyres get stuck over the limit? Do you think they? Do you think they like you know? I wonder if they go over those leaving half a metre of gap because of invisible netcode contacts. The actual useful stuff. Do you think they?
To help improve driving skill and ultimately to achieve faster times. These techniques are the same basic concepts taught to many of the most successful professional drivers in the world. The iRacing Driving School covers the following basic concepts of racing vehicle dynamics: fundamentals of the racing line and cornering, using your eyes, braking,
using your eyes. That's another clip. You could just using your eyes, braking, using your eyes. Two skills that iRacers typically don't have: braking, using their eyes. Braking and using your eyes. Oh, they need to watch this.
Racing techniques and rules of the road. Pre-race practice.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Someone's typed in the comment section on that video, please reinforce bans to people that don't care at all about driving and just rage wreck other drivers. And someone's replied, they do. You just need to protest people when you see bad behaviour. iRacing does a very good job at reviewing and taking appropriate action when needed, more than any other racing sim on the market. I mean, you can't make it up. It's like, you know, like LFM does a better job at moderation, and it's a free online service for a game that costs £20. So, you know, it's a bit of a weird. But you know what? It's funny, so it's all good. Right, here we go. It's time to drive the dinner tray. Get in there. Dinner tray to victory. Oh no. Oh. That was totally fine. What happened to race you? Everyone just uses low fuel motorsport, really. Low fuel motorsport and World Sim Series, I think, sometimes has people in it. LMU at peak times has people in it. To be fair, the license tests in Gran Turismo were quite tricky to pass. Like, I really enjoyed that, actually. You know, doing the golden disco balls. I really enjoyed it.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I'm surprised that iRacing doesn't have something like that. It's really fun. Like, I'm surprised that all sims don't do it, where you just go, right, here's like the hot lap challenges at a minimum. I'm breaking the track into 4 sectors and then having gold, silver, bronze, platinum. It's really fun. It's like, even with a shit sim, like even with a casual racing arcade game or something, it's really fun just trying to, you know, it's trying to be super precise and get the time as a game mechanic. So you don't actually need that much more. Like hot lapping, you think, oh, that's terrible and lazy and boring, but it's actually, if you just have like that broken down with an objective, it's really quite compelling trying to achieve it. Yeah, like Richard Burns Rally had the little rally school which explains slip and stuff, which is really good. The thing is, a lot of these developers are on such tight budgets. But yeah, you do have to wonder, like, why they don't do some things that would really be beneficial to new users, especially for like setting up your equipment, having like a bunch of simple challenges, and then explaining equipment settings using those challenges as well. That'd be really useful for sim racers. Or even just doing what iRacing's done with videos is a good start, to be fair to them. But then integrating them into the game more. But they're, I guess, they're on the website. So I mean, you know, the video outright lies, but at least it's you know, go through the basics, which is a good idea. What's weird with WRC is, remember Dirt Rally had the whole Dirtfish Centre, and you had stuff to do. So that's good. That's a good idea. Yeah, the F1 games actually have some little breakdown stuff, which is quite nice. It's still not that imaginative though, which is kind of weird considering it's on console. It's got quite a casual audience, but you know how these things are. Yeah, sim racing is a thing, is a bit strange really, but it's fine. A strange world of sim racing.
There's the flag. It's over.
Yeah, I think Richard Burns Rally is a little bit quirky though. You know, it's a little bit quirky in how it drives. I think it does some aspects better than other sims, but then I think some aspects of how Richard Burns Rally drives is a bit unforgiving. You know, there's some components of how you get stuck in oversteer. Well, not really stuck in oversteer. Like the mid to late corner oversteer, or some of like the sliding, like the lack of bite is a bit. Rally cars can be, especially modern ones, can be really bitey and a bit overly slidey in Dirt Rally, in Richard Burns Rally. and bumps and things. But yeah, it's still really good though. You know, I like it. I'll probably play it again soon actually. Yeah, what is that in? Is it Rally Champion? What's the mod called? Nunox. Well, yeah, that is kind of the smart thing to do. But you should just jump in online and race at the end of the day. It's got a ranking system. It's got splits. Just race online. Just learning races. You know, so I wouldn't worry too much about crashing into people and stuff. Because at the end of the day, you've got to learn to race, and there's going to be loads of noobs in the bottom split, so just don't take it too seriously. People should genuinely treat iRacing like Trackmania, because it is a video game. It's the only thing that makes it not a video game is marketing. I mean, that goes for all sims, to be honest. It's a video game. They're all video games. I don't mean that as an insult. It's just the reality. But because it's a simulator thing. Like, people do it with flight sims and Armour. They start, because it's presented as a sim, they start role playing, which is fine. You can get entertainment out of role playing. I role play when I play medieval games. I'll pretend I'm in the medieval times. Take it very seriously.
The estimated strength of field is 2,540.
Yeah, AI is good for learning tracks.
The DNF today
also, it's good. It's good putting. It's good putting AI on a slightly easier setting than you can beat them. Start at the back of the grid with like 15 cars. Do 5-lap race, and try and overtake all the AI in 5 laps.
On the final cast grid.
And then keep doing that. And each time you do it, put the AI up on a harder setting. It's a really good way to learn tracks and also learn a bit of racing.
Green flag, green flag.
I was born.
You're on the left.
I was born
right
like
side,
with
wide.
supreme talent, though.
On the left.
So I've never been bad at driving games.
Clear.
I was always one of the best, if not the best.
There's an incident behind.
I'm pretty bad at driving games. The thing that I'm naturally good at is light gun games, shooting stuff. I've got really good aim, like with like pistols, like not even looking down the sight. It's like a weird. I don't know why. That's all I'm good at. I have a natural, from a really young age. I've just had a totally natural talent at that. I used to always dominate point blank scoreboards.
Car right.
Oh my goodness, of course he cuts across. I was so close to a wreck. See, the thing with iRacing's iRating, like the game is so like badly designed in that you have iRating, but then these cars are quite fun to race. Like, it's quite fun to casually race this, but if your I rating is over 3,000 or something, it's not worth racing these because you'll lose I rating for being in the right split with other cars. So it encourages you to not drive the stuff that's more fun, which is really bad. And then as a result, people have Smurf accounts, which requires you to buy the game twice. It's ridiculous. It's crazy, and they get a free pass for it. They don't put that on that video, do they? Bloody hell! I would hate it if I programmed a game and I had someone that kind of liked aspects of it, and they'd play it a lot, but they would just be honest. I would hate that. Can you imagine? Imagine developing a game and having like this weird Brit that is relentlessly honest about your video game, and that'd be really annoying, I'd imagine. Oh well. This is it's a really good car track combo, this.
Go right.
Oh my goodness. I'm on my brake. Sorry, I was on my brake. I don't know why my car didn't stop. It's just... it's terrible.
Looks like your car is towed. You'll need a tow back to pit lane. Press and hold the reset
Why
button
does it...
and we'll come and get you.
why can it not... just hooks it around? I was on my brake. I don't know why... I did have a bit of throttle on as well because I was trying to straighten up, but if anything, we're in first gear, so it shouldn't be rolling backwards. That's really stupid. This, like, the tyres don't bite in, so. I think the geometry of the car, it lifts the wheel off the ground. You can hear the engine rev up.
That's it, go.
This is an old track. I don't think it's got 3D curbs.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 30.994.
I think it's the netcode and the physics counter debate, to be honest, for the most part. You don't understand the 3D code. I think what it is that I think because iRacing actually had the same physics issue that AC1 has with the or used to, I don't know, or you know, there's an issue with the tyres when they're on curbs and stuff because of height changes and stuff. So I think then either it's for that or it's just for detail to keep poly counts down. I don't know. But the curbs are not actually 3D, or they weren't. They're flat, and then they just, when you drive over them, they just make your wheel do like a force feedback effect and play the sound effect. Which ironically, if AC had done that with their single point contact, then you wouldn't have the curbs spinning the vehicles around with that physics issue. But I assume they in iRacing, I assume they changed the contact patch or whatever, or made it so it's less prone to it, so they could then have 3D curbs. But also it could be to do with the update rate for force feedback and stuff, and that you have to pass a certain fidelity before curves start working properly. There could be a load of reasons. Physics, yeah.
The leader just did up 31.22.
I do think this type of car is quite fun though for close racing. But I think it's a real shame that the Skippy's dead, because that's quite a fun car for good online racing with people. I think this car's a bit flat driving. It's more approachable though, like it's
New fast flat for you.
It's not all bad.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight. White flag. One more lap to go.
I don't know, is that because I downshifted too quickly? Yeah, well, I don't think... Skippy was like one of the original iRacing cars, but they... iRacing hates its own service. Yeah, I don't know if that's true, Martin. Like, I've heard some people say that, but I don't know if it's actually true. Different simulators simulate aerodynamics differently, but I think they all do it in a somewhat simplified manner. Well, they will do, but like, I'm not saying what's right or wrong or better or worse, but
there's an incident ahead.
You get these memes coming up in sim racing. It's just someone's made something up. But they probably do. Yeah, they probably do make a big effect. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't know if it's a big effect compared to other sims, and in what ways.
Nice run. Solid work.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's weird stuff. So with the Super Formula Light, we had like a setup for Hockenheimring, which had like it was like an exploit on the front wing or something, where you just got monster performance from it compared to the other open setups. So I don't know. Just. I don't know why it's already spinning. It's like the front right is already spinning up from the hill. You can hear it. It's already going up here. Right. Why is that? Why is the tyre? Is it because of the road camber? Is there a wheel off the road? Can't see. I mean, this is a ridiculously steep bit of hill in real life. Have a look at that other spin. I have to find out how much these cost to drive in real life. I think you can do Formula Ford reasonably affordably. Affordably. That's the whole point of it. But let's have a look here. Let's find out. Thanks, guys, for clicking the like button on YouTube and following and everything. Appreciate it. Right. It reckons there we go. 3,000 to £8,000 per race. $3,000 to $8,000. Cost to buy a Formula 4 car, £40,000. Well, £10,000 to £40,000, just depending on the car age. New cars, 30 to 60,000. Tyres, 300 to 800 for a set, depending on the type of tyre and brand. I think it's about £400. Last time I checked. Last time someone told me. £50 to £150 for fuel. Yeah. Yeah, you probably need like £60,000. Fart runner. Glad I found your stream. I just got into iRacing and your streams are very fun to watch while I'm learning a thing or two. Yeah, well, you probably won't learn that much from me. Here we go. Formula F4 car. 40 to £100,000 for the car. Oh, £150,000 or so for a whole year. Yeah, £150,000 for F4 full season. Super Formula Light. Full season of Super Formula Lights. Full season of Game of Muscles lost his mouse cursor. There it is. 150,000 to 200,000. Yeah, bargain. Oh, it's crazy, isn't it? There we go. Track's dry this time. Yeah, it's just really, really crazy. Fast boy, you'll never get good IRL drivers out the best sim races. Well, I don't know. I think there'll be a mixture of crossover. I don't think it's controversial. Like it's a known thing that absolute alien sim racers are doing repetitious laps and hot lapping at like a really high level, which is a great skill to have, but it doesn't necessarily translate to real driving for sure. But they're probably very quick. But more to the point, it would be if you were to take 20 of the fastest sim racers, of that 20, you probably have 5 that would do very, very well in real life. Probably more, like half of them at least. But let's say a quarter of them would, if given the opportunity. Well, if given the proper opportunity, if given like a year or two of training, I'd say half of them would do fine in real life. They certainly do fine in GT and stuff. Especially now, like you look at like the esports drivers for like Team Redline, Porsche, what have you. They're like fit and healthy, and yeah. No, well, Lewis Hamilton doesn't like sims that much. He never really has. I think he's getting into it more, but yeah, a lot of people don't really have much fear. We've been through this before. If you just do a lot of karting in 1 year, you get used to it. Yeah, Max Verstappen's a machine, so I don't think anybody would argue that Max Verstappen's probably in the top 5 of all-time greatest drivers to ever exist. I mean, there's probably more of them now as well, but no, look, yeah, you don't know what you're talking about, fast boy. Sorry. the sim racing scene is tiny. So like, you do know that like Team Redline are involved with R Factor 2, and you do know that Max Verstappen is involved with Team Redline. You do know like all these esport drivers race together and play all the different sims. So it's not just a case of practice. I mean, obviously you do need to practice a lot, but
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
the top esport drivers, if given an opportunity, a lot of them would do really well in real cars. So a lot of real drivers do well at sims. They use a lot of similar skills. They're two different activities, but they've got a lot of skill crossover. So it's like online poker and real world poker. Obviously, faster Formula cars are a lot more physical though, so you'd have to have someone that's physical. But if you do a lot of go-karting, go-karting is really physical. So you find someone that's good at sim racing. If they're good at sim racing, and then they're also good at go-karting, they're probably fine in like full-size cars. Like you could just test them with go-karts. That's the whole point of go-karts. Like genuinely, going around a track in a rental go-kart, a shitty rental go-kart, is in many ways as physical as being in a radical. Mostly because you don't have a 5-point harness, but the point being, if you can like deal with turning left and right constantly in a shitty go-kart, and you can physically take that and still concentrate and be reasonable, then you'd be perfectly fine in like a GT4 car, or like, you know, lower end Formula. I can't read your name, but yeah, no. Obviously, it's different eras, so the skill level in the past will have been a lot lower than the skill level now, but they'll have had less opportunity, and then it's a different sport altogether. Like the amount of track time they would have would be smaller. They're probably drinking as well. They wouldn't have been as fit generally. I think Senna was quite fit, but like, yeah, they wouldn't be having his planned diets and all the stuff. It's just it's a totally different era, so you really just can't draw like 80s Formula is much more like go-karts. Yeah, and then, but I mean, they'd have been ignoring the danger in many ways, but it's just a completely different sport. It's modern Formula 1 is about as similar to 80s or 70s or 60s Formula 1 as like rally is. You know, like totally different activities. You say nothing's like go-karts. I don't know what you mean. Like a go-kart, they still have wheels on them. Yeah, the whole point of go-karts is that they translate to Formula cars quite well. So yeah, they don't have suspension. They use chassis flex and other components, but the fundamental like trail braking, track positioning, racing line, yeah, but you still have to. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, Fast Boy. Like, it's all scaled down, so it just means you have to do everything in a shorter period of time. So if you have a bigger car on a bigger track, it actually slows down what the driver has to do than if you have a small car on a smaller track. And so the whole point is you end up with some kind of parity between those two things, even though like one's a lot cheaper and a lot more simple. They are different things, but that's the whole point. That's the point of like sim racing is different from go-karting and real driving, but again, you're using pedals, you're using a brake pedal that you're applying an analog force to apply braking. You're using an accelerator to go forwards with an analog input, and you're turning the steering left and right, and you're doing that based off how much grip the tyres have and trying to do a racing line and trying to race other people. So they're all using... They're different in the same way that if you have a different bow and arrow or you put different skis on, they're different, slightly different, but they use the same skill set. Like mini golf, putt golf is different from full size golf, but it uses similar skills. Martin Hall, 11 table tennis is probably the closest. It's probably closer than Sims. Holy Potato, yeah. Yeah, you watch if you look at like the faster go-karts that are out there. You can see that modern Formula 1 cars are crazy, they don't. But you look at like 80s Formula 1, 90s, 80s, 2000s Formula 1 car, they're much closer to how go-karts drive. Well, fastboy, it depends what single seat you're talking about. I don't know what you're saying. Like if you're a go-kart to something like a radical is closer than a like a road car to another road car. Like a Radical SR3 is literally like a giant go-kart in how it moves around on the track. And that's the more Formula cars are more like go-karts than cars. I mean, why do you think pretty much all Formula drivers would come from go-karting? You know, a lot of them basically go-karting, maybe Formula Ford for a little bit, or you know, go-karting, Formula Ford, F4, F2, F1. That's it. Or they even just go-karting F4.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Like they don't bother doing go-karting MX5, Junior Ginetta. Like some might, but yeah, but it's also yeah. I'm not having a debate with you. I can't be bothered. It's just stupid. I don't even know what you're arguing.
Green flag, green flag.
Let's go.
Right side. Keep to the left. Go left. You're on the left. 3 wide. Clear on the right. There's an incident ahead.
My God, does it need to be T1?
Stay on the right.
Why is this guy fighting? He's not got a wheel.
Stay on the right.
What are they doing? The blue car's wrecked.
Clear on the left.
Oh my God. The driving is so bad. His car's wrecked, so I'm trying not to get hit by the wrecked car. Oh my God. And then other drivers punt you. Oh, it's so like this game. You are held hostage by the terrible quality of driving all around you. I just want to finish the race. I'm not even caring about I-rating here. But you are held hostage by the sheer disgraceful level of driving.
Right side. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Oh, I'm stuck behind this guy's broken car. He's not got... Right. He's going to have to pit.
Right side. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Right
And he
side,
can't fix
2
his
wide.
car. I think I've got damage from that guy driving into us.
Still there, hold your line.
I will see.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Somehow we're on 0x though. Not quite sure how. Please, it's a battle royale game.
Car right. Still there. Clear on the right.
I don't really play Fallout games now. I don't think they're bad though. I prefer the older ones, top-down ones. That's true, Jet Red. Yeah, no, you're right.
Left side. Clear, left side. Stay on the right. Still there. Clear on the left.
See, because of all that crashing and punting, now there's a huge gap between us and the rest of the field. Marlboro lights. Yeah, it's far safer to just strap explosives to your forehead and then headbutt a table. Which is something I often do for fun. Thanks, tyres. Yeah, you can't... God forbid you just counter steer the back end coming out. Well, yeah. 1% over the limit. We caught it by pushing the brake and the accelerator though. Really good. If we didn't do the brake accelerator trick there, we'd have been dead. I don't know about the tyre model. I don't think about these things. I've never driven a real Super Formula car, so I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell. I don't know what's realistic. Tony Kanaan and Daniel Morad play iRacing, so if it's good enough for them, then I'll take their participation over any like YouTubers' views. To be honest. You know what I mean? You get these like idiots that have an opinion, they don't know what they're talking about. So
Car on your left. The car in P1. Just set the fastest lap. 50.184. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the right. Still there. Clear.
I've not really driven it. It's alright. Seems to have a lot of netcode crashes in it though. When we accidentally joined one. A race in the Super Formula car, and the cars were flying all over the place. Everyone's missing the rants. It's just how it is. Rants in your pants.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Internet racing game points are the best. We all live for internet racing game points. Come on.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. This is less than optimal.
At least it's nice to have a car to drive against. It's a hard track to overtake with this car. You kind of have to just wait for this long straight.
One, just next fastest lap. 49.871.
I miss space pinball for Windows. I don't know why they got rid of that. Hello, Simon B. Oh, why did they get rid of that pinball game? It was really good. Like, why did Windows just get rid of all the good stuff? Is Minesweeper taken out of Windows? Yeah, Windows 3.1 disk defragmenter. That was quality entertainment.
You got a slow car on the left.
That was where it was at. I'd watch that for hours. Whilst having E-Sheep walk around the screen. We've not mentioned tyre model at all, no. 7 hours. How has he done it? That's even whilst driving in the wet. No, I said like I at the end of the day, I've had to admit that at the end of the day, I've never driven these cars. I'm just a gamer that doesn't know any better, obviously. Daniel Morad and Tony Kanaan play iRacing. It's obviously good enough for them, and they're really talented real-world drivers. So at the end of the day, you know, it's just that's the thing to consider. I mean, I've seen the training videos from iRacing. I very clearly said it's the most realistic racing sim. I can't. Who am I to, you know, who am I to go against that? And at the end of the day, like the more I say, the more I like controversially say stuff about iRacing, the less money I make out of iRacers.
I don't like ACC, but I do like
know.
the normalist. That is amazing. It's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
So, you know, really, I've been losing out on the opportunity to monetize people that have disposable income in the most popular racing sim by making the comments that I make. And I think I should do what other people do and actually just focus on the business. That's the really, like, the most motorsport thing to do is to focus on the money making. So yeah, like you just, at the end of the day, you know, it's not my job to tell people what to think, and what do I know, obviously. So yeah, you clip it in the UI. I know it's all round the most realistic, the ultimate online racing simulator. If you're spinning in iRacing or having trouble, it's a skill issue. So you just need to get good and stop whinging. Like, yeah, sure, different sims might drive completely differently, but it's because iRacing has done it better than all the other sims on the market. So yeah. Well, you saw the crash we had at Brands Hatch with the car driving into me. I mean, clearly it was difficult for him to see my car side by side with him. So well, you have to ask yourself, why bother swimming against the tide? Really? What's the point? Also, if you can make money out of people, just let them believe what they want to, you know. At the end of the day, what's more important? The most important thing is just making money out of people, isn't it? So, make people happy and make money out of them. That's all that really matters. So. Exactly, Uhtred. Yeah, so you're understanding it. Oddfox, it doesn't generate viewers that pay money. Also, there's been you have to be like really negative.
Game Master should learn how to.
I see. Look.
Time to put on tomato glasses and do a rant about tire model.
Tomato glasses. Thank you very much for the tea bag. Ah, that's beautiful. Thank you. Tomato glasses. Oh, thank you. Really appreciate that. A generous donation there. I have the ultimate tomato glasses. This is a nice, it's quite a nice track to just drive around this. Keitho. Yeah, exactly. So what you want to do is when someone asks the same question in chat, you that's why you don't answer. Well, that's why you tell them. So like when a problem occurs in a video game that's as a result of something, you don't say what it's a result of if that result is something that will upset the same people. So what you have to do is you just don't mention it. If someone says something, what you do is you just say whatever goes along with the confirmation of what they're saying. So, for example, now you might say that this is like a really sort of shallow capitalist dystopian way of communication, but I think it's just a good way of making money. So, for example, if you say Assetto Corsa has stupid curbing in chat, you know, right? Instead of me saying, well, no, I should say yes because you've said it's got stupid curbing. If you say in chat, "Oh no, the curbing's totally fine in Assetto Corsa, it's just a skill issue," then I need to go, "Oh yeah, no, it's really tricky. It's really hard. Yeah, it's just really hard." But yeah, it's great that you bring that up. So that, you know, it's, like some people would say that's a bit Machiavellian, bit misleading, bit disingenuous. But all I would like to say is this.
Hello, and welcome to iRacing. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
Can't argue with that.
It's also the most realistic.
Can't argue with that. I mean, that's it. 11 seconds into the Chapter 1 of the iRacing Driving School, I've been put in my place.
And welcome to iRacing. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
Jeffix, you like something, you totally not want it to get better.
Okay, let's go.
No, because Like, you know, I think it's just negativity, isn't it? Really. So
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing.
The normal.
So it's probably one of the
the normal.
Probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Right. What was the start of this? There's cars everywhere. It's mental. Yeah, this guy got wrecked at the beginning and then decided to keep going. Oh, what happened there? iRacing does have a superb replay system, by the way. I wish other sims had as good replay system as iRacing. It works really smooth, and you can switch through the cameras really nicely, and you can just go straight to replay. It's really weirdly good. Like, even Flight Sim doesn't. Like, I can't think of another game that has as good a replay system as this. Oh my goodness. That is a weird thing that a lot of... Oh yeah, Race Rooms is alright. It's a little bit janky though. Yeah, it's a weird thing that Sims don't particularly do well is replays. And I find it really satisfying. You know, with... I mean, Gran Turismo has quite a nice replay after you've done a mission. But like... Richard Burns Rally, that's good as well. It's just really weird that developers... when they've got a replay system, so the code is done, they don't go, right, hang on, driving's pretty difficult, right? So it's really satisfying as a player when you do a good race, or you do a good quali, or you do a good stage in a rally game, right? It's really satisfying. So you would think that you would really magnify the replaying thing and like really play into the ego of the person playing it, right? Make that a big thing. So you know, like FIFA games and stuff, you have a replay when you score, Rocket League and stuff. It's just strange that a lot of driving games, they've built the replay system and then they don't really leverage it, because it's so satisfying when you play Richard Burns Rally. You do a good rally stage, you watch it back, it's just fun to watch. You're the sim rallyist. What's the director's cut thing? What's that, through Sim Rally or something? I need to download a new one. My yearly Richard Burns Rally download. Once a year we download. Right, look at this. What happened here? Once a year we download Richard Burns Rally and then remember that we're terrible at it. Oh, did he netcode him? So he's concertinaed. This guy has a good livery. This guy's slowed down because of the car in front of him, who's gone really absurdly slow into this corner. This guy doesn't realise you can carry a lot more speed. So this guy's had to brake, and then this guy's not been able to react to it. Punted that car, but then this car's not been able to react to him slowing down from hitting the car in front. Oh, look at this net coding all over the place. The lag. Oh dear. The warping and the lag. Bonk, bonk, bonk. And then, why is this car over here? This is one of the downsides of faster cars. They're more prone to net lag and stuff. Oh, did he pit him? Yeah, what is this? Right. Why is this guy trying so aggressively to pass this blue car? The blue car's on the inside here. The blue car's leaving him. Why is this car squeezing the blue car? Like, what on earth are you doing? Mark, you idiot. He's just driven into him. And then he's net coded on him. Fastball, it depends, doesn't it? Like, yeah, so the AC curb thing depends on the car in the game. It depends on the type of curb. And yeah, in real life, you might not use certain curbs because they can be very slippy. So the curb thing, I think, is a mixture of the suspension is categorically really bad in Kunos games, AC and ACC. Like, it's anything that's a big bump causes the cars to do weird shit. So it's a mixture of things. Oh. Oh, man. Ah, Jesus Christ. This actually reminds... Do you guys ever play Mashed? On the PS2? The way the cars like react to contacts in this remind me of that. Oh, so then this guy had this damage here. That's... Again, let's credit to iRacing. The bits of bodywork that fall off with physics is actually quite nice and often lacking in driving games. I do think that's really nice. So his wheel... I know. So he's... Right, so this guy is now defending me like his life depends on it. I don't know why. Do HP still make good computers?
Three, two,
Jesus
1,
Christ.
go!
Cocktail to vacuumous positivity
Yes.
and hollow commercialism.
Yes. Thank you very much. That's a tea bag. I welcome all the vacuum cleaning. Vacuumous. Is it vacuous or vacuumous? I always thought it was vacuous. Vacuous. I didn't know I had an M in it. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Appreciate £5. That's really generous. Yeah, vacuous positive. Let's have a look here. Is it vacuous or vacuumous? It's VACOUS. The dyslexic is spell checking you. This isn't me spell checking you. I'm genuinely interested because I'd never actually looked at the spelling of the word. It would have been so much better if it was vacuumous because it makes me think of my Hoover. Oh dear. Yeah, vacuous positivity and consumerism. They go together like genitals. I like it when bits come off and they magically reattach. Yeah, I don't... Right. I never understood that. Like, I get what's happening. You're seeing stuff client side. Your client is going, oh, that car was hit by that car, so it should lose its bodywork. Then it syncs up with the server, and the server goes, oh, we've checked, and from that other client's side, they didn't get a contact, they did damage, so it's updated the server, and the server's then updated you. I get that's what's going on. But in that scenario, I guess you've got to have the bodywork come off the car. But doesn't that really suggest that there's a huge desync in terms of visual contact and what's actually going on? Doesn't that... just to be clear, that's not a criticism. It's very hard, guys, to program, and netcode is never perfect. It's always a compromise, and you have to appreciate how difficult these things are. I can't program. I wouldn't be able to do a better job. To be fair, I wouldn't program a driving simulator because I'm not stupid. I would work in a... No, it's not criticism. I would work in a different industry. I'm not sure how you solve it, like outside of... Because you have to have this stuff come off the vehicle when it appears to happen. Fading it back on is probably the better thing to do. So if you had like this, that's a bit trickier. But like, so you have the contact. Okay, so you like, there you go. So this wheel is broken from my client, but not on his, obviously. You should then you need when it resyncs, the visual damage needs to fade back on. Leave the bodywork or have the bodywork fade off. It needs to just fade. I think that would hide it. And I think you could probably do that. I don't know how they do the meshes of the cars. I don't know if this is a completely separate mesh. Like you've got, they probably have like a deform, like an amount that the mesh can deform with restraints. So it might be like a set animation. In which case, you could play the animation in. Does it happen smoothly in the first place? Is mesh deformation smooth in iRacing? If it is, it means they've got keyframes in the animation, which they could then I don't know. I don't know if it is, but what you could do is, if it is done like that, you could play the animation in reverse slowly, and it'll be less noticeable. So there's some consultancy there. I'm sure they know what they're doing. You know, I'm sure there's other. Yeah, I don't know what their underlying systems are, which will be why it does how it does, but. "30 seconds? Don't join the meeting." Oh, I understood. That was my fault. We're going to do another Brands Hatch Pump Fest. This is right. Honestly, I think I've worked out iRacing now. Conceptually, if you think of it as a battle royale game, which has a little bit like, you know, like Armour, like DayZ Battle Royale, it kind of starts to make sense. Oh, by the way, guys, if you want to join the best Discord on the internet, there's a link to it. If we've got any viewers here that would like to... Wow, he nearly killed us. If you'd like to join that, we're always looking for fresh tea bags. We've had like 6 or so tea bags join today. But if you want to get in there, that'll change your life. Pretty much everyone that's joined that Discord has become very happy. They're really loving it. One of the best, if not the best Discords. Everyone in chat can confirm that they love it. It's such a good Discord, my head became shaved the moment I loaded into it. My life was changed. Oh. Right, what is this? Oh, thanks. Yeah, see, Simon's hyping up the Discord. Oh, no, what's he done? Took too much curb, lost the rear, couldn't catch it, off-road, caught it, didn't catch it, and drove into the wall. Really? That is really quite spectacular. This is really, in terms of Red Bull livery driving ability, this is something special. I think we're almost ready for some Brands Hatch, guys.
Race control scoring has ended.
You're saying that, Fast Boy, but I think a skilled driver would have caught it. Oh, here we go. Let's see our little lock up here. Look at that brake accelerator catch. So we're on the brake here, trying to turn the back out a bit. And I'm like, I try and push the back out on the brake, but that pushes it over the limit. We go opposite lock, but it was the brake and accelerator combined that really saved the day there. Watch that on board. Seeing Simcade titles like AC, you would just counter steer that and drive through it. It takes a Simcade driving game for you to be able to counter steer slides like this and hold the trajectory. Hello, OK Tree. How's it going, man? That was good fun. Alright. That was nice. It was nice driving though. It was an alright race. Right, time to get in the pump fest here. Well, this thing is, Skywell. You're one of those fans of simple, outdated tyre models. That's your problem. You know, you see a Pajenka curve. you see Pajenka. You need a T-shirt that says Pajenka on it. Oh, here we go. Game of Muscle tyre model shirt. That's a good. We could do some the magic formula. Hans Bastian Pajenka. Oh, he died in September 2017. Was an expert in vehicle system dynamics and particularly in tyre dynamic fields. People would buy that. People would buy like a mug with the magic formula curve on it. Or like a T-shirt with that as a design. That'd be a good Sim Racing Channel logo. The magic curve. Magic MFC, magic formula curve. That's a well good Sim Racing Channel name. Magic formula curve. I could rebrand Niels' channel. Forget Niels Housenfeld. That brand's dead. Forget that. Magic formula curve. Marketing genius, I am. Pajenka developed a series of tyre design models during his career. It's weird. He was born in 1934. That's crazy. They were named the Magic Formula because there's no particular physical basis for the structure of the equation chosen, but they fit a wide variety of tyre constructions.
The pace car is out of control.
And operating conditions. Each tyre is characterised by 10 to 20 coefficients for each important force that can produce at the correct patch. Typically lateral, longitudinal force, self-aligning torque as the best fit between experimental data and the model. Yeah. He was born in a NSU. Professional activities. Co-founder in 1972 and editor-in-chief of Vehicle Systems Dynamics International, Journal of Vehicle Mechanics and Mobility. That's a catchy name. At the time of the founding of the journal, Pajenka had been an associate professor at Delft University, specialising in vehicle dynamics. His 1966 doctoral thesis addressed the wheel shimmy problem. Isn't that the death wobble? Is that the death wobble issue that you get on motorbikes to do with unloaded wheels? With suspension. I think that's what that's referring to. You can have it happen with cars as well. Okay, maybe that's what that's referring to. Yeah, it's like an oscillation that gets worse and worse and worse until you unload. You have to unload the wheel to reduce the oscillation. So the problem is when it happens on a bike, people panic and they brake, which makes it worse. You have to accelerate to lift to reduce load on the wheel, which is normally the opposite of what you want to do when you're like going. Cars probably use crazy damping to stop it from happening. Slow, just damper, specific types of damper. He published 90 academic papers. Oh man. Oh, here we go. The wheel shimmy phenomenon, a theoretical... The wheel shimmy phenomenon, a theoretical and experimental investigation with particular references to the non-linear problem, analysis of shimmy in pneumatic tyres due to lateral flexibility for stationary and non-stationary conditions. Oh, this is the shimmy due to tyre lateral flex occurring in automobiles. Theories developed for the stationary and non-stationary behaviour of tyres. Assuming a finite contact area between the tyre and the road, the influences of elasticity of the tread rubber and the gyroscopic effect of the tyre are considered. Oh, it's good to know. I like it when people talk dirty. Yeah. Well, I think we could make some nice. Imagine, yeah, say that with a German accent. Imagine that in German. Ah, Pajenka sounds Polish though. Hans sounds. Well, he was born in 1934, so Hans sounds German. Pajenka sounds like Eastern European. Oh, he's Dutch. Oh no, he's a professor in Holland, so he was Dutch. Can you use a formula? Is a formula copyright graphically? It can't be, can it? Like you could draw a formula and you could draw it slightly different, and then it would be your own image. You can't. A formula's not copyright. That'd be cool as a T-shirt design. The Pajenka shirt. It's the ultimate nerdy T-shirt for sim races. Maybe there's like online real-time demo with like a visual demo. What does Live for Speed use for its tyre model? Is that Pajenka based? Thought Live for Speed uses like some crazy like procedural. I don't know what the difference between is Pajenka typically using lookup tables rather than it being a procedural. Hello, John Hartley Sim Racing. We need some physics experts in here. Or we go racing. Hello, Niels. Some say if you say Pajenka 3 times in a row, Niels appears. Oh! Not Niels! I thought I was safe. Oh no, my monitor's messed up. Oh, Niels has broken my screen. I can't see my other monitor. That's Niels'.
Yeah, Leo, you weren't watching the streams from yesterday.
Mute that. Niels, do you know if Live for Speed uses Pajenka, or is it? So Pajenka's empirical, right? Whereas AC LFS would be physical, in a sense. I don't know how you would define it, because then if you've got like R factor 2, which is generated from a physical, but then it's a lookup table at the end. It's a non-real time, but it is in real time. Oh dear, I don't know what to believe anymore. What's the terminology? What's the terminology between, like, what's Pajenka? That's physical. I'm too dumb for this. What do you think, Niels, about having a shirt with the Pajenka slip curve on it? I thought that's awesome. Also, I don't know if you were listening. Rebrand your whole thing with Pajenka. I don't know. What would you say? Pasyenka? Pasyenka. Let's see how Google pronounces it. I can't. I'm English. I can't read. All right, here we go. How does this guy pronounce it?
Talking about tire modeling. So essentially what happened was earlier today I was playing a video.
I think this guy is definitely going to pronounce it.
I realized that I haven't made a video on tire modeling. I know we have
Jesus
talked about
Christ,
tire
worst
modeling
mic ever. Okay. That's probably not magic. Oh, here we go. Look at this. The Indian Institute of Technology, Madras. Oh, now I want a curry.
Total force varies and alpha and moment varies and so on. Right? These graphs have to be input. Either you can give it as a lookup table, which some of the softwares accept it as lookup table.
This is how you drive faster.
Or through formula.
Okay. This actually seems all right. I'm telling you guys, Indian lectures are sometimes the hardest to watch. Sometimes they're all right, but oh dear, sometimes they are so hard to follow. Patch IER Car. It can have any shape. Yeah, I think it's just the idea of having four numbers to shape the curve, but that's enough to represent the dynamics of most tyres. I think that was my takeaway. But yeah, but you could just have a curve on a graph with the things explaining what each thing relates to as a graphic. That's ruining my my amazing sim racing merch. Like a slip curve as a shirt is bloody good. Nobody else is doing that as merch. That's proper nerd hyper specific clothing that 3 people will buy. And then on the off chance you could be walking around and then maybe once every 30 years someone might see you wearing that shirt and they'll go, oh, are you a sim racer? And then you'll go, and then no conversation will happen because sim racers are inherently introverted. So it will have been a complete waste of time and effort all around. But therein lies the comedic genius of having that as a t-shirt. So, fully worthwhile doing. Genius. I don't know why I'm not more successful. It will sell by the barely nothings. At least a couple will be sold. No, there'll be at least like 3 cognitively impaired viewers of my channel that will be like, oh yeah, okay, that sounds funny. And then they'll immediately regret paying an overpriced for some stupid shirt. Look. Bloody. Maybe we should stick to doing stuff that people want. No. Ironically, the sales curve might resemble the typical curve of a tyre model, so very meta. Up as you get one sale, slightly up as you get like 3 sales, slightly down as you get one more, and then it drops off at the end as no one else really wants to get one. Perfect. Why are you typing in Welsh villages? Ah, simulators, guys. Why do we sim race? Why are we doing this? What? George Rogers, a doctor friend of mine, once tried to set up a clinic for people like him who have short attention span, curable by playing solitary card games. He had to stop as he didn't have any patience. I knew that was coming. I bloody well knew. I bloody well knew that reading all of that was a complete waste of my time. I knew at the start. As soon as you said a doctor, I knew that's where it was going. But I kept going. I bloody continued. And I was rewarded with nothing. With the confirmation that I shouldn't have. Bloody hell. Right, it's time to get wrecked by another 12-year-old. That's what I look for in video games. Here we go. Bloody. This is the rip-off of Rage Against the Machines. Here we go. Driving dynamics models. A brush model. Ho Heinenum tyre model. A Pajenka Magic Formula tile. Tame tyre. Semi-physics approach. Team Messi, a semi-physical approach. Stretching string tyre model. 1950. Hang on, what is this? What is this? Stretching string tyre model. Right, Googling that. Instead of independently deforming particles, the tread and carcass of a tyre is modelled as a stretching string supported by linearly distributed spring and damper elements. I guess I can see how that could work. I think someone should try and build a driving sim using a string tyre model. Just why not? Oh yeah, Niels, why aren't you in the teapot? Here's the QR code. You should be in the teapot. Everyone's in there. It's the place to be. Older Pajenka tire model versions had fewer parameters and were actually quite easy to work with. Newer ones have lots of parameters for details you can't really have data for. Are you suggesting that some of these simulators and some of them are maybe using made-up figures despite claiming otherwise? I find that deeply troubling. That's not very satisfying, because that would suggest that potentially the games are not real, that they're all some kind of fraudulent approximation due to the limited computational power and knowledge available. And I find that disturbing. As a sim racer, I only want real simulators, real data, realistic driving, real tyre models. A Jazer, can I give Marco? Well, last time I saw Marco, he kicked me, so probably not. I could message someone at Kunos and they will tell me they'll go, why are you messaging me? I don't know who you are. How did you get this number? That's what they will say. They'll be like, hang on a minute. Where did you get this from? That'd be confusing. Could do that live. That'd be pretty funny.
The estimated strength of field is 3,621. Let's take opportunities.
Let's take opportunities. I would like the opportunity of not being crashed on the first lap. That's the kind of opportunity I'm going for. Oh, look, it's a good strength of field. That makes a change. Yeah.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Fair enough. I don't blame you, Niels. If it wasn't for my job, I wouldn't. If it wasn't for my job, I wouldn't even be on a computer. I'd be working in fields or something.
Right side. Still there.
Oh yeah, we're not making T1, are we? 3 wide.
There.
Oh, there's sand there. That went well. I forgot there's sand there. I thought we could. We didn't hit anyone. I thought we could have the wheel go off the track a little bit. I was a bit aggressive for dabbing the rear left on the sand, though. Oh well.
On the right.
Now we get to do some overtakes. That was decided by my fault. That's not sand anymore in real life, is it? I'm pretty sure there's a runoff there. Right, here we go. Let's do some overtakes. That's what we're here for. I'll put some traffic cones there.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Try and get back in there. Seemed a bit brutal for that dipping of the rear to cause the car to spin round like that. A bit harsh. Imagine if anything you get absolutely bogged down in it. Oh well.
There's an incident behind.
That is actually one thing I do like in driving sims, is unaccurately non-realistic sand gravel pits. Realistic gravel pits would be like the worst. You'd like try and avoid a crash and that's it, you're stuck in the gravel and you can't get out of it. It'd just be really annoying. People get stuck in gravel pits all the time in real life. Righty.
Slow car ahead. Car stops on the right. Go left.
Nice donut. Oh. An interesting place to crash. I'm really hungry. Some chicken or something.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 22.125. New fastest lap for you.
Slowly we catch
You got
up.
a slow car on the right.
Slowly.
You got a slow car on the right.
Almost on the tail of the gaggle. Beautiful. Best track in the world, this. Let's be honest. Oh, maybe Alton Park. Second best track in the world, this. I had some pasta. I've got some more. Some dry pasta.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 2.2.
Well, I'm not vegan, am I? Where did you get that from? I'd only be vegan if I was forced to by a woman. That'd be the only reason. I wouldn't voluntarily be a vegan.
New fast flat for you.
I'm quite happy eating what. If I'm with other people, I'll just eat whatever they eat. So, if they're vegan or vegetarian or pescatarian or whatever, I just do that. I just go along with whatever other people do. Thanks, Niels. It's pretty good though.
Go left.
That's pretty good. I can't even be bitter. That's pretty good. What a shit. Oh, that was a good one. Oh dear. Niels is on fire. I'm going to steal that. Oh dear. Eating a banana. Nice. A banana's even vegan. They're probably like got spider eggs in them or something. I always thought if I got bananas out of a tarantula, I'd keep the tarantula as a pet. I quite like big spiders. I don't like small spiders. If you're in the UK, London Zoo has a pretty cool arachnid exhibit, and they let you handle the spiders and stuff. It's pretty cool. There's another spider exhibit somewhere. You have to travel quite far to get to it. Australia. That's it. It's like a big outdoor museum full of poisonous things. It's Pretty good. I've not been there, but I've read about it.
The leader is running
22.159.
22.159.
London Zoo's alright, just make sure you don't go during school holidays. Because it's packed. I'd say London Zoo's really good if you've got children, actually, though. Also, make sure you buy tickets in advance when there's an offer, because it's a hell of a lot cheaper. You save a lot of money. Also, you can do a nice walk from the canal where London Zoo is to King's Cross train station, all along the water. It's quite nice. King's Cross and London St Pancras in the same place, which also isn't that far from Euston. Yeah, quite nice. It's a good walk that a lot of people don't know about. Not too busy.
Car stop on the left. Go right.
Either lies, hello, Qwerty. No, like, at the end of the day, you have to admit when you're wrong, and we've got iRacing have put out some new material, and in their material they clearly state that iRacing is the most realistic sim. So as just a bit of a noob that I am, with only thousands of hours in every single driving sim, you know, I just I have to defer to the developers, really. And did you know that Daniel Morad and Tony Kanaan play iRacing, as do quite a few? Max Verstappen sometimes plays iRacing. So, I mean, do you know what I mean? What more do you need to know?
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
One of, if not the, one of, if not the best. What is he on? That must be some amateur. To be fair, can you trust Dutch people? I don't. Name a worse group of people than the Dutch.
You got a slow car
You know?
on the left. There's an incident ahead.
Hey, Polish are alright. What have you got against Polish people? Polish have had to bear the brunt of invasion after invasion and starvation. Brits are pretty bad, but they're not Dutch. The worst thing about Dutch people is that they're happy. They're all bloody happy and sarcastic, and with their like bicycle lanes and like healthcare and working transport and planned housing areas. Bastards. Honestly. I know. I told you I was in Maastricht and there was like a guy working in a shop.
The pace car is out of control.
Dancing behind the till. For no reason. There wasn't even any music playing. He was just dancing behind the till. Now, what is that about? Something there. There's something going on there. Yeah, no, they're all like really friendly and nice. Oh, absolutely. Honestly. If you'd like to clip that statement and post it to Twitter to, you know, if you're a disgruntled German streamer, you could clip that and then get more evidence. There you go. Enjoy. Well, that's true. Who isn't smoking stuff on their break? Oh, now I want a bloody stroop waffle. That's how they get you.
You're pulling away from
Oh, you're from Poland, you can't... You've got beautiful women everywhere in Poland. Bit cold. Polish people are fine, but Polish weather, that's not for me. Clipped and shipped. Yeah, I couldn't take Polish weather. Far too cold. It's not that, well, it is. Any country where if you take your coat off outside you die from hypothermia is too cold. I mean, Britain is like that a lot of the time, but bloody boiling in summer. Ah, we've got a back marker behind us. It's going to wreck us. This is good. So we got a back marker that's attacking us. Do you think it will wreck us? I think it might do. That'd be classic iRacing, won't it? If the back marker takes us out. Be very nice. Oh, I've still got a few laps to go here. It'd be nice if the car behind doesn't take us out, because we slowly catch them in the cars in front. Yeah, really bad, especially pedals.
The leader just hit us 22.195. New fast flat for you. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. The car in front has gone off.
Hello, Doubter Bador. How's it going, man? Good day.
You got a slow car on the left.
Oh, I'm so expecting the car behind me to wreck me as a back marker whilst I'm trying to fight this car in front. That's so typical of iRacing. Oh, you're out of time.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Straight on the left.
Why is he? Why? I'm in a race here with another
Straight
car.
on the left.
Now he's just put himself in between me and a car I'm racing. What? Why does iRacing not moderate this at all? Like,
Car right, clear.
in what way? He's never going to unlap himself in the course of a sprint race. So all he's doing is probably causing a wreck. Like, it's I mean, you know, people will go, well, they can unlap themselves. But it's like, yeah, okay, well, it's the game, isn't it? It's iRacing. It is what it is. I'm stupid to question it. I'm sorry, guys. Apologise.
You got a
Apologies.
slow car on the left. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Good, nice, clean track rejoin there. Apologies for suggesting stuff here, guys. For those of you that are sensitive, yeah. I mean, I'm playing it, so I've only got myself to blame. I'm stupid for saying stuff. I have to lie and say a positive for those that get confused. I do enjoy driving around Brands Hatch. This is, you know, it's quite fun driving around Brands Hatch. I'm quite enjoying my wheel rim. So, just to put that out there, guys, because I noticed if I'm critical and I don't then say something positive, it's only a matter of time until I get the well, why are you doing it if you don't enjoy it, with the implication being that you don't enjoy it. So I just don't want to, as a full-time live streamer, I don't want to upset people. Delicate matter. Oh, we gained places back despite my little spin. It's a shame we didn't have more racing, but it's alright. So I like just driving around this track. It's a fun track to just drive around. Right, let's have a look. Let's see. Let's have an analysis. Oh, by the way, guys, if you haven't, you can join our teapot. The ultimate single room Discord on the internet. Filling it with tea bags. Thanks again to everyone that supported us today. Three donations, 5 channel members. Really do appreciate it. Thanks to everyone that stuck around as well. It's been nice and chill. We didn't sleep much last night, so we're just streaming to, like, I'm just trying to stay awake basically. Got like 4 hours sleep last night. It was a disaster. Oddly, driving around Brands Hatch in this car is quite relaxing. Oh yeah, here we go. Right. To be fair, we're turning and the rear left is loaded.
Okay, let's go.
I'm not off the track here. There's still tarmac there. It starts going here. I don't know if that Druids is like that anymore. I'm pretty sure they tarmacked it. Yeah, it's got much. Why is it? Druids has like a tarmac lip on it. That's done for ages. Yeah, look. That's why I was surprised. Yeah, that's why I was. I mean, I think it's better without tarmac, to be honest. But pretty sure it's had tarmac there for years. I don't know why they tarmacked it, but probably because they got fed up of cars getting stuck there. It's a bit of a pain to move them out. Let's see on Google Maps. Yeah. Yeah, look. You see, it's got a huge amount of tarmac runoff all the way around, because I think people were spinning and then people were crashing into them. Let's see when it was. When was Druid's outer corner tarmac? Druids is like really tilted in real life as well. Like, I mean, it will be in the sim, but it's not as noticeable. But it's really surprising how much camber is on this corner. That's why the car when you're driving around it in sims, and it's a bit weird how the cars hook up through the corner. It seems a bit weird, but this is like got a huge amount of camber on it, especially on the inside. Here we go, let's focus on crashes. Yeah, it's a lot more noticeable in 3D, yeah. It's weird that 3D makes... Lower field of view helps as well. But yeah, 3D definitely makes it way more obvious. What do I think about Alton? I really like it, yeah. Ah! What did he do? But why would you not lift? There's the car on the outside who's just started turning. This guy is still there. He's only got his rear wing there. You can't just turn in. Even if you feel like, right, I'm going to go in faster, I want to take the line or whatever. Meaning, yes. Thank you very much. That's another mug. Thank you very much. Thanks for being a member. Give you a rocket as well. Yeah, you can't... If you're the car behind, you can see the car in front, so you have to not turn in or turn out for the car in front that's understeering. Like, deal with it. You're the car behind. But iRacers don't get this a lot of the time. Does it have a new fire? No, it's just... maybe it does. He was obviously on a hot lap, yeah. But then the other thing is, if this situation occurs, you should just lift at this point here. Okay, you maybe there's a bit of lag or whatever. You have to turn out of the corner and lift. You don't keep your foot pinned and keep turning in. Well, you do if you want to take out the other car. Oh, look at those cones. He's like collected them up. It's like the cone keeper of Brands Hatch. Kentish cone keeper. Look. I was wondering where all those cones came from. That is good collection. Look at that. New downforce. That is impressive cone collecting. He's got at least 5 cones there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like he's doing a supermarket sweep or something, and he can sell the cones for a prize. Oh, look at that! He's firing them out. Cone-ageddon. What a cone-tacular. Oh, there goes another one. Oh, that's pretty good cone dragging. Credit to him. If you're going to get the cones. Cone master. That's pretty impressive cone driving. Oh, I don't know what the maximum distance for cones is. Oh, where's this incident? Let's see what happens. Oh, what happened here? What happened here? Oh, he went over the jump, and then that was it. Visa card declined. Toro Rosso'd. Oh, here we go. Computer says no. Yeah. I think in real life now there's like nubbins on this. What's this corner called? Yeah, I think in real life they even put bollards on it. Oh, yeah, curb. Oh, look at that slippy curbing. Oh, kunos curb. Noob. Skill issue. Skill issue. Oh, there's another skill issue taking place right here. Let's see who's guilty. Ah, no. Someone turned in when they should have turned out. I mean, to be fair, it's more racing incident. Like, the thing is, ideally he can brake more, but he can't because the car will understeer. And if you set the car to oversteer more on the brake, you can't because it snags and then you're done because the tyres overheat, so you won't make it anyway. Ah, unlucky. He just went in a bit too hot. We've had a few podiums here, yeah. Oh, what happened here? Hang on, what is this? What? Okay. I'm not quite sure I can explain this. Did he fall asleep? Why? Did he just fall asleep at the wheel? How does that happen? Oh, he must have had a disconnect because his wheel's not moving at all. Look, it gets stuck there, and then it's just nothing happening at all. And then all of a sudden, maybe he lagged out into the wall or something. That was very strange. Yeah, they have a habit of moving the track. There's a lot of tectonic activity in Kent, so it's always catching drivers out. Oh, hang on, what's this? Here we go. Who's guilty here? David Valero. You see what's happened here? He's turned a bit too hard. Tyres have gone over the limit. And then he's wrecked that guy. Definitely. You see, turned in too hard, and then that's it. Tyres over the limit. He should have pushed the brake and the accelerator sooner, and he would have caught it. That's the mistake. Brake and accelerator would have saved it. Hang on, I've got an audio clip for this. Wait a second.
Hello, and welcome to iRacing. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. Since its launch, iRacing is It's also the most realistic racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic since in the world. It's also the most realistic. Since its launch, iRacing is comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. Since its launch, iRacing.
Right. Can't argue with that. Oh dear. It's a shame that the other guy crashed into him though. Oh, I know. We were saying that we could do. It is ripe for a remix, isn't it? To just put the clips and then just keep playing that over and over again. That would be very mean, though, wouldn't it? It'd be very petty. Obviously, the developers are trying their best. They only have monthly income from thousands of users, and you know they're trying their best. So it's difficult. It's hard to make. So it'd be unfair to be too critical.
Has become since it's also the most realistic.
Right. Let's continue. We do another race. It's good. I quite like doing this track, and these two tracks, the faster tracks, are quite good fun, I think. What else? There must be. I'm pretty sure there were more crashes. The crashes aren't that spectacular at Brands Hatch though. Suzuka produces much better crashing. Because the thing with Brands Hatch is it's mostly people just touching the grass and then sliding off. Which is, that's the traditional way to crash at Brands Hatch. Oh, here we go. Look. Hang on.
Comprehensive racing simulation. iRacing. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. Since its launch, it's also the most realistic. Since its launch, it's also the most realistic. Since its launch, world. It's also the most realistic. Since its launch, software in the world. It's also the most realistic. Since its launch, realistic. It's also the most realistic. It's also the most realistic.
Right, we'll keep going. it's netcode. I really think Gamer Muscle's attitude is appalling, to be honest. Is he he's representing he's representing sim racing and you know, clearly I think he's do you know what I mean? I just think it's appalling. Right. That was alright though. Like I took myself out on the sand, so we got an alright result out of that. It is a really hard track to overtake on. That's the thing. Like, once people are also similar pace with F4 cars, I think you really do have to do like quite a send to get an overtake done. You sort of end up with that situation where you just end up people going to follow each other around, which is quite pleasant to around Brands Hatch, so it's not the end of the world. I'd see that's weird. Like I don't mind like that sort of following around on a track like Brands Hatch or Suzuka, but when it's following around on a track that's got corner after corner after corner, I don't like doing that, because it's like, if there's a corner that you have to slow down loads for, I want it to be one way you can do an overtake. Otherwise you feel like you're just losing momentum. Well, I do at least. Ooh. The Martin Hall. Yeah. Maybe I should get like a little LCD screen that I could put on the table there that has like sponsors on it. Like a monitor. That could work. That's not a bad idea. Probably have a spare monitor somewhere. Not sure what we put on it, but genius. Yeah, one of those. Yeah, I could give you guys the link and you could upload pictures to it. Nobody would abuse that. Not a single person would abuse that, I'm sure. I'm sure it will work fine. Right, I need to get some pasta here. Is Neil still there? I don't know if he's sad enough to still be listening. I have a physics question for him. You have to say Pajenka 3 times and he appears in chat. Pajenka, Pajenka, Pajenka. Give it a bit. Will he magically appear? I'm not sure what's going on outside. Oh, I'm gonna get my pasta actually. Enterprise D. What about the Enterprise C? I think Voyager is a nice looking ship. I quite like Deep Space Nine actually. a second. Beautiful. I like all the old Star Treks. Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Next Generation. Didn't like Discovery. I've still not seen every single original series episode. Seen most of them though. It's weird that there really isn't that many. There was only 2 seasons of the original series. Is it 2 seasons? There's not many episodes, is there? Oh no, it's white again. Oh. Moderately wet. Is that worse than lightly wet? Like what? Is moderately wet worse than lightly wet? Why don't they show a percentage or like a graph or something? Moderately wet. Three seasons. How many episodes though is it? 12? In each season. From what I understand, the original episodes of Star Trek cost about 200k each to make. Yeah, $200,000. Which, like, you thing is, you could do like a. So the sets they had, like the bridge set, would be quite expensive to. Like, you need a space for it, which would be quite expensive. Outdoor shots, not so much, but they'd film stuff on a sound studio. So normally it'd be like, the episodes would just be 2 or 3 sets, because they'd do a bridge set and then a location set, which would just be like some corridors. Like a lot of stuff where you can move the sets around. I think it's totally fine. I never felt that you really. I think you're better off when you've got limited sets, because you have to have more character dialogue. Like it's like Red Dwarf, the original series episodes, where they really didn't have many sets. They're like three sets, if that, and most of it was just moving stuff around. Worked fine. I think when you've got loads of sets, the filming ends up being like TNG. They've got the main sets was the medical bay, engineering, bridge, a crew quarter. So then they feel like they have to get the value out of it. One hallway, yeah. Oh, the transporter room. That's really fun. DS9, right? Bloody hell. Why is this so bad? Yeah, DS9's really funny. Their corridor set. When you watch it in HD, you can see that at the end of the corridor, it's a photo of a longer corridor to make it look like it is really obvious that it's not, you know, that it's just an image of a longer corridor. Yeah, I think Red Dwarf would just work though. Good writing, silly jokes, good characters. That's I don't ever remember. In many ways, I think the limited sets and the fact that it was just like minimal makes it more immersive and more involving, because you're like, oh, you know, they're stuck on this thing. I think writers or directors and stuff kind of feel like, oh no, we need, you know, we want to build a universe, and we want more things to be able to film, and you know, actors be like, oh yeah, we want some more location, you know. I mean, to be honest, an actor's not looking at the set for the most part, they're looking forwards at cameras, but you know, I think there's the people making these programs often get lured into like wanting more sets and more stuff when it's not needed. It's like video games where they're like, oh well, we need more assets, we need more objects, we need more places. It's like, well no, just if you make the game mechanics good, it's like if the story's good, if you have good writing, that's the focus. Leverage people's imagination. That's what you need to do. Well, that's always going to be better than just showing people. But there you go. I like the in the original Star Trek, I like how when the doors open and close you can see the walls wobbling. Or the bad guys when they throw stones and it's like bouncing around because it's foam. That's good. So good. And the fighting move. The double-handed hit. I'm not sure what that's about.
One more lap.
Oh, starting in the back. That's alright. Oh, it's been a nice stream today. Appreciate everyone supporting us for a day of insomnia. Exactly. People don't come here for quality. It's the expectation of me dying from deep vein thrombosis. It keeps you on the edge of your seat. Is today the day? That's what viewers are thinking. There's many a bookie's got that on. Do I ever fish? No. Well, I have, but not really. Lightly wet.
The estimated SOF is 4,469. Let's go points racing.
What is points racing?
5 cars left to grid.
I think he meant pointless racing. Ow! Coffee's well up. Oh.
Green flag, green flag.
Nailed the start. Oh, this is good.
Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, this is what we've had one of these already. Oh well. It's not the best of visibility.
There's an incident ahead. Left side.
Where's he going? Car behind, nearly drove into me, then locked up and did a rotate and just span. You guys can't see. Oh, you can see because I moved the T-bots. Aren't I generous? It's pinnacle of sim racing, this.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Okay.
Car on your left.
I think I did a good job avoiding him. I was very close. Bloody hell.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
What? Guys. I mean, honestly, who thought rain was a good idea in a simulator where the tyres can't grip the road, like get stuck over the limit? Who thought that was a good idea? That's not a tar model rant. That's
There's an incident ahead. Car stop on the left. Car stop on the right. Go right.
I mean, it's absurd. It's actually absurd. They're struggling so much. an observation. Observazione.
Car stop on the left. Go left. Car on your left. Still there.
Why is he on the grass?
Clear on the left.
Like, he's just going to punt his way through. I had to genuinely move out of the
Car on
way
your left.
of that car, otherwise he would have punted it. If I'd
There, hold your line.
defended that in a totally normal way,
Still there, hold your line.
these guys are going to punt us. He's just driven into me.
Stay on the right. Clear. Car on your left.
What is he doing?
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the
I've
left.
just had to move out of the way of that guy. Zero Xing us. Why is there no moderation in this simulator? Zero moderation.
Car in C2. Just set the fastest lap. 0.315.
Ah, well, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is.
There's an infinite behind. Just set your fastest lap of the session. Right side. Clear.
That is totally a place to put it up the inside on a wet track. Genius. Right, guys, I'm gonna defend totally legit here. I'm just gonna hold a line on the inside of a corner, and you watch this guy just drive into us. I've called it in advance, so you guys know. I'm not gonna block, but I'm just gonna hold the inside line of a corner.
Left side. Still there.
Oh my God.
You got a slow car on the left.
I mean, he's very lucky. He's very lucky. Jesus Christ. He is so lucky. The netcode gods were on his side.
The car behind is closing on you.
My God! He was so lucky that the netcode... That was close. It was a good overtake, to be fair to him. Very risky. What?
0.2.
Why would you stop on the track in the wet? What? I mean, I really, really do not know what is going on. Again, I am questioning the moderation. I think that's normal to just stop in the middle of the track on the most dangerous part of the circuit. To be fair, it's a skill issue. Fortunately, I know to expect the unexpected, so I was ready. I was ready for anything. So it was well worth his super dangerous overtake. It was totally worth it, wasn't it? Who am I to question? Oh, well done.
The leader is running 1.293. Flat for you.
Still 5 minutes to go with this.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. Car in P1, just set the fastest lap, 59.923. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Feels like a bit of a commute, this.
Shall not pass!
Right side. Still there. Clear.
Good overtake. Good overtake by him. I'm alright, how are you doing?
Car right.
We tried. Yeah, well, very close racing there.
Schedule some testing. We'll get
I didn't really trust the car to like actually push it to on the limit of the grip. Could have driven a lot harder. No, look at the start of this. This is absolutely crazy. I don't know. Well, what was this? It's calculated start to avoid all the crashes. Oh yeah, this is what made us lose the bloody field. What is he doing? Thank you. How do you even roll back across the track like that? He's well off it and then turns back into the racing line. Why? Why would you even do that? Oh, it's quite a fun combo though. See if the other guy was going to punt us. Here we go. Yeah, I mean this is. Why is he going for pass hit? Like if you have to. If you have to go drive onto a bit of track that's disappearing, I do not need to keep moving to the right. I can drive in a straight line. If you've had to drive like this, why would you on a wet track? Why? Like if I hold my line here, which I'm totally legally allowed to do, he's punting us. There's no like reason for me to. The track's moving around however it's moving. I'm driving a straight line. Realistically, he should lift and I don't need to like. But you know that he's going to wreck us. If I hold my line and drive properly, you know this guy is going to inevitably spin on this puddle. you just know that they're going to wreck you if you drive properly. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. They will wreck you. We've done enough of this to know that if you don't move out of the way, they will drive into you. They always do it. Because they feel entitled to the position. Oh, look at that. He's driving into our rear wheel. He's trying to pit us. Basically, it's this guy, Lewis. He's always doing this. They never moderate it. This is one of the harassment children. You know. Why iRacing, if they had any self-respect, they would ban drivers that drive like this, but they don't, because they're like, oh, they might be Formula 1 driver, we need the money off them. It's, you know. Yeah. If I don't move to the right here, right? If I don't move over, he's rear-ending us, guaranteed. Whereas if I'm actually racing, if you wanted to do proper racing, I would hold the inside line. But you can't race because they will just take you out, so you can't race because then you're not racing. Then you can't race either way. Either way, you can't race. They don't. iRacing won't moderate it, so they win out. They don't care because their safety rating or whatever iRating. They probably have an alter count. They just don't care, which is fine. What do you mean? How I find myself in these situations? Because I don't always find myself in these situations. Right, I don't know what you mean. The situation of I've overtaken guys that always crash and then they are faster, so they catch back up with you. I'm in the top split. So if you're someone that drives safely and fairly consistently, you will overtake people that wreck that are faster than you, and then they will have another chance to come back to try and overtake you, but then they'll do it in a reckless way. So it's just if you're in the top split, yeah. But the difference is in real life. Yeah, in real life, you can actually have a bit of contact. You can drive more aggressively. There isn't like invisible hits. The cars don't break in the same way as iRacing. So the go-kart driving, like this driving is not that bad. It's within the context of iRacing. It is good. It would be good driving in any other simulator and in real life. It'd be fine. Because in any other simulator in real life, I move to the left here, he drives into the back of me. Okay, he's probably going to break his nose cone, or I might knock my car a little bit. It'd just be good close racing. But because of the way iRacing handles, if I go to the left and he drives into the back of me, rear wing probably falls off. Car probably does some crazy spin, you know. But that's the thing. So that's the issue, is that you basically deprives you from being able to, as a slower driver in terms of raw track pace, you have no options. So it turns into hot lapping. That's the thing. That's the problem. Yeah, it is a hot lapping sim. It's good fun though, like generally driving. I'm just explaining how it is. Like there's no, from experiencing this, as I say, well, the option is to not the option is you defend, you get wrecked, or you pull over. And I'm saying I don't think that's the most entertaining thing. I'm saying that you would ideally design around that if you're trying to make a realistic racing game. But I don't know what I'm talking about. And a wise person once said,
Hello, and welcome to iRacing. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Can't believe it. I would feel stupid if I worked at iRacing and I said that. I would actually feel stupid. Because it's a flat out lie. So you're like, well, I mean, I guess to justify it, they go, well, you know, where do you draw the line? It's got the ranked racing. It's got laser scan tracks. This is how people justify lying. But he's not lying, he's telling the truth. So, it's fine. Yeah, I do it as a sound alert. Well, you can say it's not lying, can't you? Because you can always go, well, no other sim has as much rain simulation, or no other sim does this, no other sim does it. So, like, any sim developer could say our sim's the most realistic. As long as if you don't say why, or you don't contextualize it, it's a completely meaningless statement. It's like me saying my haircut's the best haircut. It's like, well, in what way is it the best haircut? Not gonna get any, like, I don't need to use hair gel. There you go. Best haircut. Do you know what I mean? It's I was really slow though. That's a weird thing with this is the other thing with these bandits, right? They often have good pace, so they don't need to be doing these risky moves that probably cause an accident. That's what's really weird. They can overtake on normal bits of track, or easier bits of track, or tracks where I can't defend it. You know, normal racing, like down the straight. Like, he's close enough and he's got better pace through the corners that they can overtake down these straights really easily, and they wouldn't lose much time and they wouldn't risk having an accident. So the only reason I think that super aggressive bandit driving works is the bandit drivers spend more time on it, so it doesn't bother them if they lose a race or they hit or whatever. In terms of I rating and things, safety rating, it doesn't matter, because they do enough racing that it wouldn't make any difference to them. And what it means is that it's a good strategy against drivers that only are going to do 2 or 3 races a week, or a couple of races in an evening, right? Because from their perspective, if they're wrecked off, it's like, well, they can't just do another race. They've only got a few races, so they need to get the most out of it. So they will pretty much always pull over. So it's a fair strategy for a bandit to do that, because on average it will work out for them because of the way the game's designed. And this is where I think that's a problem, as I say, is that it's the least interesting. It makes the least interesting scenario. You want people to be racing. You would have thought. I think that's more fun, generally speaking. You know, just racing, not having to pull over just to let someone pass because you think they're going to wreck you. And it's not just me saying you think they'll wreck you. I mean, we've done so much of this, and you know, if we in that Brands Hatch race, I was like, that guy's gonna wreck us. Going straight after, immediately within 10 seconds he does. You know they always hit you like 3 or 4 times, and then they you know, so it's not like we haven't got the data on this. RS66 hot lapping is doing it. Yeah, exactly, which is fine. I think that's quite fun. Well, yeah, but you can just learn it by doing the racing a lot, can't you? I mean, I'm normally in the top split. I'm normally sort of, if I practice a lot, I'll be in the top 10, even like top 7 if I practice a lot and get within like 7/10 of pace. But if I don't practice, I'm normally in the top like half mid grid of the top split, which is pretty bad because I'm shit. So I really, with as many drivers that take part in this, I should be a lot worse. I mean, I do a lot of races, but do you know what I mean? I should be a lot worse. Yeah, alter counts, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. They got a Discord. They work together, and iRacing doesn't do anything about it because, as I say, I think it's because they're go-kart kids, and there's a reasonable chance that they will get into real motorsport. They probably also have parents that are maybe in motorsport, from iRacing, iRacing would have a massive. Like, there might not be iRacing might not be biased on it, but there would be a massive financial motive to like you if you so from iRacing's perspective, you've got these go-kart kids, and let's say one of them makes it to Formula One, and the kids like enjoyed iRacing, which is great. Then iRacing can be like, oh yeah, look at these drivers that made it to Formula One and they played iRacing. Like, from the marketing, that's a great argument from authority, isn't it? Because at the end of the day,
the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I love the way. Right, I love the way that it's said in this.
Racing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Right, the way that there's the pause, like we forgot. Someone said in chat, it's like surely you would start with that. You would start by saying, iRacing is the most realistic racing simulator. iRacing is the most realistic racing simulator due to, and then you'd give some reasons. Due to it being the most advanced, technically complex, whatever load of bollocks, but like you would that's how you structure conversation. You can't just say, well, you can, but like you should be mocked relentlessly.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
Right, if you just say something like that, Game of Muscle is the most advanced and sexy sim racer in the world. And also the best, the most, or whatever. Like, you can say whatever you want, can't you? It's not how conversation works. It's not how conversation works. You go, Lidl's is the best supermarket because it has the cheapest, the highest quality goods relative to price, or Tesco's has the best online delivery because they deliver next day. You have to give a reason. Moser's the best DD wheelbase because it's the most affordable on the market and they've got cheap wheel rims. Like, you can't just go, yeah, I'm the best. I'm the best. I did it. Yeah, just making a statement. No, I'm just saying though, like, if you make a statement with nothing to back it up, anybody that's got critical thinking skills, even if it's a true statement, anybody that's got basic critical thinking skills goes, oh, I'm rejecting that information, because you just learn to ignore stuff that doesn't have any context to it. Like, it's a waste of brain space. Game of Muscle's the best sim racer. Yeah, we're not defining how. It just are. We're just the best sim racer. Oh, here we go. Oh, he hit the puddle and he tried to catch it. There goes the back of his car. That corner's brutal on this. But to be fair, I think if you're at high speed, aquaplane over a puddle, I don't think it would go well. The spray effect looks really nice. That's a hard thing to do, game development wise, to get like a nice misty spray that looks kind of thick but also doesn't absolutely destroy your computer, but then also has like nice animation dynamics. You can see it's like looks like individual sprites. So they'll probably have like particle emitters on each wheel, then something here. I don't know how they've done it, but yeah, it's good. It's nicely done. I wonder if it's physics based or if they have to do it for each car. Probably pre-do it for each car. There's no need for it to be physics based. I always think it's quite. I like stuff like like billboard trees and grass and sprite-based particle effects and things. Like I quite like that artistic aspect of game development. Outside of like brute force shaders and things, you know. I definitely think what's happened with the rain is rather than people feeling their way out with it because the track's changing, I think what tends to happen is people are just memorising. Yeah, there is more sliding around and correction, which is good, but I think people are just memorising the wet, a wet hot lap. So it's just given even more advantage to players that have hot lapped more as opposed to people driving by what's happening, whereas intuitively you'd think, oh, dynamic track will mean that it will reward players that drive by feel and can react to counter steer, John Rambo, wow, I don't mind. I to be honest, when I'm tired and I haven't slept, I find it a lot easier to play iRacing. AC I find mentally draining because you're doing because the tyres re-grip faster. It's a lot more active on the steering, or you have to be a lot more precise on the throttle and brake in terms of modulation. Once you've got up to once you're shit hot and you're just doing a bunch of inputs and your guitar hearing they'll be the same. But in that point where you're learning a track or trying to get the most or driving side by side, you have to be a lot more active on the inputs. Which, as I say, I think it's due to when the grip returns faster on a tyre, generally speaking, you're gonna have more opportunity to do inputs, so you have more control as a driver, but then that means that there's more for you to do. Whereas if you're doing a single slide through corners, once you start getting up to speed, you're just doing,
the pace car is out of control.
You're just doing gradual. Yeah. Thanks for following, Simracer Rich. How's it going? Welcome along. Alright, I think we might go to Lidl's or something. Let's get some milk. But it's been successful. I only had a few hours sleep last night, so I just wanted to stay awake. so we could not ruin our sleep pattern. So great. That was a fun race. We did have some good fun racing actually. I quite enjoyed Brands Hatch. We got punted a few times, but that's alright. Right. Who's on? Oh, I know who I'm going to send you to. There you go. yeah, take care, guys. Thanks for watching. I will see you all soon. Have a good afternoon. See ya. Yeah, thanks for all the support as well, as I say. Really appreciate it. Oh yeah, join the Discord if you haven't. If you want to hang out with us. The one room Discord. There's a link to it on the teapot. Bye!